And we're live. It says program will begin shortly, but Mike and I can talk to you for a little bit in the meantime.
How are you guys doing?
Yeah, thanks for joining us so early today. We are so excited to share our awesome stream with you today. We've got a really cool crew putting together a super, super special production. Right now, the athletes are warming up on the floor. Mike and I are just getting set up in the booth. And we will talk to you very soon.
Yeah, we're going to get started with the actual competition at 9 o'clock. That's in about 25 minutes, so stay tuned. Check out this awesome promo video that's running as well. If you guys have questions, we always love interacting and hearing from you guys. If you have any questions throughout the whole entire day, but also right now, just shoot those to our Instagram pages, yes. You can DM me at Let's Jump LA. And we've got Devin at We Jump Rope. So any questions, comments, things you want us to talk about. If you want to hear us break down how freestyles are made, if you want to hear us talk about working through injuries, we're going to be talking for 8 hours, so we're going to hit a lot of stuff. But if you guys have any thoughts or questions, stuff you want us to hear, want us to say, let us know.
Right now in the chat, I see a lot of people are very excited. That's for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so I got to open that up.
The next question was, did it start yet? Well, we started talking, but the actual competition has not started yet. You can actually hear the ropes of them warming up right now. They're whistling through the air and hear a lot of stomps.
Yeah, we're going to start today off as we usually do with speed. So you see a lot of double dutch speeds, double dutch groups warming up on the floor, just making sure everyone's synced up and the timing is looking good. We had some really fast scores to look forward to. I'm going to touch on a couple of those right now just because things move really, really fast once we get going. Our first event of the day is going to be single rope double under relay. That's two athletes competing together. They're each going to do 30 seconds of double unders. We've got mixed division, female and male. And in the mixed division, centripetal forces, Ella and Dalton led the field by a pretty significant amount. They were up by 14. That is going to be hard to overcome for anybody else, but anything can happen. This is Grand's Day. You can have misses. You can have people just completely shine and blow everyone out of the water. So, yeah, double unders. You guys, have seen that from CrossFit. We're jumping in the air, turning the rope under our feet 2 times. It's been a huge move in jump rope probably since the beginning of jump rope. We've also got our single rope speed sprint. That's 30-second speed. This is definitely one to watch. It's really almost like your 100-meter dash. It's just all-out speed. You're not really even pacing it. You're just going as fast as you can for 30 seconds. Connor Kraska is going to be hard to beat. He scored a 104 in 30 seconds. That's just counting the right foot. So that's 208 total jumps. He scored that in prelims a few days ago and also at the 2023 US Team USA qualifiers with a 104. And then heading to the female division, Camille Ellis, another one that's going to be really hard to beat. She won this event in 2022 with a 97. She also led the field at the U.S. qualifiers this year with a 99, so we know what she's capable of. Looks like she had a miss or two in prelims, so she didn't actually win this in prelims, but she's definitely somebody to watch when this event starts. And yeah, like we said, we're going to get started in about 22 minutes, so stay tuned, send in those questions and comments, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
Either one. They'll both go to the same destinations.
If I take this off and put it down, do I need to be worried about a hit? You're just going to...
athletes. 5-minute warning before you have to exit the floor and go to the practice area. 5-minute warning.
Get off. 3, 2, 1.
Also, judges check in at 8:45 with Allison at the judges table. 8:45. All right, last reminder, judges and alternate judges, please meet with Allison at the scoring table in 1 minute. Please start making your way down.
Big wire just broke off both his handles and went flying across the gym. Like the entire wire is still holding the handle. I've never seen that. It's actually insane.
That sucks so bad.
Putting both handles at the same time.
Go for it. Do it.
That was great. That's the craziest thing I've seen all week.
That's so freaking bad.
All right, last few jumps. Athletes, please clear the floor. Head back to the practice area. Thank you.
Look, Alex, the coach's box is my desk moving. So, they're already swearing. So if anybody's yelling profanities at you, they're just like, that's really it. That's a microphone, yeah. Probably because this is like the freestyle corner where coaches sit. He's probably to pick up their... Really? Oh, that's sick. They brought in a production company, like, they do things like that. That's litty.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Colin, have you ever watched golf? And your steps in. All in neighboring.
Coaches, reminder, speed scores are posted immediately after each heat. So please do not wait until each event to discuss appeals. Thank you.
Taking a judge's picture. Matt, what do you want?
Station 1.
Right here, you're in it.
Okay. Who wants to be flag first? I'll be flag.
Okay.
I'm lucky first.
Thank you. You want to do that? No. I already was there. I was already there. You can do flag. You got to be. You got it.
I'll grab the credentials from them, check the name. Paper rock scissors, let's go. That's great. I don't think we need
Pusher Connie McMurray to the floor, please. Connie McMurray.
And make sure it doesn't. I like the feel. I like the feel. Yeah, I like that. Right. Yeah. I was gonna say 116 was the last one today.
They're doing you guys see the double match speed show everybody what the event is or anything? In case of the right. Put numbers on so that you know who it's doing. Letters. And me. And her over there. Okay, well, then you're in. Okay, fine. Yeah.
Before we begin, I want Heat 1 to line up behind the curtain. If Heat 1 could line up behind the curtain, that'd be excellent. Testing. All right. Hello. All right, we're going to stand in closer to the announcer stand. Let's do that. Okay. Good morning. Hello. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the 2023 AMJRNC Finals. That's the American Jump Rope National Championship. That's right. We are here today in Milwaukee at the UW Milwaukee Panther Arena, and we are so excited. My name is Devin Meek.
And I'm Mike Fry.
And today, we're going to be your host, walking you through this one step at a time. All right. You want to take?
It has been so amazing watching these athletes compete the past week. We've all just been blown away, not only by the freestyles and speeds and the amazing athleticism, but by the way you all carry yourselves and you treat each other, by the positivity and the sportsmanship. We know what goes into being a competitive jump roper. We've both been it. We know the blood, sweat, and tears, the time and the sacrifices over all these years. And you guys are a different breed. Now's your time to shine.
That's right, yeah. We've had a really awesome week, so what's happening today is we had 320 plus athletes compete for a chance to compete today. Right now, this is the finals. The top 6 in every event are going to be battling for the title Grand National Champion. All right, it's about that time. Let's go ahead and start the competition right now.
All right, let's do this. The first event is the female single rope double unders relay. Heat number 1 in station 1 from the super skippers, Renee and Erica. In station number 2 from the super skippers, Camille and Lauren.
We are getting started here with the single rope double under relay. You've got 2 athletes doing double unders as fast as they can. They've each got 30 seconds to do as many as possible. A double under, for those of you who may not know, is where an athlete jumps in the air, turns the rope around their body 2 times, and successfully completes that jump. And judges are just counting as many successful jumps as the athletes are able to complete.
Also right now, if you're looking at the screen, you can see on the bottom left and bottom right, those are the skip tracks. That's going to be a live updated score of the jumpers as they're jumping.
Single rope double unders relay, 2 by 30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
Now, Camille and Lauren led this event yesterday by a pretty significant margin, about 13 jumps.
You can see them right now in station 2. That's the bottom middle one.
Second place finisher from prelims, also from the super skippers, we had Renee and Erica.
20.
So those are definitely 2 groups to watch right now.
That was over 90 double unders in just 30 seconds there. A fantastic start to this event.
10.
And it is looking like it's pretty close between those 2 super skipper groups. Those are the jumpers in pink right now.
20.
But Lauren and Camille do have a pretty solid lead.
And a really clean run.
Yeah, Lauren and Camille are going to take that one with a 185. And that was the female division for single rope double unders. We do have our 3 gender divisions. We've got the females, the males, and the mixed gender division. That's when we've got a male and a female competing together. So we're going to bring out that next group.
Right into heat number 2, now in the male division. In station number 1 from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan and Matthew. In station number 2.
And right now you can see some replays. We're going to have some awesome replays going on today, some slow-mo replays.
In station number 3 from Proform Airborne, Seth and Porter.
Those of you tuning in to this for the first time, if you haven't seen a jump rope competition before, you might think it's really interesting the way the ropes look. It might not be the way you picture. For this event specifically, in the speed events, they use a very thin wire connected to like an angled handle that's on a bearing so it can turn with maximum efficiency. You can hear it going right now as they're warming up. There's a very distinct sound that it makes as it whistles through the air.
All flags are down.
This is going to be an interesting one to watch. Kangaroo Kids Jacob and Connor won this event by a pretty solid lead, over 25 double unders, and then second through 6th place were all within 4 jumps of each other. So it may be a competition for 2nd place and 3rd for this one. But it's also grands, anything can happen. Oh, and looks like we've got a rope break from the Kangaroo Kids. That was the team we were just talking about.
In a jump rope competition, when a rope breaks, the athletes are given another chance to re-jump the event, so this is not a disaster.
And currently leading the field, it's Proform Airborne. That's Porter jumping right now. We're about to switch. And now we're going to Seth. Yeah, they've got a pretty good lead.
10, 20,
And Proform already beating their score from prelims. Ooh, so they got a 181.
Whoa.
Amazing job.
That's going to be pretty competitive when Kangaroo Kids, Jacob and Connor recompete. They, from prelims, got 185.5. So depending on what happens during that rejump, that could decide first and second.
They're averaging 3 double unders a second there.
That's so
All
fast.
right, moving
Yeah.
right on to heat number 3 in the mixed division.
Yeah, and that's across the team,
In
including the
station
mistakes.
number 1 from the Super Skippers, Dylan and Mare. In station
We're gonna move to our
number
mixed
2 from
division.
Centripetal Forces, Ella and
Centripetal
Dalton.
Forces, Ella and Dalton
In
won
station
this
number 3
by
from
about
Levitate,
14 double
Taylor
unders.
and Eric. In station number
And for some
4
more
from
jump rope
Proform
competition
Airborne,
context
Kate
here,
and Preston.
in speed events,
station number 5 from the
a mistake
Indiana
isn't really
Bears, Blake
punished
and
in
Bria.
any other way other than
And in station number
the fact
6
that you
from the
can't get more
Harpies,
jumps during that
Mark
time
and
period.
Kelsey.
So if you make a mistake, you just get right back into it. There's no special deduction or anything like that. And of course, some misses you can get back in super quick. And these athletes, you know, train to miss and get back into it as fast as possible. Make up all of those jumps.
Yeah, and we've seen teams miss in the past and still be able to win or get a top 3 place. So it doesn't necessarily mean you're out of the running, but it does really hurt you at these
All
high
right,
speeds.
all flags are down. Here we go.
single rope double unders relay, 2 by 30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
So yeah, keep an eye on station 2. That's the front middle. We've got Ella jumping right now.
10,
Scores are actually pretty close. All hitting 40 about the same time.
The skip track on the right there is like identical.
20,
Yeah, rope drop is especially really tough to get out of. It's just a longer mistake that keeps you from doing more doubles.
And these are doubles. It might be really hard to see, but that wire is going around twice with every jump.
10,
We got some really close scores here. Station 5 and 3 hitting about 130.
Oh,
Station 4
come on.
and 1. This is gonna be really close.
Oh, it's a close race.
This is really where
Station
misses
4
can
as
hurt
well.
you.
Station 4, 5, and 3. All of them are
We got
neck and neck.
160s. Ooh,
Oh, and
really close.
across the top rows there, 162, 163, 162. Now, the skip track is also not the final score. You'll notice that there's several judges in each box. Only one of the judges is displayed on there, and they take an average across the judges. So if there is a discrepancy, that might not be the final score. Especially within those differences of 1, it's really hard to say.
All right.
In the event of discrepancies, they actually have little cameras across the floor. They rewatch the event in slow motion and count it again. Because in real time, sometimes it is hard to keep up. You see how fast these athletes are going. It's not uncommon for the judges to be 1 or 2 off from each other, and then we have to go back and rewatch to make sure we got the right score.
All right, before we move on to our next event, we're going to have a re-jump in station number 2. Let's welcome back out from the Kangaroo Kids, Jacob and Connor.
And
This is that rejump we talked about. They did not have much time to, calm down and kind of relax. Get a little bit of a break.
Then
And
again,
granted,
they
it
didn't-
wasn't very far into
They
it.
didn't really jump that
Yeah.
long. It was like 10 seconds before his rope broke.
single rope double unders relay, 2 by 30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
The other interesting thing about today is a lot of these athletes that are competing the speed events are competing many of the speed events and many of the freestyle events all on the same day. So many of these athletes are in for an 8-hour day of competing jump rope,
10,
event after event after event, getting the next one ready as soon as they're done with the first one.
And that's Connor Kraska out on the floor right now, just flying.
20,
You notice a lot of the speed athletes will adopt sort of like a hunched over position to allow for a shorter rope and faster rotations. Connor just crushing it with a
Clean run, over 100 double unders in that 30-second period.
Then we're switching over to Jacob Amster.
10,
Again, just flying. What was the score to beat here? 181?
Definitely in the 180s, and he's on pace to get there.
You can do it. Just stay with it.
Just 10 seconds to go.
He's got
to
it.
the
Yeah,
80s.
nice.
He's pushing it.
That's
pushing
it. Nice.
193.
That's your champion right there in the male division.
Way to go, boys. Outstanding efforts from these two. And now they got to rush off the floor to go get ready for their next event. They're going to be real busy today.
This is the female single rope speed sprint.
Fun fact, those shoes
In
Connor
station number one
is wearing
from
right there in that
the
shot,
jumpers, Emily.
Aerobics. It's a shoe
In
specifically
station number
designed
two
for
from
jump
the
rope
super
speed.
skippers, Camille. In station
So
number
this is one of the
three from
events
Kangaroo
we
Kids,
talked about a
Jenna.
little bit before the
Station number 4 is
competition
empty.
started, and it's always one of the
And
fastest
station number
events.
5
It's
from
30-second
Levitate,
speed.
Samantha.
We look at this as
And
similar to like a
station number
100-meter
6 is
dash. You're
also-
going as fast as possible.
It is the shortest duration of any speed event. So there's no pacing. They just
Yeah.
go as fast as they can.
All these athletes are ridiculously fast, but one in particular to watch is going to be
All
Camille
flags are
Ellis from the
down.
Super
Here we
Skippers.
go.
She won this event in 2022 with a 97. She also won the 2023 U.S. qualifiers for Team USA with a 99. She had a miss or two in prelims and got a 92, so if she can hit this clean and do what we know she can do, she's going to take it.
set,
She's right there in the pink shirt in the middle.
But I also want to keep an eye on Sydney Schmidt, 94 from prelims. Lauren Ellis, 94 from prelims. These athletes are so fast, and it really could go any way.
Oh, this is the one we have multiple heats of, right?
Yeah, we had 7 athletes. In the case of a tie for speed events, both athletes who tied would make it into that top round.
It's very rare to have 2 heats in a Grand National Championship.
All right, nice. And Camille with the 97.
Great job.
It's so fast. And that is the highest in that heat. We do have 3 more female athletes coming out to take the floor, and we'll see if anyone can top that.
A 97, that is averaging over 6 jumps a second, to put that into perspective there. These playbacks are a little bit in slow-mo, but you can see how precise. There's not like any time between the feet hitting the ground. You have to, I don't know how the rope gets under in that time.
All right. Moving on to heat number 5. In station number 1 from
Now,
the
30
Super
seconds
Skippers,
is
Lauren.
especially difficult too, because a
In
miss
station number 2 from
hurts a lot
Centripetal
more when you only have
Forces,
30
Sydney.
seconds. In
Yeah.
3 minutes, there's plenty of time to make up for it. In 30 seconds, a miss could take up half of the
Station
event.
4, 5, and 6 are going to be empty, and we are resuming the female
Now
single
this heat
rope
is actually the
speed
top 3
sprints.
finishers from prelims. So we've got Sydney, Lauren, and Erica taking the floor. Sydney and Lauren actually tied with a 94 in prelims, Erica with a 93, so all super close. And we're just going to have to see if any of these athletes can break Camille's score of a 97.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
single rope speed sprint, 30 seconds. Judges ready, athletes ready, set.
That's Lauren in the pink on the left. We've got Sydney in the middle in the black, and then Erica on the right with the white shirt.
10,
Super clean run so far.
Lauren already passing 60. They're all at past 60. Lauren at 70. Sydney's not too far behind.
Many of them on pace for that 100.
Ooh! And Lauren did it with a 101.
Amazing job,
Now,
ladies.
keep in mind this
Amazing job.
score, right? They only count the right foot as they're jumping. So we're only seeing half the amount of jumps that they actually did in that time. So that was over 200 jumps in 30 seconds.
Yeah. That's so fast. As Devin mentioned before, these scores are unofficial. They're going to review them and make sure everything went in accurately, but it looks like Lauren took that by about 4 jumps.
Outstanding efforts from all of our jumpers. So fast, so fast. We had a question earlier, Mike. You might know more about this. They were asking about qualifying for Worlds.
Yes, so I know this year there were 17 sanctioned qualifying events in the U.S., and you could, as an athlete, you could attend any of those around the country. We tried to make it a little bit more accessible by having qualifying events around the country, so athletes wouldn't have to travel as far to qualify, and we had a national leaderboard up. So you could go to an event in Maryland, compete there, and have your score certified. And then you could go to an event, another athlete could go to an event in Texas or in Seattle and have your score certified there. And then those scores were placed on the national ranking leaderboard. And then we took, for some events, I think it was top 4, others top 3, to comprise our U.S. national team that's going to represent the U.S. at the International Jump Rope Championships in 2 weeks at Colorado Springs.
That's right. And we're taking a short break right now to give the athletes some rest. I mean, you see how much they give it when they're on the floor. And to bring them right back out into another event, we wouldn't really be seeing their peak performance.
But yeah, keep those questions coming, especially on the YouTube comment section.
That's right. We have a live chat going, and Mike and I can see that live chat, so anything you say in there, we would love to address. And right now you can see some highlights from that last event there.
That's Blake Long on the screen right now, Indy Air Bears.
And in the background, you see the judges, the ones that are holding those small phones or tablets as they're tapping the screen. That's what's activating that skip track. That's how we keep track of the score in real time. Now, the speed rope itself has been pretty interesting. You'll notice that everybody's not even using the same one. There's a lot of different styles and a lot of different innovations that have been happening within the last decade, really. And within the last 20 years, even more innovations. When these events were first being competed, many people were using licorice ropes. It's like a PVC. And over time, it has gradually turned into just these bicycle wire, you know, attached to these super smooth handles.
Yeah, and when that change happened from the PVC ropes to the wire ropes, it was just an immediate huge jump up in the scores, and then over time those scores have just steadily increased.
I wonder if there's ever going to be any more innovations in freestyle ropes. I mean, right now a lot of athletes are still going to use beaded ropes, those PVC ropes that you're hearing. And the reason that you don't see a lot of these guys using these speed ropes when they do their freestyles is as they do crosses and things like that, the rope actually holds its shape too well, and they can't really achieve all the tricks that they want to do. We're looking forward to some great freestyles later today. Looks like they're lining up that next heat.
Yeah, our next event is going to be the single rope speed relay. So that is 4 jumpers per group, and they're each going to jump for 30 seconds. The entire event takes 2 minutes. And it's similar in terms of what the jumpers are doing, very similar to the 30-second speed sprint. Each jumper is going for 30 seconds, just trying to go as fast as they can. So we'll see if any of the scores that they were able to hit in their 30-second speed are going to carry over to this relay. And we're saying relay, they're all using their own ropes. There's no passing of the rope as you'd see in like the track and field event, 4x100 or a similar event. They're all going to use their own rope that they're comfortable with, that's at the right size for them, and just go as fast as they can.
All right, we got some questions in the chat, Mike, to address here.
Let's go.
In the meantime, the first one is, what's your favorite joke? I got one. Have you heard the one about the jump rope?
No.
Never mind, let's skip it.
Oh my God, you're such a dad. Okay, I have a similar dad joke. Have you heard the rumor about the butter?
No, what's the rumor?
I shouldn't spread it. That's all I got. We'll be here all day, but
yeah. And then back to the other jump rope related questions. Let's see. Are the two of you done competing? Are you done competing, Mike?
I don't know. It's been a while, but I would love to do something, whether it's a wheel freestyle or 1x60 double Dutch speed. It's awesome watching the athletes, but then you also kind of have that itch to get back on the floor and see if you still have it.
I think I would do it again. I would want to do DDC if I did it again, which is
I can see that.
An event that it's a bit different, not really close to our traditional freestyles. It's a mix of dance and jump rope and just performance art, and it's a lot of fun. And then probably some single rope stuff too. Let's see, what else have we got here today? What has been the most exciting event so far this week? I think the individual freestyles is something that I always look forward to year after year. The innovations are just insane. They get better and better every year. And just the overall talent of these athletes, I mean, you're going to see is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, I think that's always one of the events I'm so excited for. Double Dutch threes as well.
Number 6 in the male single rope.
And we are going to move into our single rope speed relay.
From the Kangaroo Kids, Jacob. In station number 2 from the Kangaroo Kids, Connor. In station number 3 from Proform Airborne, Seth. In station number 4 from the Common
So this will not be the single rope speed relay. We actually have another event.
Number 5 from Proform Airborne, Porter. And station number 6 from the Kangaroo Kids, Mason.
Oh, which will be our single rope speed sprint for the guys.
That's right. This is 30-second speed again. One athlete, 30 seconds. For more context, there are few ways that you can get deductions in these events. One of them is by starting too soon. If you start before the track, you can get a deduction. And then you'll notice there's blue lines that surround each of our athletes here, making that box. If you leave that box, there's another deduction. But that is very rare. It's more common for like a handle drop to happen and the rope flies out of the box. Especially in a speed event, they don't really often just run out of the box.
Yeah. The box is pretty big. You have to really be moving around. Want to really quick talk about Connor Kraska. He is probably our fastest U.S. athlete right now, and I think in all of history. He hit a 104 at the U.S. qualifiers, winning that field. He had a 104 in prelims as well a couple days ago. But another one to watch is definitely Jacob Amster. They were a team for the double under relay. They're going to be competing against each other now. Jacob with a 99 from the qualifiers. He made the U.S. team. And also a 99 a couple days ago at prelims. You also can't count out Seth Ingram. He had a 97 from the U.S. qualifiers, and earlier this week, 96.5.
Uh-oh. You see right here, a rope is frayed. That metal wires started to come apart. Is that Porter's rope there?
That is something you'll see happen a lot, and it's just unfortunate that the timing is right now.
He looks pretty happy about it. No, but actually, this happens a lot. The ropes wear down. It's a very natural thing, especially if you're training places that are not just a gym floor. These ropes, they keep as little on the rope as possible so they can really cut through the air. So putting any layer of protection on it slows it down.
Oh, we've got a question from Bailey, who was actually the 2019 World Jump Rope Champion. She's an amazing freestyle jumper. And she's asking, what is the speed sprint world record? I don't know for sure, but what I'm recalling is a 113. And I believe that is Shaolin Sen from China. I believe it's a jumper from China with a 113. And as Devin has talked about, that's just the right foot. So if we double that, that jumper was actually doing 226 jumps in 30 seconds, which is hard to fathom.
Absolutely.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Single
So
rope.
that's Connor right in the middle at station 2 and Jacob just to the left.
Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
And just Connor right out of the gate, so fast. With a 39 in 10 seconds, unreal.
He's keeping up this pace. He's actually going to beat his score from earlier this week.
74-75 at 20. Just passing 90. Nobody's too close. There's 100.
Oh my gosh, 100 and counting.
107, 108. That's wild.
Can't wait to see what that score comes out as later.
Now, I don't know if that's a personal best for him.
Great job.
As we mentioned, he had a 104 in the U.S. qualifiers, 104 in prelims a few days ago. 108 is so good.
Excellent work from all those athletes. Great job in that 30-second speed showing how fast they can go. Connor is definitely one of the top, if not the top athlete from the USA.
Yeah.
In the speed events. He'll be carrying the U.S. national team in a couple weeks too. Oh, Johnny, our moderator, has told us 100 to 15.
Whoa.
2021 was the highest 30-second speed score. 115.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, so Connor, unofficial score today of 108. It's about 7 jumps out from that, but
Someone said, do you lose momentum turning during speed as opposed to staying stationary? Technically, yes. I mean, ideally, the perfect form is you stay one way. But it is a really interesting habit that a lot of these jumpers form where one foot is a little heavier or one arm is a little further out, and so turning does just help them not miss.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty strange... I don't really know how to explain how that happens. I don't think the athletes could explain it either.
yeah, you see a lot of turning, some moving sometimes.
But all coaches would recommend you stick facing one direction, obviously, because as you turn, that does change the shape of the rope.
I am the AMJRF Scholarship Chairperson. We have a committee of parents and coaches who give a scholarship, 2 scholarships actually, to jumpers who are showing service, have great coach recommendations, and have a passion to grow the sport of jump rope. Over the past, we started in 2018, was our first scholarship winner. We have given $9,000 away so far, and this year will be another $2,000 because we have 2 winners for this year. Aaron and Denver are past winners, so they're going to give the little bio of who our winners this year are, and they will hand them their scholarships.
So this winner is currently a graduating senior from high school, and the scholarship is going to her because of her sociability in the sport, her ability to teach athletes very well, and recruit new athletes for her team. And along with that, she's very interested in outreach to jump rope for those who may not have access to it normally, and those who come from diverse backgrounds and diverse life experiences. And this jumper is Tori Shank from the Avon Aerial Orioles. Here we go. Tori will be attending Ball State University, and I am currently the president of Jump Rope Club at Ball State, so next year Tori and I will be jumping together, and hopefully she can help sustain the club for the years to come. So thank you, Tori.
Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. The second scholarship winner has been heavily involved in the sport of jump rope for the past 12 years. She found out jump rope through her team's summer camp, where she now is like a head counselor for the summer camp, so coming full circle. Other than that, she's heavily involved in the judging aspect, and she also judged certification videos for the US national team, which I know was a lot. So, without further ado, this year's second scholarship winner was Megan Marsh. Unfortunately, she was not able to be here, but this is her sister, Grace.
I would just like to encourage all all seniors, you can apply for this scholarship. Anybody in college, you can apply for this scholarship on the AMJRF website. We would love everybody, and just because you've applied once and didn't make it, doesn't mean you can't apply year after year, because we'd love to give the best to the best. All right, thank you.
All right, we are back online here. In case that didn't come through, we were just awarding the AMJRF scholarships.
All right, moving right on to heat number 7. This is the female single rope speed
That was
relay.
Coach Jenny Mentzer
In
from
station
OB
number
Jump
1 from
and
Central
Denver
Forces,
Hammonds and Aaron Gow.
Avery, Ella, Kenzie, and Sydney.
We're going to move right now to the single rope speed relay. We talked about this a little bit. It's 4 jumpers, each doing 30-second speed. They've got their own ropes. Very similar for what the jumpers are doing to your 30-second speed sprint. You just have a team of 4 each going together.
In station number 5 from the Claim Jumpers, Haley, Emily, Jade, and Caitlin. And in station 6 from the Super Skippers, Renee,
And this
Allie,
is our
Charlotte,
female
and
division.
Anna.
Taking a look at the scores from prelims, Super Skippers, Camille, Lauren, Kennedy, and Erica. led the field by about 30 jumps. That's going to be hard to beat. We've seen some surprises already. Anything can happen. You've got mistakes that can set teams off track, but that's definitely a team to watch. They are going to be right front and center in the pink shirts.
Each athlete individually jumps for just 30 seconds. So it is very similar to that last event where one athlete jumps for 30 seconds. But now you have a whole team counting on you to do a good job.
Yeah.
There's that added pressure. Because when you make a mistake, it's not just your mistake now. This event is scored the same way. As soon as the
all flags are down.
track
Here we
changes
go.
here, we'll start counting the next jumper and then the next jumper and then take a sum of all 4 jumpers.
Single rope speed relay, 4 by 30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
And that's Erica Ebersol jumping right now, usually jumping with hop, skip, jump, but in this case today she is with the super skippers. And if you look at fields 4 and 1,
20.
They're actually right on pace with the super skippers, right around 70. .93 from Erica.
Oh my goodness, outstanding start. Yeah, you'll see that Station 1 and Station 2 are neck and neck as we move forward.
10.
With Station 2 pulling ahead a little bit here, the super skippers start taking the lead, but it is not over yet. People speed up, misses happen. And we still have 2 more jumpers to go.
Station 2 just crossing that 180 mark as we switch to Lauren. And they're really starting to pull ahead at this point. 200. Station 1 at 200. Station 3 at 200 as well. And that super skipper team from prelims with a score of 364.5. We'll see how they can do, if they can beat that score or come close to it. And Camille taking over the final leg. Just passing 300.
10.
And 340. I think they might beat it.
They're on pace.
Yeah,
everything
they're
goes
gonna beat
right.
this. Let's go, let's go. And beating prelim score. Yo!
375 final score. That's
Awesome job.
across all 4 athletes.
That's so good.
All right, moving right
See
along.
those highlights there.
Number 8,
An
this is
extremely
the male
clean
division.
run from these super
In
skippers.
station number
Yeah,
1,
that team
from
averaged
Kangaroo
about 93,
Kids,
94
Foster,
jumps per
Alex,
jumper.
John, and Adam. In
Well,
station number
93
2 from the Comet
score.
Skippers,
It's really double that, right? So
Yeah.
180
August
jumps
and Kyle.
in 30
And
seconds each.
Station number 3 from the Jumpin' All-Stars.
And now
Liam
those super
Austin.
skippers, after crushing that event, are going to run back and start getting ready for their next events because they too are going to have a really, really busy day. You'll see a lot of these athletes qualified in many events. And so for the next 8 hours, we're going to get to see them come onto the floor, jump rope, and then walk off and get ready to do it again.
It's a lot. And now for the male division, you'll notice we've got 3 teams out on the floor. Kangaroo Kids, Comet Skippers in the middle, and Jumpin' All-Stars on the right. Oh, we had a good question from, I think that was from Isaiah from Trinidad and Tobago. Do you take the fastest 4 30-second speed jumpers to this event, or do you take the fastest team to Worlds? That's a great question. I'm not sure for the makeup of the U.S. team if they just look at your top 4 30-second scores and just have them compete together.
I think it is the fastest team that they
Fastest
have.
team.
Yeah, their pre-existing team that they select.
Single rope speed relay, 4 by 30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
Comet Skippers won this event in prelims with a 327. That's August Robinson jumping right now.
10.
And he is flying. He's got great form. You see his head is barely moving as he jumps.
Yep, staying in one place, not rotating.
Very
It's
efficient.
Really solid.
20.
Pacing is really important. Jumpers are trying to get around 30 or over every 10 seconds.
You'll see how bent over the jumpers are. Jumping with that form allows for a shorter rope, and getting a smaller radius on that turn there is going to make the rope go way faster, way easier.
And that's Dylan jumping right now from Comet Skippers in the middle. They're still leading, even after a few misses, still leading the field pretty significantly.
20.
And now we head to Jonathan. Jonathan dealing with an ankle injury, but just doing an amazing job this entire competition throughout all of his events.
Right now the Kangaroo Kids on screen are neck and neck with the Jumpin' All-Stars on the other side. Jumpin' All-Stars pulling ahead.
Now switching to Kyle. He's definitely one of the younger athletes in this group, but really making a name for himself. His freestyles are definitely something to watch, really entertaining, but he's also just so fast. And there's 300 from the Comets.
20.
And they're on pace to beat their prelim score. There we go. Come on.
Ooh, fantastic recovery. No time at all.
336, beat it by about 9 jumps.
Awesome job.
That's great. Good job, guys.
Coming up in a little bit, we're going to have a, let's see, what's coming up next?
I think we have our mixed division still for single
Moving
speed
on to
relay.
our last heats in this division. This is the mix.
We had a super fast team from the
Station
Kangaroo
number 1
Kids,
from
Isla,
Low
Mason,
Form
Jacob,
Airborne,
and
Seth,
Connor
Porter,
with
Dawson,
a
and
373
And Station
prelims.
number 2 from the Kangaroo Kids, Isla, Jacob,
Which
Mason,
actually,
and
that's 2
Connor.
jumps lower than
And
what
station number
our
3 from Leviton,
female super skipper group just did, the
Margaret,
375.
Eric,
So we'll
and
see if they can
And
beat
station
that.
number 4 from
Connor
Open
and Jake,
Jump,
both
Brandon, Nadia,
Team
Allison,
USA
Nadia.
qualifiers for 30-second
And
individual
station
speed,
number 5 from
both
the
in this
Comet
group.
Skippers, Willow, Ellie, Matthew,
Isla
and
and Mason
Ryan.
also super
And
fast.
Station number 6 from Aerotrix, Miriam, Elliot, Kate, and Amanda.
So we've actually got 6 different teams represented on the 6 different fields. You got Kangaroo Kids, Proform Airborne, Levitate, Comet Skippers, OB Jump, and Aerotrix. If the rankings from prelims sort of hold more or less, you're going to have an interesting battle for 3rd place. We had 3 teams all within a jump and a half of each other.
All flags are down. Here we go.
But yeah, Kangaroo Kids really took this one in prelims.
Single rope speed relay, 4 by 30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
Connor starting us off. Pro form, we've got Haley. That's Taylor jumping for Levitate in the front right.
An extremely fast start here. You can hear everybody out in the stands cheering for him. Tell him push a little faster, go a little harder.
Kangaroo Kids in the middle taking a pretty early lead. 106,
Oh my gosh.
107.
Scoring about what he just did in his 30-second individual.
10.
See right there, that is Levitate on screen, and we got Proform Airborne in here as well. There's Jake from the Kangaroo Kids finishing up his run of the 30 seconds, his leg of the race.
200 already.
Now they reached their 200 before the switch. That means they're on pace for a 400. We're about halfway done.
We did have a rope break in the back left corner OB jump, so they will get a re-jump at some point in the future. This will be interesting because this is our last heat of this event, and we need to give the athletes a little bit of a break before they can pick it up again.
All right, and here they go, rushing toward the finish line.
They may be able to beat that score from prelims. It's going to be close, but they're on pace right now to beat it.
Seth right there on screen, chasing Mason.
Oh, it's
trying to catch up to that lead. 375.
Nice. Just beating their score by 2. So they actually tied the all-female group in the 375. And they had to work through some misses in there.
OB jump, we're going to figure out what to do with their rope break, where we can fit them in, make sure they get their re-jump. If I were them, I would hope that I was one of the athletes that was going 3rd or 4th, because then they did not have to do a 30-second speed right before doing it again. You see right now they're working with officials. We will hear very soon what our plan is going to be around getting them their re-jump.
You can always hear Britta in the background. She is always one of the most vocal, one of the loudest supporters of the sport, definitely of her athletes and her team. We love Britta.
Fastest jumper to start or finish, I don't think there's really too much of a difference. Now, the only reason I would say that you should have your fastest jumper at the beginning is because they get to hear like the ready, set, go. Everyone else just gets like a 10-second warning, and the beep just happens. So you get a little more of a lead in to know when to start. But I mean, that is just a fraction of a second. I don't think there's going to be too much of a difference there. Maybe one jump if you're very lucky. Yeah, really high scores we've been seeing today. An excellent job so far. And we're reading through the chat right now, so if you've got questions.
Hi, good morning. Let's try over here. On behalf of Coach Evans and the Heartbeats team, Coach Evans could not be here. We thank AMJRF for the opportunity to present the Heartbeats Memorial Scholarship. This is the 13th scholarship that has been given by the Heartbeats to 10 different teams across the country. Tanya Olena Turpalek, you may have seen on the back of the Heartbeats, on the back of their legs, the TOT initials. They stand for Tanya. She was a member of the Heartbeats for most of her life. Tanya exuded confidence, humor, spunk, and a passion for life. Tanya was a world competitor and national medalist. Her sense of team was incredible. She always had a poise and kept the teammates grounded in the heat of competition. Tanya died in May of 2011, just before nationals. She was hit by a drunk driver and was killed. A national scholarship was set up in her memory. And although the awards are important, this scholarship is about being part of a team and her magical life for the sense of team. These were things that made Tanya absolutely unique. Our winner is someone who loved jump rope, and jump rope really came through in her application. Similar to our applicant, jump rope helped Tanya's personality develop and shine. The recommendation said she was able to make everybody feel a part of her team. Like Tanya, our applicant goes out of her way to make others feel supported, heard, and confident. The recommendation described our winner as the most committed team player she had ever coached. Tanya's legacy lives on through the people that have won this award, and to the winner of this award, we challenge her to continue to support the sport of jump rope and spread it throughout the world. It is my honor to present the Heartbeats 2023 scholarship to a recently graduated high school senior from Proform Airborne, Alex Beatty.
It looks like we're bringing back OB jump. They're going to get their chance to re-jump the event. Hopefully all the ropes stay intact this time.
We're going to be having a re-jump. This is from heat number 9. Let's welcome back to the floor from OB Jump, Brandon, Nadia, Alice, and Molly.
OB Jump, one of our younger teams here, making it to the grand stage. We've got Brandon, Nadia, Alice, and Molly. They are from Oberlin, Ohio. Really cool seeing these guys here. This was actually a team that I helped start with Jenny Menser and Taylor Rogers. Taylor, if you're watching, shout out to you. We miss you here. And we started this team back in, I think, 2011, 2010. And it's just great to see them still here today.
Speed relay, 4 by 30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
Great start so far. A smooth run. You can see our next athlete getting prepared in the back there. As soon as that beep happens, they'll switch. Judge will start counting the next athlete.
That's Alice jumping right now. We're going to switch to Nadia in just a second. Nadia with some pretty good form, getting into that low sort of half squat. Now switching to Molly. It's also just really great experience for young athletes to make it to the grand stage. And we're going to finish that with Brandon.
Somebody asked if we know any of the teams really well. Well, Mike helped found this team here and knows all of these athletes very well. But I would say that we know most of the teams very well. As the sport is still growing, there's a lot of meetups throughout the year, workshops and events and things where these athletes come together and actually work together across teams to develop their skills. So it's not uncommon for most of these athletes to get along very well and know each other.
It's a very close, tight-knit community. Yes, it's competitive, super competitive at this level, but we all know each other, love each other. We want to see jump rope thriving and just taking over. So anything we can do to share the sport or teach others, we're always trying to work with other teams.
That's right. And of course, I started with the Kangaroo Kids. That was the team that I grew up competing on, so I'm very familiar with all those faces. And Mike with the heartbeats.
Shout out Kangaroo Kids. They've got 2 members on the coaching team for the U.S. national team. Got Jenna Meek and Nicole Meek.
That's right. And right now we are about to begin double Dutch speed. This is going to be a really sweet event. It's exactly what it sounds like. We're going to have one jumper go into the middle there, get as many jumps as they can. Double Dutch speed relay is an interesting one because every jumper has to turn and jump. Everyone's going to get a chance. There's 4 per box, 30 seconds each.
All right, all flags
and this
are down.
is the female division. Taking a look at those scores from prelims. Oh man, Super Skippers led the event by 87 jumps with a 405. 405 is wild too, because if you think about it being 30 seconds each jump or 2 minutes total, they have switches in between there.
Right.
So they're hitting over 100.
The switches do take time. And this is the ultimate display of a team effort. You'll see how precise these movements are, and it's across 3 people. They have to be perfectly synced up.
And we're going to see if Super Skippers can catch up. They had a couple early misses, but Kennedy in the middle just flying.
Right now on screen, that's the Summer Wind Skippers there.
So they are catching up, but we see Summer Wind in the lead right now. Claim jumpers in the back middle are also doing pretty well. Oh, and then front left, we've got some triple forces.
Yeah.
But these scores getting a little closer. I think every team's working through a couple misses.
20.
Yeah, and now we can see their super skippers taking the lead. But really close with claim jumpers, both hitting about 160 right now. Centripetal at 160.
Excellent switch from the common skippers we saw right there. Efficient, no mistakes.
Spacing is super important. If you notice the point that the ropes hit the ground, it's not very long. So if you're too far back or too far forward, you're going to run into that upward angle of the rope, and rope's going to catch on your feet.
Oh, it's going to be a really close run here. Super skippers getting back up to speed.
Super skipper's still in the lead, but claim not too far behind. Summerwind at 230.
Nice switch, Summerwind.
10.
Yeah, definitely going to be a lot closer than prelims. Super skippers at 290. And if they can hold this right now, they're going to take it. Only team in the 300 so far, so it looks like they're going to... Yeah. Not their best run, but still amazing. 329 with those misses.
And it's a little different than single rope speed, right? Because if you make a mistake in single rope speed, you only have to coordinate with yourself when the rope is coming back. Whereas with double dutch, you make a mistake, you have to kind of assess where the ropes are at. The jumper has to get out, get back in. The turners have to start syncing up again. It's really impressive to see a fast recovery in double dutch because that has to be 3 people working synchronously.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool angle right there coming down from the top for that double dutch speed. But you see how small the range is there.
It's so precise, and all 3 athletes, at a given time, you've got 2 turners and 1 jumper, although it's a team of 4. All 3 of the athletes have to be so perfectly in sync, especially at that high speed. We are going to move to our male division. We only have 2 male teams competing this event. We've got Kangaroo Kids on the left of the screen and Comet Skippers in the middle. Kangaroo Kids with Foster, John, Mason, and Sam. Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Matthew, Ryan, and Dylan. Actually pretty close from prelims. Kangaroo Kids with a 312, Comets with a 305.
All right, both flags are down.
So in a 2-minute event, that could easily switch.
Double Dutch speed relay, 4x30 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
All right, here they go. Little duel, little showdown. We got 2 groups going. You'll notice the Comet Skippers and the Kangaroo Kids are using 2 different kinds of ropes here. Comet Skippers with the beaded ropes tend to be heavier, a little slower.
We got John Moses jumping, as well as Jonathan Luo.
A battle of the Johns. Jonathan with a faster pace, but those mistakes evened it out a little bit there. Coming back in, second jumpers, we got Sam with the Kangaroo Kids and Ryan on screen right now. Oh, now Sam on screen. You can see the focus of all of the turners and jumpers. People in the chat were asking if there's a certain strategy to different turners and different jumpers. I would say the teams typically just find whatever chemistry works best for them, whatever direction works best for them. Definitely some people are better at jumping, and definitely some people are better at turning.
And Kangaroo Kids still in the lead, but Comet's starting to close that gap as we come into the final 2 legs of this. That's Matthew in the ropes and Mason for the Kangaroo Kids.
And the gap has been closed. That's Comet Skippers on top right now.
20.
Both of them at incredible paces. If they can stay focused and keep it together. It's really going to come down to the mistakes here.
Nice clean
All right,
switch.
last run.
Both teams.
Who's going to get this one clean?
We got Dylan in the middle for Comets and Foster for K-Kids.
Dylan locked in right now.
If they can keep it clean, it's going to be Comets.
20.
10 seconds to go. About a 50 jump gap now. The Comets are ahead.
Nice.
Looks like they're going to take it.
Comets beating their score from prelims pretty significantly.
Well, what did they have before?
312, so beat it by about, what is that, 18?
Yeah, way to go, Comets. Excellent work, guys.
Next up is heat number 12. This is the mixed division.
A great battle there.
In station number 1.
You see, the Kangaroo kids were using a different kind of rope. It was made out of a wire, like the speed ropes, covered in a licorice coating. And then they had some beads, just a couple there in the middle. And while that might look a little strange, there's a benefit to it. The beads are naturally going to fly to the center of the rope, and that gives you a nice indicator, a nice little visual cue of where to stand in the ropes or where to jump. Like Mike was saying, the actual space where the rope hits the floor is very small. If you're too far forward or too far back, the miss likelihood increases significantly.
This is a really cool event too because the other upcoming double Dutch speed event, you have your one turner and your two jumpers. Sorry, your two turners, your one jumper, and they just stay there. So you can be a really solid turner and just do what you do best. And your jumper, same thing. This one, you have to be well-rounded. You have to be a great jumper, a great turner. You've got to have those clean switches in there. And it's really this all-around event where you've got to be able to do it all. We are moving to the mixed division. Prelims, we had centripetal forces leading the event by about 63.5 jumps, with levitate coming in second. But we've seen stuff happen today. There have been misses that can definitely affect the outcome.
We got a lot of support online for levitate right now.
Athletes, ready.
Levitate in the front left, centripetal in the middle, comets on the right.
And there's levitate kicking it off. We got comet skippers.
10.
And there's pro form. So far, super clean runs all around.
Yeah, a bunch of teams hitting 50 already.
20.
Centripetal ahead, but not by too much. Like Proform in the back in the blue, Comets on the front right, pretty close. There's 100 from Centripetal. That's Avery Gunnell in the front with Centripetal jumping. We got Eric in the front left for Levitate, August front right. Proform in that back middle staying pretty close too.
20.
Only about 10 jumps back, so yeah, a miss could close that gap. Also going to be really close with station 5 and 3, Proform and Comets.
Looks like, oh my gosh, they are all going so quick. It is really hard to tell who is even going the fastest right now.
Got 3 teams over 200, 4.
20.
It's going to be really close for second. Centripetal starting to pull away from it, but they do have to keep it clean. And our final jumper.
The final stretch, here they go.
It's 300 for Centripetal. Our Proform in the front, middle. Now front middle Centripetal, they had a 363 in prelims. I think they can beat that if they can keep the rest of it clean. There it is.
Wow,
Nice.
right at the end there. Excellent work.
Amazing job.
Awesome job. And Levitate's going to take second, and it looks like Comets with third.
And once again, that's got to be one of the most difficult events to get clean, because not only is everybody jumping and everybody turning, right? And you have 3 people trying to lock in on one thing at the same time. You don't get the benefit of like the specialization, right? Just like how people were talking about in the comments, some people are better at turning, some people are better at jumping. And everyone needs to be so well-rounded to make this event work. Right there on that replay, you could see they were almost synced up. That was really cool.
Sorry. Dawn was jumping.
Do competitors not need to wear the exact same thing? They do not. They do not. Keeps it interesting.
Yeah, you'll usually see some coordination between a team, but not always. We are going to move to our double Dutch speed sprint. That's a 1x60. You have 2 turners who are going to stay just doing their thing the whole entire time. They're going to be pretty fixed in their position, and 1 jumper who's going to go for 60 seconds. Pretty tiring for everybody. Like as a turner, you have to be so strong and just not let your shoulders, your biceps, all that stuff in your arms get tired out, and the jumpers are jumping for a minute as fast as they can. Some of these scores from prelims were actually pretty close. The mixed division, we had about a 7 jump split or difference. Male division, actually pretty good difference there, about 29 jumps in the male division. And the female division, only 8. Another event where like a miss can just completely flip it.
Yeah, there, you can see on the screen all the athletes switching at the same time, some of them getting in there quicker. To compare that to other sports, we call it like the handing off the baton and the relay, right? There's definitely a technique to it, to getting it clean, and dropping it there, you know, it's really detrimental to your score.
Yeah, and teams will spend a lot of time just working on that switch as well as their start, just to make sure that's super fast.
Because when you're jumping 7 times a second, that's 7 jumps that could be lost with just a tiny, tiny mishap with the handle.
It's pretty fascinating how teams can just like stop on a dime almost. They hear that beep and immediately everyone knows how much to slow down and then make that switch clean and get back in and then speed back up, and they all just know the pace that they want to do.
You can just see all the hours put in. You don't make it this far without putting the hours in, that's for sure. All these athletes have definitely done their time. Double Dutch specifically is one that you see a lot of the older athletes excelling at. For example, in individual freestyles in the past, a lot of really young kids have made it very far because developing those skills alone is easier to do. Developing those skills as a team takes way more time. That's just a lot more experience, a lot more with a group, and a lot more feeling it out. They don't have time to talk about, okay, you do this, I'm going to do this. They just have to know what the other person is going to do to recover really quickly.
Yeah. While we are getting ready for a double Dutch speed sprint, we have a huge favor to ask. We're in the YouTube live chat. We've got about 347, 350 viewers right now. If you can take a moment, everyone watching right now, and send this link to a friend, a family member, anyone you know who you think would like this and enjoy jump rope. We want to try to get that up to, let's see if we can get to 500. Take a minute, call a friend, phone a friend, text them. Let's bump these numbers.
And today, you'll notice that the stream is free, and we are really appreciative that we can make it free. And we can make it free because of viewers like you, right? We got a donation link that is pinned in the comments, also in the description. If you've been enjoying the stream today and you want to support AMJRF and keeping the stream free and accessible, please feel free to donate. And if monetary donation is not your thing, feel free to donate your time by following us on social media, sharing our posts, or even just sharing this link today and getting those numbers up to make us more viable for sponsors. We really appreciate your help in growing this sport.
Yeah.
All right, we're bringing it back to the floor here, it looks like. They're coming out.
Yeah, this is the female division double Dutch speed sprint. It's a 1x60. Just one jumper per group for this one, going for 60 seconds.
This is where we find the specialization, right? So some of the fastest double Dutch jumping, because your turner can just be a turner. Your jumper can just be a jumper. You don't have to practice every single roll, and you don't have to switch around on all this stuff. You just get in there and go. Are all the events at Grant in alignment with the international competition, or are there certain events that only the U.S. does?
That is a great question. At this point, I don't think so.
I think it's all the same, yeah. We follow the IJRU rule book, which is the international organization.
Now, this was one of the divisions that was super close. Super skippers, Camille, Renee, and Lauren. Looks like Renee is going to be jumping with a 211, but pro form, Alex, Haley, and Annalie were super close with a 203. It's got pro form on the front left and that super skipper group in the front middle. Got Alex jumping for pro form. Summerwind in the front right, not too far behind, with a 195 from prelims.
Look at how the top half of everyone stays so perfectly still.
20.
They're truly locked in there. You could balance a cup of water on them.
And actually pro form in the lead right now. Just hit 100, and there's super skippers with 100. That's going to be really close. Jeez, pro form at 130.
40.
Hitting 140 almost at the same time now. They're pretty much locked in. Super skipper's a little ahead now. So both teams have to keep it clean. It's going to be close.
Almost there, almost there.
Super skipper's starting to pull ahead, 200.
Goodness.
There's 200 for pro form. All right, nice. Super skippers with a 210, just one off from their score from prelims. And Proform actually beating their score from prelims with a 204. They had 203 in prelims. But Super Skipper group is going to take it.
In station number 1 from the Kangaroo Kids, we have Foster, Mason, and John.
That 7 jumps a second there
From Proform Airborne,
from the Super Skippers is insane.
In station number 3 from Proform Airborne, we have Preston, Seth, and Patrick.
We're going to move now to the male division. This one wasn't quite as close in prelims. Proform won by about 29 jumps, pretty big margin, but anything can happen.
And in station 6 from the Comet Skippers, we have Alex, Woody, and Mateo.
All right, the athletes are taking their places in the floor. Now this is another one, just like the speed events before. If they go outside of that blue box, there is a deduction. So if some miss were to happen where a handle goes flying, they will lose points over that, beyond the fact that they're just not jumping at that time. But even the jumper who's not jumping on the relay before, stuff like that, they have to make sure they don't walk out of the box by accident.
Take a look at the Comet Skipper boys group in the back middle. Definitely one of our youngest teams, and back right.
Yeah, 2 young teams that have qualified to be here. Had great runs before. Can't wait to see them do it again.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Double Dutch speed sprint, 60 seconds. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
We got Proform in the middle, Seth jumping with Dalton and Porter turning. And then we've got Kangaroo Kids front left, that's Foster and Mason turning with John in the middle jumping.
20.
The Comet Skipper's absolutely cooking it in the back there.
Oh, wow.
30.
Proform building a pretty steady lead. They're at 110 already. And our other Proform group, front right, also doing really well.
But a pretty significant margin right now in station 2.
There's a good chance that middle Proform group could beat their score from prelims of 199.
Oh my goodness.
And they got it. Nice.
Crossing that 200 mark. Way to go, guys.
Amazing job, guys.
Almost a 50 jump lead across the board.
Moving right on to Heat 15 in the mixed division. In station number 1 from the Comet Skippers, we have Ryan, Dylan, and Kate. In station number 2 from the Super Skippers, we have Jacob, Lorelai, and Ben.
So right there in the blue, that's Proform.
Number 3 from
The Comet Skippers are in the white.
Jenna, Connor, and Jacob. In station number 4,
Mike, they
from
suggested in the
Lebanon,
chat that we talk about the shirt colors when we say the team names,
Yes.
so that we can make it a little more easy to follow.
Definitely. So right now this is the mixed division for our 1x60 double Dutch speed sprint. In the front middle, that's the purple shirts, Super Skippers right here. Super Skippers in the front middle, Comet Skippers on the front left, and Kangaroo Kids front right. Kangaroo Kids in the yellow shirts, Comets in the white shirts. And then in the back you've got Levitate, that's the back left there in the orange shirts. Back middle we've got Jumpin' All Stars black shirts, and then back right, Super Skippers in the pink shirts as well. And Super Skippers front middle won this event with a 188.5, but only 7.5 jumps ahead of our Comet Skipper white shirt group in the front left. So this one could be pretty close.
Speed sprint, 60 seconds.
And Iron Creos, we're going to get back to you with that number of how many jumps have been jumped through the tournament.
Oh my gosh.
I will just make up any number, and you will not be able to fact check me. All right, here they go.
10.
Smooth start so far.
Got 4 teams that are in the 40s already.
20.
Yeah, Super Skippers was with a miss, so Kangaroo Kids in the yellow are pulling ahead a little bit.
There they are on screen now.
30.
And K-Kids with a 100. But they just had a miss, so we'll see if Super Skippers can close that gap. It's really close, 130.
And you saw
exactly.
right there on Ryan from the Comet Skippers, his shoelaces were different colors. And you'll see that a lot today, right there as well with Jacob on Super Skippers. And the reason that our athletes will do that is because the judges, like we said before, are only counting 1 foot. And from the side angle, sometimes that can be really difficult to do if the shoes look identical.
So really close, and actually, K-Group Kids won this one. Jumping All-Stars in the black, in the back middle, really close, 4 jumps behind. And it was just the misses with that Super Skippers group that that took them out of it. I think they're going to take 3rd, though.
Amazing job, guys. All right, we're going to be taking a short break before we move on to single rope speed endurance.
All right, up next, he said, is single rope speed endurance. That is 3-minute speed, the longest, most grueling event. It is our long distance event, you could call it, where a jumper goes out and jumps alone for 3 minutes straight. Now, because these events are so physically taxing, we give the athletes that qualify an option to either jump it again or to just keep their score from the prelims. I'm not sure how many, if any, athletes have decided to jump this one again.
Yeah, so in the female division, we only have 2 athletes who elected to recompete. It's Sydney Schmidt from Centripetal Forces and Katie Snyder from the Super Skippers. As Devin said, this is one of the most physically taxing, grueling events. It's so tough, especially in the context of an entire day where many of the athletes are doing a ton of events. In the male division, none of the athletes chose to recompete, which is understandable. A lot of these athletes, you look at the names, they've done a ton of events.
Yeah, they'll be busy all day, and 3 minute will take it all out of you. So we have just 2 coming up then?
Yeah.
For the 3 minute?
We got
a nice showdown, head to head.
Yeah. So our winner from prelims was Lauren Ellis, one of the athletes who chose not to recompete in this one, with a 461.5. Our 2 jumpers recompeting, Sydney had a 431 and Katie with a 419.5. Not sure from prelims if there were misses there or if that's pretty on par for what they can get, but that's a 30 jump gap to close to get up to Lauren, so we'll see if they can do it.
And you'll see that we don't really do this with many other events. The only other event that athletes get an option to recompete it or not is triple unders. It doesn't work with freestyles because as the judging panel changes from day to day, it wouldn't really be fair to have a different judging panel for 2 different athletes that are competing against each other. Whereas this one is just a solid number. It's very easy to put against another jumper's score from another time. But also triple unders is another event like 3 minute. That event later is pretty special. It's the only speed-like event that doesn't have a time. You just go until you drop. You do as many triple unders as you can consecutively.
That's so wild. Like, there's no other event like that. Like, you would never just like run until you fall over.
Like in the Olympics, they just had like a track and you just run until you can't run anymore, whoever goes the furthest. That's like what it would be like. Yeah, that would be pretty spectacular, and it sounds really dangerous saying it out loud.
We've had past versions of the event that have been like a minute of triple unders, and that is, super fast. Athletes keep their triples low to the ground. I think that was only for a few years at our national championship. But yeah, it's been just consecutive triples as long as you can go. This is also tricky. Devin, can you talk about just the aspect of like a miss in triples and how that can affect you?
Well, missing in triple unders is if you miss within the first 15, you actually get a chance to do it again, right? But then the other thing is you can make a mistake before you're too tired to continue, right? Mm-hmm. So the event is a little tricky year after year because even the top scorers or the people who have trained for it the most or who are the most fit to get those big numbers might not win.
Yeah. So, and you mentioned if you get less than 15, you can rejump it. If you go out your first time and you hit 15 on the dot, that's your score, and you mess up on 15. I think too, if you have a mistake on any prep jump, any jump that you go out to do, that counts as one attempt. So if you miss on your prep jump before you even do a triple under, that's one attempt. You get a second one. But yeah, anything past 15 is going to be your final score.
And what Mike means by prep jump is some of our athletes don't just start by jumping and spinning the rope 3 times around. To get up to the speeds needed to spin the rope 3 times within one jump, they will take a jump or 2 and then a double under and then begin, and that's when they start counting them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the jumpers will disclose that with the judges beforehand, what their little routine is to get the rope up to the triple under speed. What is the current world record in triple unders? Wait, Johnny, is that true? 1,000? When did this happen? Last I knew, it was like 700, but also Johnny's normally right about these things. Very trustworthy mod.
Is that an official competition score or unofficial from training, or that's so high?
Also true. There are some unofficial sources out there with some interesting scores, like if you look up what the world record is for consecutive double unders, it's like 10,000 something for Guinness World Record, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe, it was also in like the 70s. Somebody could fact check me on this. But yeah, if you Google like consecutive double under world record, it is an absurd number. Yeah.
An interesting point brought up by Harry Potter in the comments. He says it's interesting that there are probably some events that are harder to qualify to grants to, maybe single rope freestyle. Do you agree with that? Like, what do you think is the hardest
absolutely. Well, individual events in general are going to be harder because there's less groups to compete with when you have like a triad, right? Because if there's 100 competitors at a competition, you're split into groups of 5 for triad. There's less actual people, or like less actual teams qualifying versus individual. There's 100 that you're going against.
That's true.
So there's already that. And then I guess, yeah, besides that, they're all really difficult to qualify for. There's 6 spots. And even if there's more or less competitors in that division, that number doesn't change. So
I will say, as you increase the number of athletes per event, it just increases the chances for a mistake. If it's just you out on the floor, you've got to focus on not missing. But if it's you and your team, any one of them could miss. Okay, we're going into 3-minute speed. This is our endurance event, and we have our 2 competitors taking the floor. We've got Sydney Schmidt from Centripetal Forces and Katie Snyder from the Super Skippers.
Bring them out. Let's go.
I'm always fascinated by pacing and just seeing if jumpers are able to kind of hold their split. So a lot of times, I believe in this event, we're calling every 15 seconds. We'll see what they're going to call. But if it's every 15 seconds, if they're going for 40 every 15, then we're looking for 40, 80, 120, 160, and so on. But it gets hard to maintain that pace as you go.
In the chat, Alex Costa says that his triple under setup is a frog.
Nice. Single frog and then triple.
That's a handstand for everybody who's listening.
So this is Katie Snyder in the pink shirt, and then to the left, we've got Sydney Schmidt in the black. So looking pretty close.
15.
So yeah, we'll hear it called every 15 seconds. Just under 40, so we might be looking for like a 76 in 30 seconds.
Which is really a tremendous pace to keep up for 3 minutes straight. I said that this same thing actually last time we were doing this live commentary, but I would encourage you at home, if you've never tried this before, to just stand up and jump up and down for this 3-minute period while we're doing this, because you'll find that even jumping at any pace for 3 minutes is really exhausting.
So at the minute mark, we might be seeing around like 140s, low 140s.
1 minute.
145, not bad. So that would be a 430, 435 maybe, if they can hold it.
50.
And mistakes are way easier to fix up in a 3-minute. They have plenty of time to gain those jumps back.
Coming up on the halfway point. Still looking pretty close. With Katie in the lead right now with a 225, Katie in the black.
Katie in the pink, actually.
Sorry, that's Katie in the pink.
Just
and we've got
process what you
Sydney
said.
in the black.
That's right.
2 minutes.
And still looking pretty close. They're both coming up on 300.
Oh my goodness, a
Sydney
really
hitting
close match
300.
for such a long event here.
Katie keeping it pretty close. Katie at 330, Sydney at 340. This last minute especially gets so hard, and misses are like especially draining.
feel the muscles start to lock up around this time.
Let's go,
It's
let's
really hard
go.
to keep pushing through it.
And
45.
Sydney with a rope drop, but just passing 400. Another rope drop. Still in the lead, but
oh, it's going to be close.
Katie can catch up. We'll see.
Oh, a powerful end.
And Sydney pulling this one out. Actually beating her score from prelims. She had a 431 in prelims, 434 today.
Even with the rope drop is really impressive.
Yeah.
Same rope drop.
Awesome job. As we said, this event is so hard. Go take Devin's advice. Just jump up and down for 3 minutes. If that's easy, pick up a rope and jump for 3 minutes. If that's too easy, go faster. Do jog step for 3 minutes and go as fast as you can.
We got some more stats in the chat. IJRU confirmed world records for triples.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Tori Boggs, one of the greatest of all time, with a 421. And then for the male division, Jeremy English from Australia with a 535. I know Eric Seeger is also one to watch. We're at the national championship right now, but we do have the world championship coming up in about a couple weeks. So some of these scores are going to be really interesting to see, and how our U.S. athletes can stay up to pace with the rest of the world.
Those were consecutive triple underscores, by the way, if we didn't say.
Go for it.
All right, so none of the guys were doing 3 minute again?
That's correct. So that's it for single rope speed endurance, our 3 minute speed. Which I think means we're
watching 3 minute speed
Right.
in 1 minute.
Good morning, everybody.
So fast.
Nice to see everybody here. My name is Brian Shu. I'll be presenting another special award this morning.
Well, here goes Brian
This
presenting an
one's
award.
pretty
If we can
special and
switch out
close
there.
to my heart. This is the Rusty Krim Award. So we created the Rusty Krim Award last year to honor a legendary jump rope dad from Seattle, Washington, who made the world around him a better place. Rusty was a tireless advocate of jump rope and participated as a competitor, a judge, and everyone's #1 supporter. This award honors Rusty's memory and other people like him in our sport, people who give exceptional kindness, positivity, and service to jump rope. This year's exceptional volunteer, like many, got started when their kids started jumping in 2008. Since then, their jump rope volunteering resume has become so extensive that it's easier just to list it out. So here we go. Team assistant, judge, team judge trainer, regional judge trainer, competition committee member, national team qualifier video scoring manager, leaderboard maintainer, AMJEF Board of Directors member 2020 to 2022, technical committee member and IJRU technology liaison, 2022 National Championship Operations and Scoring Director, 2023 Sanctioned Event Scoring Coordinator. And this year, he has passed the torch to Tim Cook, Nick Arone, and Neil Maldonado as the new tournament scoring and operations teams. It's one thing to do all those roles. It's another thing to do all those roles well. And another thing to do all those roles well with humor and positivity. This man's dry wit has had me laughing after many a stressful tournament night, and he is always a pleasure to talk to, even though he'll fervently deny that. It's been a true pleasure to work, rant, and laugh alongside this guy from Ohio after all these years. He actually could not be here today, but accepting the award on his behalf is Neil Maldonado. I'd like to bring him up now.
Thank you, Brian. I was disappointed to hear Gary couldn't be here with us this week, not only because we would miss his experience and technical expertise, and we would have to find 4 extra scoring people to help us back in the pit, but also because it's always really fun working with Gary. He's been on speed dial helping us this entire week, and he's been key to the tournament running smoothly. Jump Rope is very lucky to have Gary, and I'm honored to accept this award on his behalf.
So if you haven't figured it out by now, please make a round of applause and make some noise for Ohio's Mr. Gary Hill. And I think he's watching online, so Gary, we appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, congratulations, Gary, and thank you so much, Gary, for all of your help across the years. We appreciate you very much and everything you've done for us. Somebody's asking if we can watch this after the fact, and yes, the same link, this YouTube video, will just be up as soon as we're done. It'll be here. You can rewind. You can even rewind now. Fast forward. You can't do it yet, but you will be able to later. What else have we got coming up next? Oh, Speed Awards. We're going to do awards. We're going to find out all those official scores. Because remember, the score that was displayed here is really just for us viewers. It's not the official score just yet. There can be discrepancies. They can be rejudged. And sometimes that is very necessary. It's such a fast-paced sport, it's really hard to judge in real time. What else have we got today in the chat? Remember, we are reading the chat, so you can drop stuff in there. Any questions you might have, especially if this is your first time watching a jump rope competition, we would love to hear from you.
We will be beginning our speed award shortly, so athletes, if you have competed in one of the events that we have already done so far, please make your way to the curtain shortly. Thank you.
In the meantime, Mike, do you want to tell me about Let's Jump LA?
Sure. Let's Jump LA is a company I started maybe 6 or 7 years ago out in LA. I'm originally from Ohio, moved to LA a bit ago, and it's all focused around kind of teaching and spreading the sport of jump rope in Los Angeles, helping new teams get started, doing after-school programs, performances, things like that. It's a lot of fun. While we're on that topic, can you tell me about We Jump Rope?
Sure, I can tell you about We Jump Rope. We Jump Rope was a brand that started as a YouTube channel. When I was like 13, me and the other Kangaroo kids at the time had seen a bunch of parkour videos, and we thought it was really cool. And we wanted to make parkour videos, but we were really bad at it. So instead, we were like, wait, we've been jump roping already for a couple of years. Let's try that instead. So we made this channel, We Jump Rope, and we really just got some recognition there as like just making jump rope videos. Not a lot of people were doing it at the time. And since then, We Jump Rope has grown. We've been doing workshops. We sell ropes now. And we just continue doing what we can to grow the online community of jump rope and the in-person community of jump rope.
Some of those early We Jump Rope videos are just treasures. You need to go back in the archives and look at those. And Devin, you mentioned like meetups, and that's something that we've talked a lot about, and just how important it is. I would encourage all of you out there at whatever level, if you just got started with jump rope yesterday, or if you're a veteran of the sport and have been jumping for years, to try to organize a meetup in your area. And it may not seem like there are people around that may want to join, but at the very least, what you can do is just take your jump rope and just take it outside and go to a park and start jumping. Bring some extra ropes with you. You'll get some people who see what you're doing and just ask about it and want to join in. And I know we've been able to grow, with the help of many others in LA, we've been able to grow a pretty vibrant jump rope community. Some of us are competitors, some of us are very, very new to the sport, and it's just really cool getting together and a very fun, organic way to kind of build the sport.
That's right. And when we talk about building the sport, traditionally in the past, one way that we've done it is we've created these programs for 6 to 8 year olds so they can do it through the school systems, and that's just because that's how a lot of us started, and it's what our first thought is. But the reality is another great way to grow the sport is people our age that enjoy jumping rope. You've seen it exploding in the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. For the first time, we did a Orlando jump rope meetup recently and had a bunch of people show up, but the like greatest group of people that showed up weren't the people who like messaged beforehand and were like, hey, I'm going to be there at this time. It was the people like walking by or just going on a run. They're like, what? Is that double dutch? Like, can I try? You'd be surprised. I didn't think anybody would walk up and approach and be like, hey, what's going on? But it happened maybe 10, 11 times, and many of them stayed like hours. Like a guy was just on a run and he just stayed in the double dutch with us. We've been messaging him. He's going to come out to the next one. So just starting there is a great spot too. It's quick. It's easy to do, and you'll make friends. So
there's also a great resource called jumpropetogether.com, and it's basically a map. This was started by a jumper on Instagram who has found the sport, in the past several years, and is just really enthusiastic about it. And it's basically a way to kind of see what other jumpers are in your area. I would check out Jump Rope Together. If you're not currently listed, you can kind of list your name and your social media account, and then you can see what jumpers are around you. I know there's a ton in LA, there's a few out here in Wisconsin, but yeah, it's a great way to just meet up with other jumpers who enjoy the sport.
That's right. And Kendall just wants to draw more attention to him belly flopping in front of a high school in the chat. So if you want to see in a jump rope, Kendall belly flopping inside double dutch at a high school, go ahead and check out those videos.
Looks like Alex Costa is We Jump Rope's #1 fan. I can see that.
Thoughts of having a best trick genre? I do think that is something that can be explored more in the future. I think as we're moving towards a big goal of getting to the Olympics, something more structured like this makes sense for organizations like AMJRF to pursue, and following suit of what other sports have done and structuring our actual like events that are being competed to be similar to those. But I do think that things like the best trick would be really great to watch from an audience perspective. Maybe it'll find a place here one day, but as of right now, I don't know if it would fit into this competition super well. But I mean, freestyle, you're going to see some of the best tricks anyway.
Yeah.
What those guys are doing, and guys and girls both, everyone's going to be really incredible this year.
And what you can see right now on the floor is our volunteers basically redoing the tape. The tape was set out to set the boundaries for our speed events. We're now heading into freestyles. So the floor will look a little bit different. We'll have a bigger space for the athletes to move around. Some of the routines have tumbling passes that take up the entire length of the floor, so they do need to move around a lot more. And as I just mentioned, the people you see on the floor, everyone who's volunteering to put on this event, we are all volunteers. All the judges, all the people behind the scenes. We talked about that link before. This is one of the best ways you can help keep the sport going. As I said, we're all volunteers. All these athletes are paying their way to get here. So if you're able to help in any way with that donation, and if not, as we mentioned before, we've got the social media links. Definitely follow us and share the links with anyone you can. We've got Instagram. It's all at AMJRF. We're on Instagram, YouTube. What else?
Facebook. We're on Facebook as well.
Yes.
But definitely share this stream in particular right now. The sport is looking really good right now. We got a really awesome production team with us today. And let's share Jump Rope while it's looking its best. And then we got some support in the chat for meetups and workshops. Mike, they want to know when we're going to go to Europe for workshops.
As soon as possible. Wait, where are we going? Oh, Worlds is in Colorado. I was like, maybe it's in Europe. Let's do it. September 2023. Let's go.
Mike is a very fast planner. I think I'm going to need to take more time to figure out a time that would work, but September 2023, I'll hold you to it.
We've got a first-time viewer asking for the rules of freestyle competition. We can talk about some general stuff. The current rules are ever-changing and very specific, but essentially, for the freestyle routines, athletes have 1 minute and 15 seconds to showcase the most difficult and most creative skills and combinations of skills possible, and it's all choreographed to music. Some athletes really go that extra mile and choreograph each jump to every single beat in the music. And so you'll see a combination of flips and tumbling passes. You'll see strength moves like handstands and push-ups while people are jumping. You'll see what are called rope releases. Rope releases fit under the umbrella of rope manipulation, which is any turn of the rope other than the standard jump. So a side swing, a cross, a 360 while jumping are kind of some basic rope manipulation. Things like floaters, things like mic releases, rope wraps are all considered rope manipulation. So you'll see some really interesting and just super creative ideas from a lot of the athletes. We're also looking for multiple unders, so those are anything from a double under up to as many unders as you can do in a jump. I know we have some athletes doing quintuple unders. We may have some 6s, some 7s. And what am I missing?
Well, we can talk about how it's actually judged, how it's graded. What they do is they take into account the difficulty. They take into account like the showmanship level of it, right? They take into account mistakes. Those are all deductions. And they kind of put it all together to come up with that final score. And judging things like difficulty is definitely a difficult task to do in real time. As you'll see, when the jumper is jumping up in the air and the rope is moving around 4 or 5 times in one jump and they're hitting like 3 or 4 different positions, these judges are working as fast as they can to keep up. And you'll notice that a lot of these judges have to have special training in order to do this. I mean, you'll see the freestyles and how fast-paced it is.
Yeah, it's really hard to catch it all. Some of the combinations of skills really don't even have like a place currently in the judging system because our athletes are so creative and always just looking for a way to push the sport forward. And it's not necessarily about, you know, I want to win or I want to have the highest score in your team. Sometimes it's just I want to be able to showcase something that's never been seen before and kind of push the sport in that direction of thinking outside of the box. On that note, looking at some of the athletes that are going to be competing, Lauren Ellis from the Super Skippers is one of the most creative minds in the sport, in the history of the sport. And you're going to see her competing a little bit later today. Some of the things that she does are just hard to fathom. It's almost like she's working outside of the framework of normal ways of thinking of like an AS, a frog, a push-up, a mic release. And a lot of it is just body positions and movements that she'll just figure out. She's one of the most creative jumpers. You've also got her sister, Camille Ellis, from the Super Skippers, who's up here. We saw her routine last year, one of the most creative things I've ever seen, and this year somehow just infinitely more creative. Also, Alex Beatty from Proform Airborne, super difficult, super creative, so smooth and fluid with the movements, and it's also densely packed. Nobody's taking like basic bounces. It's all tricks.
And just speaking on the infinite scale of these jump rope tricks, right? For those of you just watching, there isn't like a list of tricks to choose from that these athletes can do, you know, and a lot of it doesn't have names. Like even if we were given a paper beforehand saying all the skills, it's not really achievable because a lot of the skills don't have names as it's being developed. You know, a lot of the stuff is being done for the first time on the floor today. And if you think about it this way, right, if you jump up in the air and you can spin the rope around 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, as many times as you want, really, there's already an infinite aspect there. You could always add in one more jump. Obviously, we start to max out at a certain point right now, but that number has even been crushed in recent years.
Yeah, we saw a few jumpers from Japan hitting octuple unders 8 times around in one jump. Now, those are just straight unders. There's no side swings, there's no crosses or different hand positions, but still just so impressive.
And that was within the last year? Right?
Yeah, I think that was the last year or so.
Before that, I mean, 7 was the record for a long time, and then yeah, it's just constantly being developed. And then within those rotations, right, there's so many different positions to go from there. There's truly infinite jump rope tricks, which is one of the unique aspects of the sport that I love.
Devin, we've talked about this a lot. You are one of the most creative minds in the sport. I'm always fascinated by how you come up with concepts. And I know I've asked you before, but I'd love to just hear what is your creative process? How do you go about creating new skills and combinations?
So the number one tip, I guess, to the process that I use is quantity over quality, at least to start. If I come up with 100 ideas, at least one of them might be good, right? So I give everyone a chance, every idea a chance as I think of them. And then more generally, I'll start with one trick. Like, okay, let's try to like break it up a little bit, right? So maybe something a bit more traditional, like there's a trick called a caboose where you do a cross with your arms between your knees, you know, and crossing there. I'll think about that position. I'll think about the different ways. You can do it forwards. You can do it backwards, right? You can add a side swing. You can add a rope release. And then I try to do those in a way that I haven't done it yet. And then exploring all those ideas. And most of them are bad, and most of them don't work. But then sometimes they do. And that's, this is the awards coming out right now?
Yep. We're going to be doing our Speed Awards And starting with our first event, which was single rope double unders, we've got our female division athletes up here. And we will be seeing who is going to take first, second, and third. And there's our 6th team joining us. Got 2 super skipper groups represented: claim jumpers, levitate, kangaroo kids, and OB jump.
All right, amazing job, ladies. You guys did great today. I have the final awards right here. Starting off with 3rd place from the claim jumpers, Emily and Haley.
We got claim jumpers taking 3rd place.
In 2nd place from the super skippers, Erica and Renee.
Super skippers Erica and Renee with 2nd.
And your grand champions from the super skippers, Lauren and Camille.
And super skippers Lauren and Camille, 2 of the Ellis sisters, taking 1st place.
Awesome job. All right, next up will be the male single rope double unders relay. Come on out.
So this was that event where 2 athletes would stand in the box at the same time. One would do double unders for 30 seconds, and then they would switch, and the other one would do double unders for 30 seconds. And then they were scored on the total sum of double unders completed within that time period. See a lot of comet skipper jackets walking out right now. Comet skippers from Mason, Ohio. Then right there, we got Proform from Idaho in the black, and all the way on the left.
All right.
In the navy, that's the Kangaroo Kids from Ellicott City,
Here
Maryland.
we go with your awards. In 3rd place from the Comet Skippers, we have Ryan and Dylan. In 2nd place from Proform Airborne, Porter and Seth. And your single rope double unders relay grand champions from the Kangaroo Kids, Jacob and Connor.
Really excellent work from those 2 and all of our athletes.
Awesome job, guys. Next up will be our mixed division.
Bringing out the last division for the double unders, 2x30.
All right, great job today, guys. Let's get started with 3rd place from Proform Airborne, Preston and Haley. In 2nd place from the Heartbeats, Mark and Kelsey. And your grand champs from the Indy Air Bears, Blake and Bria.
Way to go, Air Bears. Incredible work from those athletes. They're going to head back and get ready for their next events now. They're not nearly done.
All right, next up will be the single rope speed sprint. Let's bring out the females.
Speed sprint, that's that 30-second long event, the fastest one. one jumper individually jumping for 30 seconds.
All right, let's begin with third place. From Centripetal Forces, we have Sydney.
And we just got
in second place
scores
from
here.
the Super Skippers, we have Lauren. And in first place, our grand champ from the Super Skippers, we have Camille.
And that's Camille winning with a score of 100 there.
The scores were actually pretty close. Third, 96. Second was 98, and then Camille with that 100.
Awesome job, ladies. Thank you. All right, let's bring out the guys. Single rope speed sprint in the male division. Let's give it up for our competitors today. All right, let's get started with third place. From Proform Airborne, we got Seth. Sorry about that. Keep going. All right, in second. Yes, we're going to take a break for one moment. Seth, if you don't mind hopping off, we'll be right back.
It looks like we need to double check these scores here. I think they're going to rewatch those videos there. We just want to make sure all of the scores are correct and reflect what actually happened before we announce awards. So we stopped at a good point there.
Yeah, it can be really hard, as we mentioned many times before.
All right, we're going to come back
count
to
these
single rope
accurately.
speed sprint. We're going to go to speed relay. So let's bring out our speed relay. Sorry about that, guys.
We're going to come back to that one. We're going to move right along to single rope speed relay. And we will be coming back to announce the male winners in 30-second speed sprint.
All right, we got the speed relay. That is the one where you got the team of 4, and they each have their own individual jump. All right. Quick little change of pace here, so all the teams are getting lined up in the back, getting ready to come out.
All right, we're going to bring out our single rope speed relay in the female division. All right, come on out.
So we've got our female teams in the single rope speed relay. That was the 2-minute event, each athlete jumping for 30 seconds. Some really fast scores in this one.
All right, great job today, ladies. Let's get started in third place from the Summer Wind Skippers, Kate, Haley, Madison, and Brooke. In second place from Centripetal Forces, we have Ella, Kenzie, Avery, and Sydney. And in first place from the Super Skippers, Erica, Lauren, Camille, and Kennedy.
That was with a score of 374.
Yep, that's about 93 or 94 right foot jumps per 30 seconds. And that was the fastest score of the competition again across all gender divisions.
Oh, and a really close score between second and third place here.
Great job, ladies. Thank you.
About, was that 1 or 2 jumps?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, just 1 or 2 jumps apart in, a 2-minute long event. That is a fraction of a moment there.
Yeah, and then looking at the gap between first and second, that is about 43 jumps. So first place really.
All right, next up is
took
going
this
to be
one.
the single rope speed relay in the male division.
This one was also pretty close for between our first and second. Actually looks like
All right,
really
here
close
we
scores
go.
were between the first
In
and
third
second
place
mixed
from the
division.
Kangaroo Kids, Adam, Alex, John, and Foster. In second place from the Jumpin' All-Stars, Timmy, Austin, Liam, and Zach. And our grand champs from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, August, Dylan, and Kyle.
Nice job. Congrats, Comet Skippers. Right there on the podium, we've got a team from Ellicott City in Maryland represented, from Michigan represented, and Ohio.
Awesome job, guys. Thank you. Next up will be the single rope speed relay in the mixed division. If you competed in that, come right on out.
So the mixed division, first to second place was pretty close, only a gap of about, what is that, 7.5 jumps? And for those half jump scores, I think that is just
All right,
two of
we're
our
gonna get
closest
started
judges
right
averaging
away.
their scores.
In third place from Levitate, Samantha, Eric, Taylor, and Margaret. In second place from Proform Airborne, Porter, Seth, Dalton, and Haley. And in first place from the Kangaroo Kids, Jake, Isla, Connor, and Mason.
Kangaroo Kids with a 373, just one jump below our female winners. Both groups super fast.
Really fast, and Connor's split alone was, 104, 105 of those. A really speedy crew overall.
Awesome job, guys. Thank you. We are going to go back to the single rope, 30-second speed in the male division. If you can come right back out. Single rope speed sprint. So if you're already on the floor, come right back on out. In the single rope speed sprint male division, come right back out. We're gonna do that real fast. We are sorry for the mix-up. We have the official results right here. In third place from Proform Airborne, we have Porter. And in second place from Proform Airborne, we have Seth. And in first place from the Kangaroo Kids, Connor.
Excellent job, guys.
Great job, guys. Next up will be the double Dutch speed relay in the female division.
Speed relay being the one where there's 4 of them.
If you competed in double Dutch speed relay, make your way out to the floor.
They switch out who's jumping and who's turning throughout the entire event.
Great job today, ladies. Let's get started. In third place from the Summerwind Skippers, Kate, Haley, Brooke, and Kylie. In second place from the Claim Jumpers, Caitlin, Emily, Lauren, and Haley. And in first place, your grand champions from the Super Skippers, Renee, Lauren, Camille, and Kennedy. Great job, ladies, thank you. Next up will be the male division. Double Dutch Speed Relay. Great job to both teams today. All right, let's get started with second place from the Kangaroo Kids, Mason, John, Foster, and Sam. And in first place from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Matthew, Ryan, and Dylan. Awesome job, guys. Thank you. And lastly, in the Double Dutch Speed Relay, let's bring out our mixed division. Give these guys a big round of applause. All right, let's get started with third place. From the Comet Skippers, August, Grace, Kyle, and Emily. In second place from Levitate, we have Samantha, Eric, Taylor, and Margaret. And in first place, your grand champions from Centripetal Forces, Porter, Avery, Seth, and Dalton. Amazing job, guys. Thank you. Next up will be the Double Dutch Speed Sprint in the female division. Make your way out to the floor. Great job today, ladies. Let's get started with third place from Centripetal Forces, Ella, Sydney, and Riley. In second place from Proform Airborne, Alex, Annalie, and Haley. And in first place from the Super Skippers, Renee, Lauren, and Camille. Amazing job, ladies. Thank you. Next up will be Double Dutch Speed Sprint in the male division. Let's get it started with third place. From the Kangaroo Kids, Mason, John, and Foster. In second place from Proform Airborne, Preston, Patrick, and Seth. And in first place from Proform Airborne, Porter, Seth, and Dalton. Awesome job, guys. Thank you. And last but not least, the Double Dutch Speed Sprint, let's bring out our mixed competitors. All right, let's get started with third place. From the Super Skippers, Ben, Jacob, and Lorelai. In second place from the Jumpin' All-Stars, Carly, Austin, and Emma. And your grand champions from the Kangaroo Kids, Jake, Connor, and Jenna. Great job, guys. Next up will be the 3-minute speed competitors. Let's bring out our female jumpers. Great job to the ladies who competed again today. Let's get started with third place, Centripetal Forces, Sydney. In second place from Milpitas Jump Rope, we have Eunice. And in first place in 3-minute speed from the Super Skippers, Lauren. Awesome job, ladies. Thank you. Now let's bring out our guys who competed in the 3-minute speed. All right, let's get started. In third place from Proform Airborne, we have Seth. In second place from the Kangaroo Kids, we have Jacob. And our grand champion from the Kangaroo Kids, we have Connor. Amazing job, guys. Thank you. And that concludes our Speed Awards. Yes, we need all freestyle judges down to the floor. We are going to be beginning the individual freestyle very shortly. Also, some more reminders. Judges' lunches are ready in the media room, so you can make your way down there. Stephanie Palmer will be checking you for your lunches at the door.
All right. We are back here. You can see right now on the screen, this is actually yesterday. This event is called Team Show. It's an event that we don't do at Grand Nationals because it doesn't really make sense to re-compete it. But as you can see, it's a choreographed routine with a bunch of jumpers on the team doing a freestyle together. We're not going to get to see anything like this today, and and I just wanted to make sure that we had a chance to show you a little piece of one here. This one was choreographed by Jonathan. You can see him there in the front now. All the jumpers jump together, and the reason we chose to show you the Comet Skippers was because they won. Congratulations, Comet Skippers. They had a phenomenal showing. Some really difficult skills for a team show, especially in multiples like that. Oh, do you want to say something? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you can probably see this is really a full team effort. So it's not so much about how talented any one jumper is. It's as a team, what can you do together? So anytime you see a skill like, even like a TJ that for an individual may not be the hardest skill, but being performed by an entire team, it's super impressive. I always love watching the different formations and formation changes and just seeing what kind of shapes and patterns people can create. Seeing a triple under combination, really hard for a group of 10 people out there to do.
Well, even more than that. I think we got some of the wings there, yeah.
And if you've ever competed team show, you know just how much goes into it. It kind of becomes the event that is all-consuming for you, and a lot of talk about the blood, sweat, and tears at the opening, like a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. It's frustrating. It's also very satisfying when you can hit the elements together. You know, you're working with everybody throughout the year, and the highs and lows that any one individual may go through, or as a team that you may go through, you just have to make it work and make that training count for, you know, for nationals when it really does count.
And just like our freestyles, there are different elements in a team show that are required, right? So the jumpers have to do some double dutch. The jumpers have to do some like partner interacting skills. They can't just go out there and do a single rope thing the whole time.
It's really key anytime there's a mistake in team show or any group event to get back into it as soon as you can, because if one of these 6 wheel groups is one off camera, if one of those 6 wheel groups misses, none of those skills will count until they're back jumping again. So really important to know when to get back into it and not let one miss lead to another.
And that's with all the big tricks, right? So like even a giant flip won't count if the rope gets messed up during the flip.
Always interesting listening to the music choices. Comet Skippers went with an ABBA kind of highlight session of songs. Great movement on the floor.
You see right now, each of those jumpers is jumping within the rope, going down the line. We call that traveler. And then a little 2-in-1 action. Some you can try at home. You just have one rope, 2 people, and you hand them one of the handles. All sorts of moves that you can do there. Oh, and everybody jumping at the same time. Mike, this is making me excited for freestyles.
Dude, me too. Getting the audience into it with some claps. We're going to see some double dutch now.
Team show can also be a very long event. Now, you do get breaks. Sometimes you're turning, sometimes you're not the center of attention, but it is several minutes long. Just goes to show how much time is put into it preparing that routine. And that's Kyle there, front and center. A fantastic performer, as you'll see throughout the day.
Perfectly in sync switches.
You can see somebody in the crowd right there was feeling it.
Another thing to watch is the transition. So you notice 3 of those double dutch groups peeled off. We've still got some action happening on the floor to kind of allow for the other jumpers to get the next set of ropes ready. So you're not necessarily watching that process happening, you're seeing what's on the floor. And now they bring out the long ropes, another required element. Got 2 extra long ropes coming in from the sides, going under those turners and through the jumper's feet as well.
Also, shout out to Jonathan for not only choreographing this routine, but getting this video to us last minute so we could show you.
We're going to see some cool movement from the turners here as they jump the turners again. The turners are turning and jumping throughout this.
You can see that the ropes are changing directions. They're crisscrossed in all sorts of ways. It's a very, very involved move here.
Really interesting transition and formation change into another long rope setup. And at this point, you know, you've got 5 jumpers in there, a ton of ropes. Any one thing could go wrong. If you have a bottom rope that's underneath something going too high.
This. Yeah, that jump rope, they just jumped everyone, turners included, all the way through across the whole bottom. Awesome job, Comet
Great job,
Skippers.
Comet Skippers.
That was yesterday, just reiterating, just
Yeah.
in case people forgot. This is not right now. This happened yesterday.
And there's so much room for error in a thing like team show, especially for those interconnected elements like long rope, where they had, 12 jumpers out on the floor. If any one of those has something go wrong, one of those turners could drop a rope, catastrophic. The whole thing just stops. Any one of those jumpers doesn't jump high enough or jumps at the wrong time, timing's off even by a fraction of a second, huge mistake, and it's just dead on the floor. So
actually, shout out yesterday, there was a pretty veteran move in the Super Skippers team show where there was a big long rope involved thing going on, and one of the ropes started to miss. And you see, these ropes are all turning together. If one of them catch, they're all going to catch and mess up the entire show. So rather than trying to fight for it and make it work, these athletes recognized that the mistake was happening, grabbed it and pulled it off like within the time span of one jump, so it didn't ruin the whole show. And they just got the rope out of there and we were like, forget it, we don't need it anymore. It was really a pro move and really well executed.
Super impressive.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Boy.
This is what I was so excited for. This is the freestyles. Ella starting it off. Fantastic performer, fantastic jumper.
You guys, I'm so excited. This is Ella Budge from Centripetal Forces. Amazing athlete. She jumps super high. Great performer, too. We saw her compete at the throwdown, which we'll be able to talk about. And she's out there on the floor ready to just do an awesome job.
And a great role model in the sport. You see her coaching her teammates and working with Just Jumpin'.
Leading off with a front handspring, nice.
The music is also a callback to a time that these jumpers were performing for the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Look at the height on those multiples. Quad TJ's in there, EBTJ. Quad AS.
There we go.
Nice
Super clean
movement.
Run. Low to the floor. Everything is working well. Hey,
TJ
nice
two-footed frog.
Looking at the judges during those multiples too.
Just a great performer.
Making her presence known. Very clean front flip there, 3/4.
Nice. TS multiple is always tough. Little miss, but she'll keep right on going. Great leg crosses.
Manipulation sequence.
Nice rotating multiples with leg wraps. Here's a cool leg wrap sequence. Oh, really tough to do power moves that late in the routine. You know, you're tired, but she picks right back up.
And jumping out of that cross behind the knees into any power move is super risky.
All right, great job,
Way to
Ella.
go, Ella. A fantastic performance as always. Big smiles on and off the floor. Thank you, Ella.
This is Ella.
We've got another Ella taking the floor from the Indy Air Bears, one of our younger qualifiers from the 16 to 18 division. She did a great job in prelims.
And you'll notice the change of ropes here, right? We went from that licorice rope. Now this is a beaded rope. Shout out Beaded Rope Gang.
Drop a quick comment in the chat. Are you beaded rope gang or licorice? We got to know. Ella leading off with some great leg cross triples.
Ooh,
FCL. Quad AS, love that move.
And the short rope makes these crosses especially difficult, but she's getting through there just fine. All smiles going into that front
Really nice
handspring.
front walk over. Awesome. Nice.
Double under frog. She's clearing the rope and then landing on her hands there.
AS double exit. Press to handstand.
Great performing so far. One-handed
frog.
Oh,
great
super low split.
Nice wrap.
Whoa,
very nice.
Great style there. Definitely going to score on the presentation.
Ooh, French trick.
High.
That's a caboose with a backward exit.
Changing directions in the jump.
Oh, nice. That's tough. Round off backward double under AS. Really tough at the end, too.
Fantastic showing. A clean run, yeah?
I think maybe one bobble or just a small miss. It really didn't stop the flow of her routine.
Moving on
really looked
to
great.
heat number 20 from Proform Airborne. Let's welcome to the floor, Annalie.
We've got Anna Lee from Proform Airborne, another one of those qualifiers from the 16 to 18 age division. Really strong routine. Proform just so strong.
Annalie had an insanely good qualifying run here.
Here we go.
a super, super strong jumper. We're going to see some great power moves here.
Nice.
All
Quads.
quadruple unders, that's right.
And here we go. Oh, beautiful aerial to a back tuck.
Ooh.
Nice. TS multiple again.
Clearing
2-foot
that
frog.
cross behind the back.
Making it look easy with that
Changing
double under
directions.
frog.
All smiles into that aerial with the wrap, with the release. Perfect handle catch.
Ooh.
Front flip with the cross.
That's so tough.
First revolution was open, second was cross there.
Great press to handstand. Awesome releases.
Clearing the rope onto her hands once again. Oh, TS straight into that.
Oh, handspring whip.
Nice floater right on the handle. Big smiles once again. All these are triple unders going around 3 times per jump. Wrapping it 2 times. Oh, a little tangle, but she is right back at it and right on the handle. There she goes.
Nice. Round off backward CL double. Very tough. Really strong routine. Some misses at the end, but awesome routine. Super strong.
Hit a lot of really, really big moments there.
Oh, Devin, this is one of my favorite jumpers and one of my favorite routines from qualifiers. One of the most creative minds in the sport.
Right here, we saw that aerial to backflip from Anna Lee here, and that front handspring whip straight into that amazing floater. Great control there. All right, now we got Camille here.
Just try to keep track of everything that she does because there's a lot that's going on and a lot of unique moves you may have never seen before.
We're not going to be able to name everything that's about to happen. Turning and jumping forward out of a round off is definitely something that's a bit unusual.
Hummingbird to that backward wrap.
Landing the one-handed frog in a Lego and a little rodeo action, yeah. Oh, interesting wrap. Not something that we're going to see by anybody
Very
else.
cool.
There we
Combining
go.
those wraps with multiples.
Wrapping during the frog. That's so cool. CL wrap right into another big frog. Double under frog, clearing the rope, landing on the hands. One arm frog straight into the cross there.
Love those multiples landing in leg wraps.
Really fascinating triple unders there. Ooh, perfect catch. Mick triple under. That's spinning the rope next to her, catching it all in one jump.
Love this move. We'll see if she can catch it.
Yes.
Nice. Slam dunk
Bouncing
with a
that.
one-handed cartwheel. Caught it easily. Really neat release.
Oh, landing an
cool
inverse.
landing.
Oh.
Really tough trick.
That one's tough. You don't get both arms at all.
Great job, Camille.
Fantastic showing.
Super dense routine. No dead jumps in there.
22 from Proform Airborne, this is Alex.
And in this replay right here, yeah, you'll see that classic move. And then here's that slam dunk that was
Love that.
so cool.
Catching it upside down while doing a one-handed cartwheel. Alex Beatty from Proform Airborne, so strong. She came in second in the prelims. You're going to see a lot of really tough strength moves and gymnastics passes that she makes look effortless.
Here we go.
Another extremely strong jumper. We're going to see some big moves here.
Ooh, back duck TJ.
Backflip TJ.
Easily.
She's doing a cross. Oh, these
Quad
are quads.
TJ AS. Backward TS triple.
There we go. There we go. Ooh, the aerials are so smooth.
So effortless.
That was an elephant too. Both arms crossing into the
We
leg.
got a Sunny D. Let's go.
Yeah. Back handspring.
Oh, she pulled it on that.
Frog. Has to be so controlled to be able to do that one. Oh, more elephant crosses. One of the hardest under the leg crosses to do.
Roll kick to a press handstand.
So
Great
strong.
form.
Front. Oh, she got it. Okay, okay. Oh, a little caught up on the caboose there. One hand frog and pulling it. Nice.
Nice backward triple AS.
Ooh.
Great front walkover.
Super low split. Little windmill action. Pulling that push-up straight into a CL. Finishing it off with some big multiples
Tough
here.
multiples.
Ooh.
At the end too.
Oh. So
That was
many
nice. One-handed
flips there.
Very nice showing from Alex Beatty, Proform. My goodness, all those flips, aerials, back tuck TJ to open it up.
Yeah, let's see that aerial straight into backward elephant triple under. The hardest under
There's that
that
Sunny D, such a tough move.
Sunny D pulling that rope backward off of the hands.
Devin, it's Lauren Ellis. I don't even know.
Mike, we've been talking about this routine since last year.
Lauren Ellis is like a once in a generation, just.
All right, all flags
just
are
watch,
down.
just
Here
watch.
we go.
Super tough. How do you classify that? What is that?
It's like a leg over and a one-handed frog. Ooh!
Yep.
Steez with the music there.
Great
Clearing the rope.
She's so strong.
Double under EV coming down.
Big
from the
quad.
frog. I can't even keep up.
Yeah. Great mix in multiples there.
There it is.
Nice. Picked it back up.
Oh my gosh.
Toe to a frog.
Straight into another mick there. Just maximum control.
She's gonna pull
There's
that Sunny D.
Oh! Right
This is super unique right here. Into that release.
Oh, it's so clean. Right on the handle. More big multiples. Oh.
Really tough, but
Yep,
she came out of
she's
that
still
great.
going. She's still going.
One of her signature moves there.
Oh, with
that
a
new
twist on it. Switching the handles underneath the knees there. A little detail.
A hummingbird with a wrap.
What? Line back cross with a nice little
Yes.
float to end it all.
As a jump rope fan, this is what you love to see. Just unlimited creativity being displayed. A couple little bobbles in there. Look at this move.
Yeah, kicking that rope
So
around,
cool.
using the leg in the flip to actually push the rope.
Everything's just so thoughtful. Like a lot of these moves are taking several steps to kind of complete.
Yeah, there were so many details in each of those moves.
That's one of my favorite singles I've ever seen.
And that moment at the beginning too, where she hit the K-stall on one arm and pulled the rope tight with the beat of the music, it was so well executed, and like pulling the rope taut like that in such a position and getting in and out of it very smooth.
Yep.
We're probably not going to see anybody else do anything like that.
Okay, we're moving to the male division. We've got Blake Long from the Indy Air Bears. Starting off with a one hand to a two. Ooh, nice.
Clearing the rope in an EV.
Into a Sunny D wrap.
Here he goes, going for that one arm, Sunny D down into the crab position there. There he goes. There's the multiple
high quads.
There's those beaded rope gang, EV to EV.
Nice.
Hummingbird, the wrap, going into that backward one there.
Nice
Releasing
mama
that
there.
mic behind the back to start it off.
Ooh, nice. Toe to Webster. Nice leg cross triples.
Inverse Kruger there, always a tricky one.
Really interesting wrap there.
Oh, nice direction change there.
Ooh, nice. Great job, Blake.
Moving on to Heat 25. Let's welcome to the floor
Right here.
Kangaroo Kid. This
Check out
is
that toe to front.
Foster.
See, he's in that cross position, and he's using that front leg to push himself off into the front flip. And so he can't even uncross until he's upside down. A couple degrees of cross there in that multiple, too. Everybody, this is Foster. There we go, fixing up the collar. He wants to make sure he looks good for you all today. He will not start his freestyle without that collar looking good.
Foster with a great smile. Take a look at these multiples he's gonna do. He jumps super high.
A lot of revolutions going on there.
All quads. And also the music too.
Big smiles, oh, come on, TJAS.
Really tough multiples.
When you're crossing in the front and behind the knees in the same multiple, there's just so much happening in one jump. Right with the song. Here's a big one he's been working on. Big backflip with the rope. Yes, he nails it. There he goes. moving along quick. Inverse Kruger there, EB Toad. Nice wrap.
Woo, nice.
Catching on Nick in the AS. Way to go, Foster. TS catching on the handle. Let's
So
go,
tough.
Foster. Come on, come on. Backward multiples. So many backward multiples. Oh, he can do it all day. And here's some triple unders. We got the AS, the CL, tummy tuck. Nice EB turn.
Great leg cross triples to finish it out. And nice.
Yeah.
Way to go, Foster.
Great job, Foster.
This is his first time taking an individual freestyle to the grand
Super
stage.
Skippers, this is Dylan.
You see some of these backward multiples from Foster.
There we go. This is Dylan right here. Had a super fast and powerful routine. Can pull out a lot of surprising tricks. At a really surprising pace. You'll see what I mean in a second.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
All right, here he goes. Beaded rope gang. Ooh.
Oh, very cool. TS triple to a leg wrap. Got a sunny
Nice.
D. Go to
Yeah.
a push-up.
There we go. This is those power moves I was talking
Kamikaze
about.
with
that-
a
and
cross.
the pace of these tricks back to back is insane.
There's that French trick double under exit into a wrap.
Oh, some quads there. Triple to that wrap. More backward power. Super strong. Oh, loving the head nod there. He's feeling the music. He's feeling the moment.
Double under frogs.
Keep it up. Keep it up. There he goes. Oh, tough quad to get. There he goes.
Oh, that was a quad jammy.
Whoa! Nice catch. Slowing down with the song.
All right, great job, Dylan.
So impressed by that backward power sequence right at the beginning. And these multiples. Oh, that TS just barely made it around.
Such a tough one anytime you're adding TSs to multiples. He made a lot of this power
Yeah,
lift
this is
pretty
the part
easy,
that I was
too.
talking about.
Backward kami with a cross.
It's so fast to connect those, and you'll see other people do these skills, but when they do the push-up, they sink all the way down, and they kind of take a second between each skill
Yeah.
to set the rope up, and he just combos it
no hesitation.
double bounces, like tuba jumps.
Okay, we've got Seth Ingram taking the floor. Seth actually won this event in 2022, and he's always just been such a strong competitor, always way at the top of the field.
Strong competitor and performer. He's recently been doing a lot of performance work with circuses.
Oh, back handspring to a sunny.
You need to be so controlled.
Big multiples.
Yo! Nailed them. Nailed all of them. Oh, double under kamikaze. Toe to front flip. Right
Landing it across.
So many different things happening there.
Front handspring with a whip with a cross. More big quads.
More quads.
BBAS quad.
Nice little manipulation moment going into that back push-up. Looked way too easy for him.
So fast.
On the back of his shirt earlier, it said Sonic. This is why.
That's a signature move right there. He
2-0.
doubles it.
I've never seen him do
Arms
that.
in an AS the whole time. That's all just his head rolling.
Oh my gosh,
Very
most complicated rap I've seen today.
Big round up back tuck.
There he goes. Oh, he got it under him before he landed it. Nice Sunny D off of one arm.
Cool floater.
Floater to that cartwheel.
A lot of
nice
AS at the
floater.
end.
Oh, no, he didn't have enough gas in the tank to make this happen at prelims. Let's do it right now. Come on, hit it. Oh, yes.
There we go. Really nice job from Seth.
Way to go, Seth. So much content in that freestyle as well. Yeah, look at that very first opening move. You have to be so strong and controlled to be able to pull the rope backward coming down from that. These quads are amazing. He's doing the EB straight into the CL there. Yeah, the AS roll twice in a row.
Into a wrap.
There's no arms involved in those rolling. He's just dropping over. Yeah, and that wrap was so neat as well. Way to go, Seth. Awesome showing, so clean.
We've got Connor Kreski taking the floor. He actually won this event at the 2023 U.S. qualifiers for the U.S. national team.
Always a really powerful.
Big back tuck TJ. One of the cleanest double under frogs I've ever seen.
And on beat. This routine is super choreographed, so choreographed.
There's that backward kamikaze. EB quad, TJ. There's that quad AS.
With every beat of the song. Big round off. Another back tuck. So clean. It's so easy. Landing that wrap there.
Ooh, tough trying to double out of that. TS. Oh, there we go.
About that Toad.
That Toad Webster.
Oh, Kruger to the Kruger.
Is that a switch?
Yeah, yeah. That's going to be a really underrated skill there.
Oh, nice backward.
Nice. So smooth and easy for him. Oh, does he get
Yes! Floater.
Floater? Yeah, come on, let's go, let's go. Nice catch on that.
Nice.
Way to go, Connor.
Beautiful routine. So thoughtful with the music choice.
Yeah, let's look at these replays here. All those multiples right in a row, so tricky into that. Great combo there, Connor. Yeah, loving the behind the back TS to EB floater. Outstanding efforts there. And then the other floater right here, what was that? Toad to, it's like
not
an
a
EB.
CL, it's like a, like a lower CL.
So good. Oh.
Okay, we got Porter Ballard taking the floor. An amazing jumper. He won the jump rope throwdown this year.
He's back from a 2-year hiatus, but somehow
hasn't missed a step.
Getting better
with the Moneymaker Sunny D.
Moneymaker.
That's a triple frog.
Like one of the hardest tricks in our sport. Just flying into that scoop full.
No!
How did he find the power from that dive? That's insane.
It's gonna be a big flip.
And he said, "Watch this." Here he goes. AS open.
That's a quad double AS on that back tuck.
He got the AS round twice.
Massive leg cross multiples.
Music pumping. This guy's flying through the air. Whoa. Getting that TS around every one of these. I cannot believe it. He just nailed every single one of those. I mean, I can believe it. He's crushing it so far. Whoa.
Bro, that was nice.
One of the most powerful athletes in the sport ever. There he goes.
Nice.
Smoothly working through this manipulation here. Yeah. Little Steve's moment. Jumping through the cross and landing on his hands. Such a scary trick. More quads.
Quad CL.
So late in the routine, still pulling out quads. And flips. Oh, nice little beat twist to end it off.
Nice.
Way to go, Porter.
Some of the hardest power moves that no one else in the world is doing right now.
This is exactly what I wanted to see. Watch how many times the rope goes around here. AS backflip is already traditionally like one of the hardest backflip variations that people do, especially out of round off. The timing is so tricky, and he managed to do 2 ASs in one. I think it's safe to say nobody else can do that.
No. So this is going to be interesting. I mean, Porter, Connor, and Seth each had a miss or so. I think Seth was the cleanest. But Connor and Porter, you can't count them out. Like, Porter is so strong and so powerful.
And Porter won the prelims too, right? Yeah, he
Porter won
the prelims even with a rope drop there, so it didn't stop him before. And that AS backflip is so crazy. Nobody else can do it. I don't think anybody else wants to try it.
No. Do you want to try it?
No, I don't. I choose life.
The top 3 from prelims were Porter, Connor, and Seth, and honestly, I think it's going to be those top 3 in some order. I loved watching all of those. And then just, taking it back to the female competitors as well. Whew, Lauren, Alex, Camille, Annalie was super strong too.
So strong. The female athletes are really pushing the sport as well. It's such a great time watching them. Ella, fantastic performance skills, and kicking off the freestyles today. Not an easy task.
Yeah, Ella, great height on all of her multiples. Great performer. Here we see Ella from Indy Air Bears.
She had a great performance too.
Yeah.
She really did. So clean, and then so many nice little raps and moments. A great performer as well.
Just to clarify, we will be holding awards in between each event, so make
Oh,
sure
and that split was so good. You see, a lot of people compete splits, but not a lot of people make it look really good.
Right.
And Ella made it look really good. Oh, that front handspring whip. So
It's a
strong.
really tough move.
And her aerial back tuck is also just a really rare skill.
It's back to Ella. There's Camille.
She did that wrap to the frog. What a neat skill to see. Double under frog, a bit of a classic, but so tough to pull off. You have to clear the rope while your head is falling toward the ground and then land on your hands. If you miss that one, your arms are tied up. Yes, and
Yeah,
then
that move.
The slam dunk, catching in a cartwheel. While she's upside down, she's looking and spotting and reaching for that handle. Alex, amazing job. That aerial also so smooth. And backward elephant, she makes it look so easy that I'm afraid that the judges are going to miss it.
I love seeing elephants in routines.
Elephant is that cross.
Underutilized.
It's both arms crossing under the same leg. And it can...
Oh, and then Lauren Ellis, everything. How do you even pick a clip to choose to show?
Yeah, that was awesome. It is so cool. All of it was so cool. Blake crushed it. Yeah, loving the toe to front flip there. And Foster with the collar looking good.
Always great seeing some new faces up here, as well as some returning folks from previous years. Got Dylan from the Super Skippers. He was super fast, making the power moves look really easy. And then Seth leading with that back handspring, Sunny D.
And I mean, just look at him go. It is so fun to watch him jump. The talent is such a high level. And Connor also, besides being an outstanding freestyle jumper, has just done so much for the sport on the back end, helping us put this competition on. And we appreciate all of his efforts. All right, Porter, yeah, this is the trick. That if we had the best trick competition, like we were talking about earlier, that would be the winner for me.
And like this is
I don't even need to see the rest of the day. I already know.
This is hardwood floor, and he's throwing like massive back tucks.
I'm
No regard.
excited that I get to be alive at the same time that he's competing, so I get to watch. You know?
Yeah.
With a lot of these athletes, I feel that way.
Like
I'm just excited to be around.
We've talked about it, but like these, some of these athletes are really once in a generation. And I don't use that term lightly. Like we've gone through periods in the sport where, you know, jumpers are pretty good, but to have jumpers like a Porter, a Connor, a Seth, a Lauren, a Camille, an Alex, all involved at the same time, just at the highest level, is so cool to see. As a fan of the sport, as former competitors.
We the female division of single rope freestyle.
We would love to hear from y'all. Who
make your
was
way up
your
to the
favorite
stage.
freestyle so far? What's your favorite freestyle or favorite moment from a freestyle? We've just been blown away, but we'd love to hear from you guys.
Learning the ropes. Is that Nick said he'll try on the trampoline?
Let's go, Nick.
I can't wait to see the video.
Hearing from Nick Woodard, arguably the GOAT, single rope freestyle for sure, and has been around in the sport for so long and is now giving back in a huge way with his wife, Kaylee Woodard, another legend in the sport, one of the
Amazing
best,
job today,
strongest
ladies.
female
Let's get
jumpers of all
started
time.
with third place.
Here we go.
From Proform Airborne, we have Alex.
Okay, Alex with third. Super strong routine.
In second place, from the Super Skippers, we have Camille.
And Camille is second, nice.
A really great
And in
routine
first
this
place,
year.
your grand champion from the Super Skippers, Lauren.
It's Lauren.
And Lauren takes it. Yeah, really one of a kind. So unique in all of her moves, and the way that you can see the attention to detail when she puts that routine together. It's not just skills in a row. Like it is just one long
Amazing
combo
job.
of just unbelievable skill.
And as difficult and creative as her routine was, it was also like really well choreographed too, which is hard to do. Sometimes you'll see like one or the other great choreography, but not the hardest skills, or vice versa.
Yeah, excellent job to all of the ladies. I'm so impressed this year. Oh, here we go. Yeah, some more replays. Switching directions.
Little miss there, but we got an AS double to push up.
Yeah,
There's
and
that
this move,
signature move.
she's changing which leg was holding the rope while she was twisting there.
Great hummingbird to a wrap.
And then another interesting wrap that didn't really have a name. It's just like its own thing. There's so
All
many
right.
skills like that.
We are ready for the
and this little
male
release.
athletes to come
Just a
onto
nice
the
little touch at the end of the
Single rope
routine.
freestyle.
So thoughtful.
We're gonna bring out our male single rope athletes now. This was another tough one for me to rank. I just loved watching all the routines.
What amazing routines you guys performed today. You guys should all be very impressed. Let's get started with third place. From the Kangaroo Kids, we have Foster.
Way to
Foster,
go, coming to
Foster.
third place. Nice job.
In second place from Proform Airborne, Seth.
Seth was second.
And in first place, your grand champion from Proform Airborne, Porter.
Yeah, we got Porter with that top spot.
With some truly unbelievable skills. I mean, we haven't even really talked about it. His very first skill, the moneymaker to Sunny D. That's him jumping off of his hands, pulling the rope around, and landing back on his hands again. Speaking of Nick Woodard earlier, started by Nick Woodard, but has definitely
Amazing
been
job,
developed
guys.
on
Thank you.
by Porter.
Yeah. Moneymaker, one of the hardest tricks. I think there's around probably 30 people in the world ever who have ever landed that trick. And he landed it and had enough
Yeah, here it is right here. That moneymaker.
to then pull it around
Our
backwards from the
next
Sunny
event
D
will be the
to a backward double under frog,
freestyle
to a
in the
triple under
female
frog.
division.
Are you
We will
serious?
let you know when we will get started.
To rope drop. But yeah, and then this was so lofty.
Oh
Like, he's
my
landing
gosh.
so high up. And that dive, he has enough control to slow it down, catch himself, and use that to spring himself up. He pulled the rope under before he hit his feet again. And this
And
trick,
here's that big one.
oh my gosh. AS into
Dude,
that open.
Single bounce backward AS, already tough. You're gonna throw two of them in a back tuck. Are you?
Yeah.
Who are you? Are you
And
Porter?
It's so dangerous too, because when you're crossing behind the knees like that, if you were to make a mistake, right, you are now tied up in a knot with your arms tied behind your legs as you're falling toward the ground head first or over rotating, you know? So such a dangerous skill and just pulled off so well. Yeah, more that backward multiple, and these multiples are being pulled so late in the routine too. You know, after jumping as hard as you can for 40 seconds, after doing those incredible moves, he's still able to jump high enough and, you know, move the rope quick enough to get through that. A nice manipulation. We don't want to sleep on the manipulation too. I mean, we're talking about his power moves so much, but he can hang in every category. And for those of you who haven't seen a jump rope before, there is a couple different things that each freestyle needs to hit, right? So there's the multiple unders where you're up in the air, you pull it around a couple times. There's those power moves where they're going upside down, they're changing their center of gravity, right? And then there's the manipulation, that's all the wraps and releases and all of those
Hey,
skills.
I'm Jake. I'm from Miami, Florida. I'm 18 years old, and I've been competing jump rope for 12 years. I'm most excited for my pairs freestyle with Connor because although we haven't had a lot of time to work on it or practice together, it's a really fun routine and choreographed the music very well. This is my first year jumping with Connor. I've only met up probably 10 times this season.
Yeah, he was saying that they only met up about 10 times this season and that a lot of their practices were actually done on a FaceTime call because although they were training for this competition together, they were both going to school in different states. So they had to just train on their own time and practice over FaceTime.
That's so tough.
Yeah, so we're going to get into pairs freestyle now. That's what he was just talking about. That is going to be two athletes going out and competing at the same time next to each other on the team. So they're going to be doing a routine together. And this one is really fun because it doesn't have just those individual skills we saw, but it's going to be a bit more involved where the athletes are going to be jumping each other's ropes, you know, jumping off each other. You'll see what I mean.
Yeah, look for the ways that they interact and move around each other. We've got a category of skills called scoops, where one jumper, or sometimes both jumpers, will scoop the other jumper with their rope.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
We've got Alex and Annalie from Proform Airborne.
We both, we just saw their freestyles, and they're right back at it. Some big multiples, and just like with Team Show, both athletes need to be doing the skill for it to count for anything. Nice. They nailed it. Super in sync on those flips. They're both such
Nice double under
powerful
frogs.
jumpers.
Great front walkovers.
Good control on that. Oh, get
Here's
through
some
there.
of that interaction. Nice scoop.
Really creative there.
Another one.
That is a finicky move, kicking the rope over into that next skill.
A lot of great interaction. Scoop that leapfrog.
All the timing has to be so exact on those moves, and they just nail all
Just beautiful aerial.
straight into the
backward
TJ.
TJ.
And the landing was no problem for these two.
Little 2-in-1 Sunny D.
Oh! There we go. And pulling that toe to front flip. They're so strong, the both of them. And that was the backward elephant that we were talking about, one of the hardest crossing skills. Nice double under scoop there. Catching that, making to the 3/4 front flip. Great job,
Great
ladies.
routine.
Amazing job, ladies.
Really strong.
And they are happy about it, and they should be.
All right, for
I think that was a good deal cleaner than the prelims run.
The Jumpin' All-Stars.
That was really nice.
Yeah, this scoop was so neat when they come in through the side there,
Yeah.
rolling through while getting ready to do that kip. And then that is such a dangerous skill. Kicking the rope back over the head is so hard to pull off so smooth. No problem for these two, though.
We're going to move now to Lindsay and Lauren from the Jumpin' All-Stars.
Yes, I loved their routine beforehand.
Right, all flags are down. Here we go.
They go with the music so well. And they're a lot of fun to watch, these two, so here we go. Great performers. You can see it on their faces.
Yeah, right on the beat.
There they go. Oh, a little action with the shoe going on. All right,
There we go, they're back.
all sorts of different scoops. Oh,
Great
catching the make
scoops.
right into the scoop.
Catching it blind, too, or scooping blind.
And, oh,
Nice.
like a TJ variation in 2-in-1. Pretty rare. Nice power moves. Looking nice and together here. Backward multiples. Oh, and there's a little
Raptor
handle
release.
release there, yeah. Nicely done. They had a little musical cue there that they were meeting, which is nice.
Nice, right on the beat.
Great energy at the end there, too. The presentation judges are going to love
Next
that.
up, with heat 32 from Centripetal Forces, we have Kenzie and Sydney.
Yeah, this scoop right here, this mic release, catching it straight into that last jump. Outstanding work, these two.
All right, we're going to move now to Kenzie and Sydney from Centripetal Forces. They had a great routine that we saw in prelims.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Super in sync on these multiples right now. Oh, good work.
So in sync.
Nice jammy there. We've seen a lot of trouble with jammies today, but these two made it through nice and smooth. That's that leg over the cross multiple.
Ooh, love that rap.
Yeah, on beat and everything. Nice, smooth recovery there. And it was a great play by Kenzie to wait. Because if the jumpers are not both completing the skill, then it doesn't count.
Really like that interaction.
Yes. Wait, what? That rap is crazy. Nice. Oh, I love that. Hey, great energy at the end also.
Awesome job.
Big hugs, big smiles.
Really cool
Next up
raps
with heat
and
33
interaction in there.
from
I want to see some of these again.
Forces,
There we
this is
go. Yeah, look
Riley
at both of the ropes
Ella.
stay moving the whole time that scoop is happening, which is so neat.
And then here's that blind double under scoop.
Yeah, she could not see behind her at all, but they made it through just fine.
We've got another team from Centripetal Forces coming up, Riley and Ella.
And these two have worked together for nearly a decade, and we're going to be able to see that in the way that they are synced
All
up.
right, all flags are down. Here we go.
With the Goofy Goober rock.
Oh, nice scoop there. Right back into multiples.
Big smiles. Into these backward. Oh, backward elephant, backward. Oh, every backward cross there. Nice wrap. It's so smooth. One-handed cartwheel.
Really
into
in
these.
sync.
Nice.
Good crest to handstand.
Oh,
Nice.
great catch, both of them. And the
Oh, I
scoop
love
while
that.
upside down. Perfectly executed. Yeah, still hitting the music cue.
Nice
Oh,
interaction.
with the ropes are weaving around each other. Finishing the
Nice.
strong
Inverse toe go-go
multiple
there.
section, or manipulation, excuse me. Woo!
Good, pulled off that scoop.
Yeah.
Nice. Again, really thoughtful choices with the music and choreography.
Next up, with heat 34 from the Kangaroo Kids, this is Jenna and Casey.
Got Jenna and
Great job
Casey.
from Centripetal here. Look at this scoop. This was so cool. They did an
Upside
assisted
down.
aerial, and then while she was upside down behind her, scooping her partner Riley. Now these two have an extremely strong routine. They didn't quite hit it at prelims, so this is going to be their second chance.
Starting off with some great interaction.
With one person jumping doubles and the other jumping singles.
Call that
So hard to pull off.
popcorn when one's up, the other's down.
Some really involved behind the back crosses there, behind the knees.
Direction change.
One of them going backward, one of them going forward, making for a really nice visual effect here. Ooh.
Great scooping.
Oh, that behind the back scoop giving them trouble. But they're right back at it. These big multiples round off. Backward TJ, nice. Front of hands. Front walkover, yeah.
Nice release.
Good, right into the direction change too. An EB scoop there. There we go. Oh, backward AS to finish it off. Nice job, ladies.
Now, bringing in our last heat of the female single rope pairs freestyle from the Super Skippers. This is Renee
Really nice
and
Look at that catch
Lauren.
right into that next jump there. Very smooth. Clearing the rope into those power skills each time.
We've got Renee and Lauren. You saw Lauren earlier with her singles routine. Renee is also so strong. And they led this field. They nearly, actually, they more than doubled the score of the previous routines. Super high scoring
Oh my
routine.
gosh. Yeah. The difficulty is just absurd.
Those
for a pairs
multiples
routine
landing
here.
in leg wraps, quad CL. Oh no!
This is harder than most of the individual routines that we've seen.
Hummingbird scoop
They're
is
doing
so
it
tough.
in sync together. Nice, nice.
Really interesting leg cross multiples there too.
Oh, with the music cue. That was outstanding. Okay. Good wraps in these multiples.
Nice floater to a really cool.
Keep all the ropes moving in there.
Double under frog out of nowhere, EV double under frog.
Without any setup, a double under frog is really tricky to pull off. But apparently not for these two.
They
Oh
both
my
hit it.
gosh. This routine is so good.
French string backward AS.
The difficulty is just so absurdly high, especially compared to the other ones that we just saw.
Quad tummy tuck.
Oh, nice catch. Oh, get it, get it, get it. Here we go, set it up. Oh, assisted moneymaker. Oh, what? The backward EB at multiple with some extra.
Really great job. Couple misses in there, but just unparalleled creativity. That assisted moneymaker was wild.
Yeah, and unparalleled difficulty. All of these skills were extremely hard.
You talked about that double under frog from nowhere. The rope was just sitting in front of them. Really hard to get into that. And a sunny knee.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we're going to move to the male division. We've got Preston and Patrick from from Proform.
They are afraid of women, confirmed. They look nervous. Can't believe their coach let them get away with this choice here.
Preston is actually one of 3 Ballard brothers.
All right.
His older brother,
flags
Porter,
are
just
down.
won
Here
Super
we
Group individual
go.
freestyle. They've got Kendall as well, who's not here, but another amazing jumper.
But he's watching online. We see
Yeah,
it.
he is.
There you go. Ooh,
Nice Sunny D
starting with the
start
Sunny D. Nice. Saving it with the back tuck. That was awesome. Nice with the matching ropes and everything. Good work, good work. I know they're going to want to hit this music cue, and I think they are. Backflip, TJ's perfectly in sync, crossing under the leg during that backflip. Landing on the, catching the Mick and scoop him. Oh, he made it through. That was a close one, but they got it. Okay. French trick, nice. Pipping up. Let's see what's happening next. They got some more powerful multiples. There's a lot of revolution. Oh.
A little high five in the middle.
One for the presentation judges. Scooping the backflip, making it look really easy for them. Syncing up here. Another big trick. Toad front flip. More wraps.
We're waiting for that music cue to finish out the routine.
Next up, bringing out heat 37 from the Kangaroo Kids, this is Jacob and Connor.
This is Jacob and Connor. We saw a clip from Jacob earlier talking about their preparation. Devin, you want to talk about that a little bit more?
About the preparation? Yeah, we saw that clip beforehand where they were talking about how they had to work on FaceTime to create this routine from a couple states apart. They were working on this, only getting to meet up a little bit before this competition to put it together. They're both amazing athletes individually, so together, their powers combined, let's see what they got. That one gave him trouble last time, but they made it through. Yes, come on.
Tricky one.
Making it through the multiples way better this time around. And we saw the video of this part when they were performing in York, Pennsylvania together. Nice. Good wrap. Oh, a tricky one. There we go. They're together though. Nice. Both catching right on the handle into a restricted position. Clearing the rope into these power moves. Nice timing on the wraps. And here we go. Pulling it really smooth with the double underscoop. Some of the smoother scoops that we've seen today. Nice.
Double under frog out of that TJ.
Okay, backflip scoop. Oh, yeah. Looks so easy for them, too. Oh, yeah, with the music and a really great trick visually. Wow, a great showing for them so far. Nailing a lot of the big stuff here.
Nice right on beat.
Yes!
Very nice, guys.
Great job, guys.
Way to go.
That was great.
Way to go, Kangaroo Kids.
Jacob, originally from Florida. Connor is Texas.
That's right. And now competing for a team in Maryland just based on where their schools are.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Way to go, guys.
There's that back tuck scoop. Really difficult.
And good recovery there. You can see him. Do you see Jake looking at Connor during the frog?
Yeah.
While upside down, looking up.
Flags are down. Here we go.
We've got Dylan and Logan from Super Skippers. These were one of our 16 to 18 qualifiers. They did a great job in prelims. Nice quads to start, some triples.
Ooh. Another really fast routine. The song is nice. All right, here they go, sync it up. Oh, good work on the double under frog. Fighting for it. They made it through.
That's a cool scoop to a handle pass. Nice.
Ooh. A lot going on in that one jump there. Nice. Combined there. Setting up for more backward power. Whoa, with the cross. You see that?
Yeah, really tough to sync that
with
up between the two.
Opposite hand.
Nice hummingbird to wrap.
Mick triple under. Yeah. Nice. Right into another Mick scoop. Woo. And well executed.
Nice job, guys.
All right.
Awesome job, boys.
A lot of nice key moments.
Next up with heat 39, let's welcome
There's that hummingbird to that backward leg wrap.
Brian and Dylan.
And that triple Mick, nice.
All right. Oh, these guys here, Mike. This was, I think, my favorite routine out of everything we saw from the single rope routines.
Oh, nice.
It was so
wait.
creative. Did you see it?
I think I missed this one, actually.
Dude, this one, oh, it was so fun. Okay.
Ryan Rogers, one
I
of my
don't even
favorite
wanna
single rope
spoil
jumpers.
anything.
Dylan, just amazing.
All right, all flags are down.
I've loved every routine they've done. They're all very creative, and
they're so
like,
creative.
They cater to an audience, which is amazing.
And the head nods.
Good vibes. Snoop Dogg sleigh bells
Yeah.
on these multiples. Ooh! Oh my
really
gosh.
tough multiples.
They just nailed all those.
Yes, the hummingbird scoop.
They're walking in the winter wonderland. Oh. Remember, they got to do the skills together. Across, landing
There we
upside
go.
down. Oh, that was a 5. This is the trick I love. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, yes! Using his head to throw the rope back to Ryan as he jumps over him.
Right on beat with those multiples.
All right, here they go. And here comes a big one.
Big back tucks.
Oh,
and
front
handspring.
And scooping that palm spin. Palm spin is such a rare, like, acrobatic move to see in jump rope.
Nice job.
Oh, they caught it at the end. A tricky one to catch, but they both got all 4 handles.
Great routine, great choreo.
Skippers, this is Jonathan and Matthew.
Yeah, that 5, that's arm wrap to EB all in one. And then this is my favorite trick. It's so funny. Yeah, and he catches both of them. Big smiles as soon as he grabs it.
All right, we got some more comments coming up. This is Matthew and Jonathan. Another really strong routine from prelims.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
This pair is just so smooth with all of their tricks.
Yes, guys.
Round up to forward, TJ. Another rare one. Nice and choreographed here.
Oh, so tough to catch that, let alone scoop
Didn't
after.
even look like he had to try. That was so smooth. Getting back on time with their music.
There we go.
Nice. Ooh. Kruger switch there. Nice EBTJ turning into AS
Quad
multiple. Another TJ quad, EB quad, CL
Nice.
quad. They got them all. And I
Love
love
this
that little
wrap.
Yeah. French trick to that wrap.
Scoop there. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Just a really fun routine.
A lot of high points. I loved the Mick to behind the back catch.
Yeah.
Where he scooped him. That was so impressive.
From Proform,
Yeah, here it is.
everyone,
This is exactly it.
Dalton.
That
Caught
Mick
it behind his back and then scooped Matthew.
is so steez.
There's that French trick to the backward wrap. Yeah.
Right into another CL. And then big smiles as they approach their next moves here. Yeah.
Yep. And then that scoop, so cool. I love watching those guys jump. Okay. Now, we have Seth and Dalton. These guys won prelims. And actually, the whole field was really close from prelims. But they had a super strong routine. Big multiples.
Oh, so tough to pull off with the little beat ropes. They're going to hit that music cue. Open triple under. Through to round up.
Nice.
Back handspring backflip. Yes.
Nice.
A little musicality there. I love that. Pull it. Come on.
Great scoop.
Oh, get it. And
Oh!
scooping him
Out of that toe
into
pinch.
backflip. Such a strong duo. Here they go.
Handspring whip. Both hit it.
Oh, yeah. Harder than it looks, those little direction changes there. Let's see. Nice.
Nice shoemaker over Seth.
Great involved scoops there.
Really great routine. This is going to be another interesting one. We didn't really see many clean routines, I don't think.
This is the jumping
And all of them were really high content, high difficulty.
Yeah, so many good moments. Yeah, loving this pitch to scoop right there. They have to be so close to each other while the flip is happening in order to make it work. Really in a danger for a mid-air collision.
Which thankfully did not happen today. Okay, we are going to move to the mixed division. We have the Jumpin' All-Stars. This is Carly and Austin out of Michigan.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
With the beaded rope multiples. Ooh, that's
Flat
tough.
landing in an AS.
Big smiles. Presentation judges are going to love that. Oh, and then get both the ropes moving. Always love it when they can manage to do that.
Nice.
Keep the flow of the routine. Oh, landing the frog in the AS. Nice, really involved wrap here. Inverse Kruger, always tricky. And there's the energy in the music with the 2-in-1. Whoa!
Top one.
And they got their single ropes going. Some triple unders here. And the EK, a 360 triple under. Nice little release there under the arm. Interesting elephant wrap.
And a TJ to finish it out.
Awesome job, these two.
Next up, we have heat 43 from the
Yeah, definitely love this part. The frog down to the AS. And then it was so quick in the next part. Oh, so showy.
Next, we've got
Great
the
work,
Super
All-Stars.
Skippers. We've got Meredith and Benton.
Was also really impressed by these two earlier this week.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Got a French trick to a backward cross. That was nice.
Nice work so far. Oh, here we go. Yes. Big triple under, sharing a rope.
There
and
we go.
Sunny D sharing the rope. Hey.
EK scoop is really tough.
Trying to spin
The
and
space.
spot your partner.
Yeah.
Ooh, great behind the back mick there. Keeping all the ropes moving, keeping the flow going in the routine. Such a visually nice trick. All right.
Awesome job, guys. Next up, we have heat 44 from the Jumpin' All-Stars. We got Zach and Emma.
Yeah, that behind the back mick. They're turning the rope with the arm that's behind the back. Catching it straight into the other skills here.
I like that leg cross combo.
Synced up in every way. More All-Stars. The Jumpin' All-Stars, Zach and Emma.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
beaded rope gang right here. Nice triple unders. Nice.
Great start so far.
So clean, so together. Very controlled.
Nice quad
collected.
EB.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, nice floater.
Floater right into that round off TJ. Yes. Keep going, keep going. One of the cleanest routines we've seen yet today.
Yeah, nice floater out of that.
With the music cue.
Another
Come
one of
on.
those assisted Sunny D's.
Oh, I like the switch up there.
Yeah.
Great aerial. Super
Keep it up,
powerful.
guys.
So smooth transitioning in and out of those flips, too. It's like the ropes never stop moving. Outstanding
Okay, nice.
display.
Good.
That's got to be one of the cleanest group events we've seen so far.
Nice, guys.
They did
Next
so
up,
good.
we have Heat 45 from Proform Airborne. Welcome to the floor.
Yeah, I really like that
Allison
floater out of that
Ace.
leg over.
Yeah. Oh, and then this whole sequence. You
Yeah.
see a lot of people try to sneak in those power moves that are really hard to do with the single rope here.
Mm-hmm.
But they managed to keep the rope moving the whole time, and like the handoff back into the scoop was so smooth. It felt connected. It didn't feel like a broken off piece of the routine as an excuse to throw a flip, you know?
Yeah.
It felt so smooth. Way to go, guys. Really impressive work. Allison and Seth.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Oh, nice. Strong multiples to start it off.
Yeah, this is already going way better than the prelim run here. Oh.
That EK scoop again, so
Yeah,
tough.
Twisting to that backward scoop. Nice. 2 in a row. They're really together as well. Oh, that move has been giving people trouble too. They're pulling all these power moves nice and easily.
Oh, really tough.
Nice. Waiting for each other. This is a good team effort here. Made it through that frog. Great cross into that push-up. Catching back up with a Mick there. Oh! A really difficult switch cross scoop there.
that
good.
leapfrog
And
scoop.
they all jumped in. That's pretty rare. Normally, I feel like the person on the bottom does not jump themselves too.
All right, nice job, guys.
Great job.
More fantastic
Moving on
moments.
to Heat 46.
Another one of our
We have
16 to
from the
18
Air
qualifiers
Bears,
from
this is
prelims.
Blake Annalise.
And here's that scoop again. Let's take a look. And they both jump it, yeah. Very cool.
And everybody at home that is watching, keep sharing this link. And feel free to chat in the YouTube chat right here, the live chat. We can see it and we can communicate with you guys through there.
Yeah, we mentioned this before, but if you have a moment, send this link to one person. Send it to somebody at work, send it to a friend, an enemy, whoever you want.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
All right, the Indy Air Bears. Blake and Lise here.
Nice big quads to start off.
It fits so well with the music.
Oh, nice.
Huge energy. How did they get it through that tiny rope?
Nice Webster.
Perfect from the, oh my gosh, they're doing
sweet.
so good.
Good recovery there. Oh, I love that scoop from prelims. Great. Woo! Right into the EK.
Come on, come on. Keep it up, keep it up.
Yeah, Blake doesn't have his handle yet. He's going to try to get it back.
They're not going to stop, though. Good. Oh, good.
Blake trying to get that handle back and stuff.
Woo. Flying through this routine.
There we go.
Oh, get this. Nice. Signing into the wrap.
Really creative routine. Round off TJ. So fast out of that. Oh, there it is again. Nice.
Backs.
Woo. Really loving this interaction. And we've got that 2-in-1 Sunny D.
So easy, and then with that handoff there. And when I say so easy, I mean it's extremely hard. They just make it look easy. Yeah.
Great, guys.
Awesome routine.
Amazing.
Super creative.
Great job.
That whole routine was just like
In our final heat of the single rope pair
so
freestyle,
close
let's
all the
welcome
time,
to
and they
floor
just
from
nailed it.
Levitate, Taylor and Aaron.
Yeah,
That was a great showing. There's that behind the back scoop.
You could tell they work so well together. They were able to quickly communicate anything that is.
Then we saw Blake in the individual freestyles. Elise McQueen, one of my favorite jumpers. They work so well
Levitate.
together.
We got Levitate on the floor right now.
That is Taylor and Eric. Levitate based out of Colorado.
As seen on Fox 6.
That's right.
Promoting this event.
Here we go, guys. Right to the beat. Nice scoops.
So well choreographed. Nice floaty triple quads there.
Big arm wrap quads. Hummingbird, nice.
This has got to be one of the most choreographed ones we've seen yet.
A lot of attention to detail. So in sync.
Oh, way to get through there.
Nice floater to an EK. Okay.
I was so visually.
Frog, 2-foot frog. Good front handspring.
Bring the action.
Yeah. Kamikaze to a roll kip. Woo, great. Oh, love it. Yeah, guys.
Great job.
Way to go,
Nice. Really great routine.
Next up will be our single freestyle pairs. If you compete
Yeah, that whole
in pairs
routine was
today, make
really
sure you come to
smooth.
the front of
You
the
can tell that they
floor.
have just so
We
much
will begin
experience.
shortly.
That's got to be the 1-2 right there between Levitate and Air Bears. You know, you could say maybe Air Bears with a little bit higher difficulty. Levitate was so smooth, choreographed, right on the beat.
So if you competed
Both
in
great
the
routines.
single rope pairs freestyle, we
Yeah,
will
so
have
clean.
awards.
It's always fun to see these
Love that scoop.
Make your way
group
to the
events
front of the
clean.
floor.
And then the little floater into that. Good
Yeah.
ending.
Nice. I think we are getting ready for awards for pairs. Let's take a look at our comment section, see if you guys had any good.
Yeah, and while we have a second, we want to say if you want to help us keep doing this stream, keep it free, right? If you want to contribute, you can use the link that's right here in the chat. You can use the link in the description, or even just Venmo on your phone at AMJRF. It's a quick little thing. It's very easy. And if you can't contribute financially, that's totally fine. We would love for you to contribute your time and efforts by following us or sending the stream out now so more people can be watching today and here with us. And we can share jump rope while it's looking really good.
We had a comment from Stuart Isaacs, one of the greatest. Wall spin scoop is a rare gem. Stu, we miss you.
And I'm loving
All
the
right,
support
let's
in the comments.
bring out our female division, single rope pairs freestyle.
All right, getting into these awards now.
Let's give a big round of applause for these amazing routines today. All right, starting off with third place, we have Centripetal Forces, Riley and Ella. In second place from Proform Airborne, Alex and Annalie. And in first place, our grand champions from the Super Skippers, Renee and Lauren.
Such a good routine from Super Skippers. Alex and Annalie moving from 6th in prelims up to 2nd with an awesome routine. Super Skippers, so difficult, so creative.
Awesome job, ladies.
So much talent in that category. Oh my gosh. And I do not envy the position of the judges to try to keep up with all this. I mean, Mike and I are just losing our minds talking about it out loud. We can't keep up with it, telling you even what's happening.
I'd be so stressed as a judge. Like, I just want to watch it and just
Bring
lose my
out our
mind.
guys. The male single rope pairs freestyle. Big round of applause for these amazing routines once again.
And a quick shout out to
All
Matt
right.
Leonard for doing the
Let's
announcing
begin with
today. In our
third place.
He's doing such a
From
great job.
Proform Airborne, we have Preston and Patrick.
Nice job, Proform.
In second place from the Kangaroo Kids, we have Jake and Connor.
Nice, guys.
And in first place, our grand champions from Proform Airborne, we have Seth and Dalton. Amazing job, guys. While we wait for the mixed results to come out, we are going to ask for all judges to come back for wheel.
Yeah, take a look at these replays here. That back handspring, pulling it is you have to be so controlled and powerful to do that. Amazing handle catch right into that scoop behind the back. And a switch cross. Yeah, this is one of my favorite parts.
Is that toe pitch scoop?
Yeah,
So
see
nice.
how he has to be like in the gap between his head and his shoulder to make that. Like his arm is up, so he's got to be like hugging him mid-air, mid-backflip to make it work.
Oh, front handspring whips, they both hit it.
Yeah, and that trick is way harder than it looks. They're clearing it on the front side, and then again when they're going backward. Really impressive display from both of these guys. And I might be wrong, but I think that was a Harry Potter moment.
Oh,
when the
yeah.
spells were shooting out.
Yep.
Because that's what the music that they were using was a little Harry Potter action.
So we had two Mambas going simultaneously, one on the left, one on the right, and they were back to back.
Once again, if we
All
can
the
start
spells
having our
were being
judges
shouted
for
too.
wheel freestyle make their way to the floor. Wheel freestyle.
We're going to be getting ready for our next event, which is wheel freestyle. Similar in some ways to the pairs freestyle. It's two athletes using two ropes, but for the majority of the routine, those ropes will be shared between the two athletes. So, you know, if you've got me and Devin here, we've each got our own ropes. We're going to exchange our inner handles so that my right hand and Devin's right hand will move together like that. Get that hand going.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
there we go.
I wasn't
and
paying
then our left hand's going too, so right,
I was trying to find
left,
a video of
right,
wheel that we could
left.
show.
Yeah, that's probably better. We don't have wheel ropes. We just look ridiculous. You'll see what we're talking about. It's really fun to watch. And
Wait, can I interrupt
Yes.
so we can do this?
Oh my gosh, give me these.
Yeah, check this out. Shout out to Aero Tricks.
Aero Tricks. You guys are
Team
the
from
best.
North
It was
Carolina.
really nice.
They took the time yesterday to recognize me and Mike, and they handmade us these super incredible crowns.
Look at those portraits.
Yeah, dude, what was yours?
That's my face.
No, what was your title there?
Best commentator / announcer / mix.
And I was best commentator / announcer / floaters. And check it out, Elliot. Shout out Elliot. Drew us. I think you're on the other side.
Oh, sorry.
That's also.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's also
me.
you.
But then also look at the drawing of the floater and of the mic. Can we show those?
Yeah.
That's
I got
clearly a
little
mic.
juggling guy. Oh no, here's my floater. Yeah.
And that's a floater.
Yeah. And mine's labeled just in case they forgot.
It was just really nice and unexpected, and the jump rope community is so kind and thoughtful. Like, it's amazing.
We're ready for our mixed division results.
All right, it is award
Please come out
time.
on the floor. Big round of applause for these amazing routines. All right, we're gonna start off in third place from the Jumpin' All-Stars, Zach and Emma.
This is our mixed division pairs routines.
In second place from the Indy Air Bears, Blake and Elise. And in first place, our grand champs from Levitate, Eric and Taylor. Amazing job, guys.
We got Levitate on screen right now.
All right, last reminder for wheel judges, please make your way to the floor so we can begin our first heat. All wheel judges.
Some nice pairs highlights. We see Levitate, Taylor and Eric. These are your mixed division champions.
With some support in the chat there, yeah, they did have a really, really good routine, really good pairs routine. Across the board, so much talent this year. It's been really a pleasure to watch. Actually, that behind the back trick that they were doing, the mic where they're catching it behind the back, Eric taught me how to do that. Yeah, right there, yeah.
Nice.
And it's just another one of those awesome things about the jump rope community. Like, all these guys are competing against each other, but like, as soon as they walk off stage, if you're like, yo, that trick you just did was super cool, can you show me how to do it? They're more than happy to show you and to teach you and to take their time with you and make you feel like a welcome member of the sport.
Yeah.
And that's across all ages. You know, there are 12-year-olds coming up with skills right now that are really impressive and that are teaching me new things about jump rope. It's really cool.
Yeah, I think we all just love the sport so much. Like, nobody's like selfish with their knowledge. We just want it to get to everybody so that we can help the sport grow.
That's right. What do we have up next today after we do the pairs?
We're going to go into wheel freestyle. Really cool event, and just so much opportunity for unique skills. We talk about interaction in pairs. With wheel, there's the types of skills that are not really possible in any other event. And you'll see some of that just in the way that, you know, you're literally connected with your partner as you're jumping. So if anyone is out of sync, it can lead to a miss. But when you really are in sync, you can come up with really cool ways of moving around each other and sticking your arm into somebody's leg path and coming up with really cool moves. So you'll see some of that coming up pretty soon.
And once again, I just want to say thanks so much for tuning in and watching today and for being a part of this. The more that we can grow this live stream, the more watchable our sport can become. It's already a very watchable thing in person, but we've been really working out cool ways to put it out there for more people to see. And if you want to support that effort and you've been enjoying the live stream so far, please Venmo at AMJRF so we can keep this live stream free, so we can keep doing it at events in the future. It is something that Mike and I are really passionate about, and we hope that you're passionate about it as well. Keep sharing jump rope while it looks good. Someone said, are some selfish with their knowledge?
Not that I've come across in jump rope. Yeah, it's very like sharing is caring type of vibe. And that's really helped the sport just skyrocket. I think from the beginning that was kind of always the mentality is if you learn something, teach somebody, you know, share what you know.
How many total teams this year? That was another question.
That is a great question. We have 29 teams represented at nationals. The grand stage, I don't think we have that many, but 29 teams competed here at nationals.
Wheel freestyle. Let's welcome to the floor from Proform Airborne, Tabitha and Allison.
All right, kicking off wheel freestyle. So you'll see the jumpers are sharing ropes the entire time.
Somebody had asked about the ages of the athletes. We don't have the exact age, but one thing we do know is to qualify for grands, you had to compete as a senior. So that is 16 and older. So our first group out, actually, Tabitha and Allison from Proform, are competed in the 16 to 18 division. And they're going to be up here competing against 5 other groups who are 19 and older.
All right.
So we can already see how they are sharing ropes between the two of them. And the ropes will move in the same direction at opposite beats for every skill. Great crosses to start it off.
And this one in particular would be so hard to judge because you're judging what everything that's happening at the same time. Oh,
there's a handle switch
over the shoulder. Nice, nice.
Good one-handed frogs.
Great control on it, taking their time, making sure the rope gets under. Ooh.
Some multiple unders with leg crosses.
There you go. Right back at it. And just like double Dutch, misses are especially difficult to recover from. That was a really, really, really good catch on the handle. Oh, another release. Oh, the split to catch.
Nice leg grab. Those are triple unders.
Oh, and that popcorn trick you were talking about, where one athlete is jumping doubles while the other one is jumping singles. Yeah, I love that opening sequence. It was so smooth.
That was great.
Proform Airborne, Alex and Haley.
The switches from synchronized turning to separating the ropes again is so hard. The backward AS, and then, yeah, that handle swap right there.
This is a super strong routine from Alex and Haley from Proform Airborne. We saw both of these athletes competing at the throwdown, and one of these times we're going to have a chance to talk more about the throwdown. But they're both so strong. And this was a great routine from prelims.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Just right off the bat, no open jump, straight into it.
Oh, what an interesting way to set up that release.
Oh, nice.
Oh, get there, yes. Okay,
Alex
backward
with a
CL,
backward CL.
into the front flip. Oh, get there.
Get back into it. Nice handle switch there.
Yeah, those handle switches over the shoulders are fascinating. I never really see it like that. Ooh.
Cutting TJ in there on both of them, actually.
There we go, quick communication to get right back into it. A Kruger wrap.
Oh, nice toad as they switch places in doubles. Is that popcorn?
Front walk over to catch. Awesome work.
Great routine. As Devin mentioned before, it can be really tough getting out of those mistakes because of how connected you are, and the ropes have a tendency of just tangling out of a mistake. You have to figure out how to get out of it.
And not only that, a lot of the tricks are very specific on how they need to be set up, which rope is in the back and which handle is where. And as that is shifting and changing a lot, sometimes you don't know which rope is in the back when you make a mistake, and you have to take a second, analyze it, communicate with the partner where you're going to get back into it. This is zero gravity right here.
All right, all flags are
coming
down.
from Pennsylvania, East Coast. Oh, nice TJ.
Oh, sweet.
T-toed with the wrap. Oh, I remember this trick. It was so cool.
Yes. She's out with a floater. Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Slam dunk. This is the air, and they're back at it.
Oh, nice wrap too. Awesome. Good AS. Backward inverse toad. Backward EB inverse toad. Backward toad.
Oh my god.
That was really nice.
Wait, that was so good.
I really like that combo. Cool scoop with a...
Oh, that EB. It's so tough to get that backhand to not push the rope sideways. Good. There it is. Partner scoop.
Nice.
Backward AS to the push-up.
Oh, cool.
Oh, so good. So many really tough connections that they made work.
Yeah.
Way to go, Zero
A lot
Gravity.
of really good stuff in there.
Showing.
That was a nice routine. Love that backward crossing combo.
Yeah. The inverse, and then
from centripetal
that wrap at the beginning was one of my favorite wheel tricks that anybody's done. It was like the T-toed wrap, and
there we go.
The double turn. Yeah, this
AS,
part was crazy.
backward cross, backward inverse toed, backward EB inverse toed.
Backwards ES to the cross
That's
out.
really
Oh
cool.
my gosh.
Any one of those tricks backwards is tough.
Yeah, that combo is so well controlled. Way to go, Zero Gravity. Now this is centripetal forces, Riley and Kenzie.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Some nice multiples to start out. Nice floater.
Oh, yeah. Oh, get the big. Oh. Oh, it was like super wrapped up, but it was intended. It was cool. Nice little loop scoop there. You got a toe to inverse Kruger into that interesting. Oh, that was so fancy. A lot of sneeze. There's like a lot of personality in this routine. All the tricks are so good. Nice combo. Oh. Cartwheel right into it. Hey, great energy at the end too. Nailed a lot of big tricks.
I saw a really great moment of control from Riley where she didn't quite have the handle in her hand, and then in the course of a multiple sequence was able to get it back into her, the handle back into her hand. Really hard to do.
Getting those power moves together, also amazing. Yeah, I love that whole tourney sequence.
That was nice. Okay, we're gonna go to the super skippers, Camille and Lauren, with an amazing routine from qualifiers. So difficult and creative.
All flags are down. Here we go.
They didn't quite hit it there, so I'm really excited.
Backwards, yes, very fast.
Come on, there it is. Ooh, what?
Right back into it.
Wait, how did that even work?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a handle switch happening there. How can anybody keep track of this?
That was sweet.
Switching in the multiple there. Inverse to AS, all on multiples.
Oh, that was nice.
Whoa!
Nice EK.
That looks so cool. Love that scoop too.
Really difficult crosses as they
Oh,
switch.
that front flip out of nowhere.
CL wrap release.
Oh. They're doing so many skills so fast that their content
So fast.
and like the difficulty is just way up. Yes.
Nice.
Amazing job, ladies.
Such a creative routine.
And if you couldn't see at the end, one of the ropes,
Bringing out our
they
last
swung it,
heat
caught it
of
onto the other one,
wheel
and
freestyle
used one rope to
coming
launch the other rope
floor
all the
with
way in a circle.
53,
Yeah.
The Kangaroo Kids, Jenna and Casey.
Such a good and fast routine from the super skippers. Oh my gosh. Webster from what?
That CL wrap release was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Our final heat in the female wheel freestyle from Kangaroo Kids, it's Jenna and Casey.
Mike, those are the same ropes that we got to jump rope with.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
I
All
know,
flags
dude.
are down.
Can't believe it.
Here we go.
2 extremely smooth flips. Oh, was that Johnny?
I'm not sure.
This is so fast.
Very nice.
Oh, get it. Yes.
Cool scoop as they switch places. Like
Come
over
on, floaters.
floater.
Come on, floaters.
There we go.
Let's go. Okay, okay. Nice release. Oh, with
Something's with the rope.
Oh, what? The knot just fell out. The knot was a paid actor.
No, it's still in there. It's in there. So the rope's gonna be a little shorter.
They said go for it anyway. We got it. Ooh, even with the knot. Come on, come on. One hand. Oh. Good toe to the Kruger.
There's a floater again.
It's an AS with the shorter rope and the frog and push it. There we go.
Nice. That's such a tough decision too. You're stuck with the knot. Do you take like 5 to 10 seconds to undo it, or just try to go through?
Moving on to the male.
I heard her saying something right there at the end. Did you hear that?
54. Let's welcome to the floor from Proform Airborne.
Yeah.
Trenton
Oh my gosh.
Somehow it got
a little magic trick.
And she sees it right there.
Oh no. Oh, but they kept going. That was actually really good.
And that catch right there.
Oh. You know, even with the knot, super clean routine.
All right, we're gonna move to the male division, and we've got Trenton and Seth from Proform out of Idaho.
Let's go, boys. Stay together, stay slow.
You can hear their teammate and coach, Britta.
All right, all flags are down.
Supporting them
Here
from
we
the
go.
sideline. Oh, nice. Triple unders to start it off. Great timing on that power move. Oh, good popcorn. Woo. Switching it up. I don't know how the ropes are not in and out from that. There we go. Oh, perfect catch. So
Nice
easy.
roll kip off his back. Oh, sweet.
Oh, good grab. And he's
Try
still
to get
going.
it back on the handle if he can.
How are they still getting through with no handle? There you go. He has a chance. No, he's still going for it. There he goes. Yeah. He made it through half the routine without the handle. Well, that turn into CL. I've never seen that. Oh. Wow, what a cool sequence. Visually appealing.
Nice, guys.
Oh, splits.
All right, nice.
Yeah, they crushed that split.
Awesome job, boys.
Yeah, good routine, guys.
Next up, we have heat 55 from the Kangaroo Kids. This is Sam and Adam.
You're so good.
Yeah, there we
There's
go
that roll
with that roll kip into this nice mick to catch. And look how long they go. He doesn't need the handle. Ooh.
Rope is so short at that point. All right.
He's looking for the opportunity to fix it. Yeah.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Yeah, Kangaroo Kids, Foster. No, Sam and Adam.
Tricky start there. All right, there's some multiples. Ooh. I did like that EV turn thing they were doing. I've never seen anybody do that in wheel. More complicated crossing it. Ooh.
Oh, nice. There we go. Slam dunk, right back into it.
Hey, another one. Oh.
Awesome job, guys. Moving on to heat 56 from the Kangaroo Kids.
Yeah, one thing to look for is the axis of the ropes.
Alex.
When you're normally jumping wheel, they're pretty vertical, but as you start crossing, and as you mentioned before, Devin, like doing EBs, it can really go at an angle, which is tough to jump.
Yeah, look at this slam dunk to slam dunk, 2 in a row.
Boom.
They caught them both, yeah.
All right, now we've got Foster and Alex from the Kangaroo Kids.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Little arm clap moment. Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Great crossing combo.
Exactly what Mike was talking about. That axis was going crazy. The ropes were getting really diagonal. How do they get out of that? Backwards,
Whoa.
yes, to a forward jump through.
As they switch places.
Oh my gosh. This is such a good routine. All these multiple, come on, separating it and changing that rhythm mid-jump. That was so close. Oh, kick whip. Come on, let's go. Go, go, go. Inverse Kruger wrap, bring it over the head. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Nice. Go, go, go. Get that, yes. Come on, give it up. Double jump, spin catch. Yes.
Nice. Way to go, guys.
Super clean wheel routine. Oh, he's
Great job.
celebrate my
We don't need a
the
shoe. Who needs
Next
two
up,
shoes?
That was a reference to
Let's welcome to the floor
Foster's
the
shoe
Coconut
falling off
Farm
twice
and
during this
off
competition.
Foster's had a
throughout the
couple
week.
shoe issues.
His shoe fell off twice throughout the week, so they celebrated by adding a third one. Yeah, that
Really
was
great
such a good.
combos
Oh
in
my
there.
gosh, the whole routine was so good. They hit everything, and all those floaters and the releases and the like pace changes from the doubles and the triples and the doubles. It's so
Dude,
hard
I
to
love
keep up with
that.
all that. Got goosebumps.
Okay, up now we've got Jumpin' All-Stars Zach and Austin.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Really nice beginning pose, making that W.
Miami boys, you know what time it is.
Oh, nice. Awesome Annie as they switch places and did a 360.
Yep, inverse to, oh my gosh.
That's nice.
Whoa. Super fast pace change there. No. A really interesting setup too for that MIG underneath of the other rope. Good.
Nice. Really cool leg cross sequence with that wrap.
Oh, the
nice.
handle switch. Nice. The handle switch during the floater to get back to the front there was nice. Ooh. Brooks got a little tangled right before that last really risky
Next
trick
up,
there.
we have
Some
Team
awesome
really
job.
cool stuff in there.
From the Comet Skippers, this is Ryan and Dylan.
Yeah, that first trick at the Krugers and the Osmani turn, switch places while spinning. Yeah, and then that whole like over the shoulder business was
very cool.
Nice work, guys. A lot of great ideas. Now we got the Comet Skippers, Ryan and Dylan.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Oh, they nailed it. They had trouble with that one earlier. But they're
Great leg
smoothly
crosses.
flying through this routine.
Let's go, guys.
They kip up straight into
Oh,
the-
nice.
Ooh.
That was sweet.
Okay.
What?
No hander.
I like that cross thing.
This routine has been incredible so far. Really high
CL
difficulty.
and
Oh,
doubles.
get it, yes. Slam
Get
dunk
that
catch.
slam
Oh
dunk.
my gosh. Crazy energy. Oh!
That was intentional.
the music too. This is an insanely good wheel routine. So open on that flip.
Great separation of the rope after. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Keep going, guys. Keep going, guys. You're almost done. Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
Little miss. We'll get right back into it. Oh, that's tough.
Man, with the hands together.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Pretty.
Oh my goodness.
My gosh.
Wow, what a
Such
routine,
great
guys.
energy.
Great job.
That was so good.
Next up, our
I
last
loved
heat in the
every
male
second of that.
wheel freestyle.
Yeah.
Like, look
that
how
part
quick
was
they
crazy.
get. Yeah.
Jonathan and
Dude,
Matthew.
the rapping part, yeah, this was absurd. Dude. We flicks it around twice.
I was like, there's no way. And then it just comes
Right
out.
into the routine. Oh my gosh.
That was a really cool routine.
So brilliant.
One little miss at the end, but like, it's just so good.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
is that?
In that whole section.
Was there a go-go in there?
It looked
Something
like-
was like,
Well, yeah, it looked like that, and then the over-the-head cross was mixed in.
yeah.
Wow.
Great routine.
Guys.
Flags
All
are
right, we got some more comments
Here
up
we
here.
go.
Jonathan and Matthew, another great routine from prelims.
Oh. Nice front flip.
Oh, nice. TS with inverse toed in doubles. Oh, switch CL. Let's go, Jonathan. Nice floater.
Oh,
There we go.
Fight for it. So smooth. There we go. Okay, all right.
I like how they kept the wheel going on those frogs.
Yeah.
Yo!
That was
Love that rap from Matthew.
Into the split.
What?
A really cool Mick variation for wheel. Nicely. Oh, I like that. Direction change. Front walkover.
Front walkover, so good.
steez.
Nice, guys.
Another awesome routine from the Comets. Two back-to-back.
Beginning
Well, really,
our mixed
a
wheel
whole bunch of them
freestyle
back-to-back.
with heat 60 from
Some
the Kangaroo
so good
Kids,
skills.
Isla and John.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that trick was so cool. The unwrapping multiple
Yeah.
into that split.
That one, too, the backward TS to that release. Also, Jonathan with probably one of the best, just prettiest press to handstands. It's him, it's Graham Booth. Who am I missing? Shane Windsor? No, scratch that. No, we love you, Shane. I just don't know if you do press to handstand.
Yeah, Shane, you're just going to have to show us. All right, we got Isla and John from the Kangaroo Kids right here.
All
Johnny
flags
Mo.
are down.
Yeah, moving
Here
to the
we
mixed
go.
division.
There we go. Oh, okay. Their routine went really well
Nice,
before
guys.
our prelims. Nice. Oh, what a multiple. Such a fun routine, too, with the music. The vibes are great. Good. He's looking for that handle. He's got it. Okay. So much manipulation going on here. Alternating feet on that. Yeah. Just fits the music so well. An absolute show. Woo! The stack. Yes, they got it. There they go. And they're on their way. A smooth turn into that. Nice little power sequence there.
Nice, great routine, guys.
Amazing routine.
Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun.
Crushed it again.
Next up,
They had so much like smooth spinning and
Yeah.
like movement around each other. That was so fun to watch. Yeah, look at this. 4 rotations in that rebound there.
That
Yeah, that
stack,
stack
nice.
was so fun. And all those fun spins. Great job, you two.
Ooh, okay, we're gonna move to a really amazing routine. Renee and Jacob, they had some misses from prelims, so they were actually the 5th highest score qualifying. But we're gonna see what they can do.
These wheel routines are evolving, man.
Nice floater. Oh, sweet.
What?
Nice.
No, that direction change is really interesting. Just stalling it behind.
Yeah. Really cool.
Love that. Good pace change. Ooh! Smooth with it. Yes, KN.
Oh, sweet.
Jumping into that caboose. AS, grab, release, bring them together. Great job.
Awesome job.
Jacob and Renee
Next
crush
up,
that.
he's 62 from Proform Airborne, Preston and Annalise.
All these moves the Super Skippers were doing, we got to watch it back in slow-mo because it was so fast and so many things were happening. Like I said, I have no idea how a judge can keep
There's
track
that
of everything going
KN
on.
with
The
backward toe.
KN. Shout out KN.
All flags are down. Here we go.
A really, really powerful duo right here. Starting off with a back flipping wheel. Oh, turning the TS.
Nice.
So smooth so far.
So
Keep
fast,
it up.
too.
Go. Oh, how cool is that? Jumping through the wrap rope. Nice aerial in that 3-quarter front flip. Nice, Mick. Good grab right on the music. Ooh! Mo was getting a little head there. Pulling out those cross multiples.
Nice double under.
Great job, guys.
Some good stuff in there.
Next up, we have Heat 63.
Yeah,
from
starting it off with the
Taylor
back flip
and
and wheel
Aaron.
and flipping at the same time. And then that whole, that wrap where you jump over the wrapped part.
Oh, yeah.
So hard to pull off because your hip is holding the other side of the rope. Awesome job. And then that kip, everything they did together was really powerful and great. Levitate, bringing them back.
Got Taylor and Eric.
The duo has returned.
And these guys are our champions in the mixed pairs event. We're going to see what they've got for their wheel. Actually, a really great wheel routine. They did have a couple issues with misses in the prelims, but we know they can hit this routine.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Nice catch.
Oh, that was cool. Backward elephant, backward CL.
Backward CL. So controlled.
Nice. It had some trouble with that move in the prelims, but it just hit it.
And you can just see the experience and how controlled every one of those turns are.
Oh, nice. There was a handle switch from Tayller there.
They're not just like doing their own moves. They're watching each other and like guiding the rope underneath, making sure that every step of the way they're together and then looking out for each other.
Oh, nice.
Woo! Some advanced crossing there. That was a really smooth looking trick. such a good routine so far, so clean. Oh, yes.
Nice.
Nicely done. Clean!
Awesome.
So clean.
So nice to see a clean wheel, because it's so hard to do.
Next up, we have Heat 64
Yeah, that whole
from the
routine was
Super
so good.
Skippers, Ben and Kennedy.
Yeah, it's hard to pick out one part of that routine. It was just like one flowy combo that went all the way to the end. That release was so nice, though, to untangle it. Very creative.
So that routine was third from prelims, a little bit cleaner here today. And we're going to move to Benton and Kennedy from the Super Skippers out of North Carolina.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
That's nice.
Ooh.
Nice triple as she's standing in a frog.
Big multiples right on that round. Nice
Oh,
floater. Slowing down that other rope. Kennedy did a good job controlling that.
Oh, nice release.
So
out of
many
that wrap.
releases right there in a row. No hand moments. Nice.
Really creative routine.
A couple really, really big moments. That triple under with the frog was insane.
From Centripetal Forces, we have
Really
Ella
smooth
and
transitions out of their like moments where the ropes are together and then back to the wheel.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
talking about. I love that trick.
Kennedy doing a one-handed handstand while turning a triple under upside down. All right, and these were your champions from prelims. Centripetal Forces, Ella and Seth, with a great routine.
Oh, it's such a good routine. It's like perfect with the music.
Nice caboose from Ella. Seth doing something over there.
Right on the music. TS
I love it so much. I just love it. Oh, nice.
Front handspring with the one rope turning. Oh my gosh. Okay. Floater, good. Nice little rollover. So smooth getting it back into the wheel.
This
I love it.
choreography is so nice.
Ooh.
Nice save out of that.
Yeah. Oh, and the backflip. Oh my gosh.
Let's go, guys.
Like such a good routine. So clean. So well choreographed. So difficult. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Great job, guys.
Missed right at the end, but that was so
Awesome
fun to
energy.
watch.
Man, they're so talented.
You can just tell so much work and just fun went into making that routine.
Both of them are such great performers.
Today, make your way to the front of the
So
floor.
strong and just great role models for the rest of the sport.
I loved that so much.
Yeah, that old TS catch was good. Yeah, that move was insane. Setting the handle down, getting the whip on the one-handed front handspring. And then the other thing that I liked was right there, that roll over the back. Typically moves like that are like really slow the way they're set up in wheel, where the ropes kind of stop. Then they go and they do like the rollover, and then they stand up, and then they go start the ropes. It was all kind of one fluid motion, and the landing straight into turning the ropes again. You don't normally get to see it quite like that.
Yeah. I think that might be my favorite wheel. Some other wheel routines in there with maybe a higher level of difficulty, but in terms of the choreography, that was just so cool.
It was super fun to watch. It made for a fantastic show. A great demonstration of what jump rope can be. It said, love wheel, what is next?
What is next? After wheel, we got
more things.
I'm gonna find out and I will let you know. We did our pairs, we did our wheel, and after wheel,
Single rope team freestyle.
Let's go.
4 people on the floor at the same time doing a single rope routine together. Sometimes there's a wheel in those.
All right, let's bring out our female wheel freestyle competitors. Our females.
All right, starting off in 3rd place from the Kangaroo Kids, Jenna and Casey. In 2nd place from the Super Skippers, Camille and Lauren. And in 1st place, your grand champions from Proform Airborne, Alex and Haley. Amazing routines. Great job, ladies. All right, let's bring out the guys. Wheel Freestyle Male Division. Big round of applause for these amazing routines. All right, starting off in 3rd place from Proform Airborne, Seth and Trenton. In 2nd place from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan and Matthew. And in 1st place, your grand champs from the Comet Skippers, Ryan and Dylan. Great routines. Amazing job, guys. We are still waiting on mixed final results, so just hold back quietly and we will be ready in a few moments.
All right, while we're waiting for this last set of results to come in, I'm just going to take a look at some of the comments and questions. There was a comment from somebody, does being close in height give pairs an advantage? Not necessarily. You can see some really cool interactions with a huge height difference. It can help a little bit. It just depends. You kind of just work with what you have. So we've seen routines in the past that have had a big height difference, and some cool things will come out of that. But yeah, you just kind of work with the people that are on your team that you're able to jump with and come up with the best routine you can. We had another question. Do the top 3 winners from Nationals from today go on to compete at Worlds? So earlier in the year, we had a set of qualifying tournaments. We had about 17 sanctioned qualifiers, and scores from those events were certified by a panel of really dedicated judges. About 26 judges scored almost 900 routines and speeds. And those top 3, top 4 qualifiers are making it to represent the U.S. at the World Championship. Shout out Spencer DeTenley with the big height differences comment.
All right, starting off with 3rd place from Proform Airborne, Preston and Annalie. In 2nd place from Levitate, Eric and Taylor. And in 1st place, your grand champions from Centripetal Forces, Ella and Seth. Amazing job, guys. All right, next we will be moving into single rope team freestyle.
So we are going to be heading into single rope team freestyle. As Devin pointed out, this is a freestyle event involving 4 people, each with their own single rope. And so you'll see some similar elements from the pairs routines in terms of interactions. You've just now got 4. So sometimes it's 1 person scooping, or sorry, 2 people scooping 2 other people. Sometimes it's 1 person scooping the other 3 people there. You can do some other really cool things with formations and switching places and things like that. So yeah, you'll see some similar elements from the pairs, but also some really cool different things. And then, as we mentioned before, there's also that increased risk for a mistake. If one of those jumpers misses on a skill, that skill does not count. It's not ranked in the difficulty until that jumper starts jumping again.
From Proform Airborne, let's welcome Malia, Ashlyn, Megan, and Emmy.
We got our first team freestyle coming out right now. Another really fun event. There's so many different creative ways to involve all 4 of the athletes. A lot of formations.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
With the group scoops there. A backward manipulation piece here and double leapfrogs. Nice, everybody got the release. Oh, and that was another thing. Everyone needs to get the skill for it to count for anything. So as we watch these athletes, keep that in mind. All 4 of them need to nail the skill.
Nice 2 and 1.
And a nice ending altogether. Really slid in with some velocity there.
Just jump in, Catherine,
back-to-back crash. Leapfrog looked good, and I love this part. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody got it.
We actually had 5 of the 6 groups that made it to Grands in this female single rope team freestyle were from the 16 to 18 age division. So a lot of younger competitors that we're going to see here.
And how the age division works is only one person on the team needs to be that age for everyone to get pulled up. So we could be seeing athletes even younger than the 16 to 18. They're just competing up because one of their members is older. Just jumping. I love their performance-based routines. You can tell that they spend a lot of time working on choreography, making sure they're all jumping at the same time.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Right in sync.
Nice.
They all hit those multiples.
And everybody's got to hit all the tricks. So.
Nice
oh
TS
my
foot catch.
Gosh, so clean. Very fast pace for that. Staying in sync really well. Good EB triple under. Fun little rap sequence. Get all the ropes moving. Hey. Look at that.
Nice.
And everybody got it.
You can hear their coach calling out the counts in-house. Really nice.
All right.
That was very clean.
Good job just jumping. A very good routine. In the back of their shirt saying win, win, win. A reference to
so good.
Patrice Wynn.
Coach Ella on the side. So psyched for them. That was really nice.
Yeah, they should be really, really proud of that performance. Yeah, I love the TS catch altogether. They didn't nail that one at prelims, but it looked so good here.
So right now on the floor, we've got Aero Tricks out of North Carolina. Miriam, Kate, Alex, and Amanda. Another one of our 16 to 18 qualifiers.
This is the crew that got us the crowns.
All flags are down.
That's so nice.
I'm going to wear my crown during their show. Thank you. Excellent start so far. Good, everybody got that frog.
Frogs were right in sync too. Here we go for some multiples.
Nice.
Let's get them, nice. TJ.
An EB all together. Frog through the rope. Good, push up. Scoop.
Nice
Whoa,
scoops.
with the rope still moving. Did you see that?
Yeah.
On the left side there. That was really interesting.
Nice
More
360s
scoops.
on those scoops.
Great coordination here.
Some good movement around the floor too.
Yeah, it keeps it very dynamic. All right, here we go. Nice traveler all the way down. Everybody made it. Oh,
Nice.
With the 4 fast jumps to the catch.
Awesome job, ladies.
Way to go, Aero Tricks.
Next up, we have Heat 69 from OB Jump, Zoe Saya.
Aero Tricks, a newer team out of North Carolina. There are a ton of jumpers and teams in North Carolina. Those guys coached by Gary Anderson.
Oh, great routine. Yeah, you can see all the work that went into that one. They did a great
Traveler.
job staying together, hitting all the tricks, and then I like all the choreography pieces like that.
We got Obi Jump. I'm so psyched for these guys from my alma mater, Oberlin College in Ohio. We've got Zoe, Helen, Saya, and Alice. Alice and Helen are sisters. And just really cool, really big deal for these guys to make it onto the grand stage.
At a jump rope competition, the panel of judges sits right at the front here. And in between every single event, they reset all of the tablets that they use so that we can get the scores immediately and quickly for you guys. Immediately and quickly.
All flags
Both.
are down.
At the same time.
Here we go.
Nice, TJ.
Ooh. Nice. Saya was performing up in the front there.
Oh, great frogs. Here's a traveler.
Really well designed there. Yeah.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
scoop
yeah,
there.
yeah. That formation was cool.
Right on the beat. Another great traveler.
Timed really nicely with the music.
Very good.
Back-to-back travelers. Get that frog. There we go. Nice.
Oh, they all catch the floater too.
Everyone's getting. There we go. All these. There's a little triple under there. Side open cross. Oh, the music's so good.
That was so good, guys.
They're so happy, and they should be.
I'm so proud of them.
A
That's
phenomenal
awesome.
showing for these four.
Obi
Some really
jump.
great formations. Yeah, I
Way to
love this
go.
angle.
Obi jump coached by Jenny Menser. They did an awesome job.
Claire, Eliza, Caitlin, and
Here we see that
Bria.
traveler from Saya and Helen. So nice.
Way to go, OB jump. Up next, right here, this is the Kangaroo Kids, Priya, Eliza, Claire, and Caitlin. Now, the Kangaroo Kids, they actually, before they compete, how their team operates is as a performance team. They do shows at elementary schools and summer camps and things like that. So they have a lot of experience on learning to jump rope together before they even start learning hard tricks.
Yeah.
And you'll see that reflected a bit here. They keep it synced very well.
Their form is always so clean and crisp. You know, leg crosses with the knees pulled up nice and high. Very smooth. And always right on the beat.
Nice work so far. Good, everybody got the frog. Ooh, handles flying. Oh, but they
got it back
saved
good.
it, let's go. Come on, floaters.
Backward elephant, such a tough one. Some nice quads here.
Oh, TJ. Nice scoop and switching up. Oh, with some
Nice.
double under scoops. Side opens.
Some good movement there. All right, nice routine.
Awesome job, ladies. Next up, we have Heat 71.
A lot of great formations, a lot of good scoops going on.
Forces, Riley, Kenzie, Avery, and Ella.
Yeah, that part was
Some
really
of those
nice.
scoops, yeah.
The cross is straight into those scoops. Visually interesting. And the switch crossover before that frog, I don't even know if I caught that. While leaning forward and getting set up for their handstands there, they were switching their arms in the cross. This is centripetal forces, Riley, Avery, Kenzie, and Ella.
Here we go.
Nice wrap to start it off.
Another team with a lot of performance background here.
Great press to handstands. Love that to the music. Woo! Nice mix of those scoops.
Tough multiples here. Nice.
There we go. Love that interaction.
All the ropes are moving at once. Little Kruger wrap. Oh, assisted aerial scoops. There's that caboose to the push-up. AS. Oh, come on, get this, get this, get this, come on. Yes!
There you go. Nice.
Awesome job, ladies.
Everybody made it
And that
over the
does
rope
it for
together
our
at the
female
end.
Division. Next up,
Great work, ladies.
Heat 72. From the
Yeah, love that
Kids,
EB
Foster,
leg
Mason,
wrap
John,
catch.
and Sam.
Yeah, really nice.
Very stylish. And then, yeah, the double under without looking again.
That's going to do it for the female division. We're going to move into the male division now. We've got Kangaroo Kids up first.
Yeah, boys.
I like their group scoop at the end of that routine. The build up to it, the 1 person, 2, 3, 4.
And then just peeking out around
Yeah,
the corner.
really well designed. Good job. All right, Kangaroo Kids.
This is Foster, John, Mason, and Sam.
All
Often go by
Here we
CTC,
go.
just individual crew.
Nice quads on the beat.
Yeah. Oh, good. Keep going. Keep going.
Quad TJ. Nice, EBTJ.
Let's go. Oh. Nice double under
scoops there.
scoops. Oh, jumping over the rope backward into the frog. Nice. Floaters.
Good 2-in-1.
Good. And they got that backwards on ED.
Oh, nice. That's a tough scoop, that backwards.
Yeah, straight out of that handoff too. Jumping in and out of those. Ooh, that was a really pretty formation. Yeah, taking some inspiration from routines they've been doing since they were way younger.
Oh, nice. That's a tough combo. There we go. That was a good closing to that routine.
Hey, cute. That was cute.
That's so
Next
cute.
up, we need 73 from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Ryan, Matthew, and Dylan.
Oh, look at this overhead angle we got at the scoops. Yeah, you can see him going in front and behind.
Nice scoops there from
Whoa.
Foster and Mason.
Look
Nice
at that.
floaters.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a tough combo at the end. All hitting that
Ooh.
AS double under to push up.
And the kamikaze is the finale trick. No easy task.
Okay, we got Comet Skippers. This group has been so solid for a bunch of time. Jonathan, Matthew, Ryan, and Dylan. Love watching their routines.
We saw them earlier today. The wheel and the pairs were all phenomenal. All together now. Hey.
Let's go, guys.
Made it through the multiples. Surprise Cotton Eye Joe moment. Right into that round
Nice
off
round
back
off,
to TJ. Right into another round off backward triple. They got us the whole scoop sequence. Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Big multiple combo.
Huge quad AS, quad CL. Oh, get it, come on. A really neat trick that can only be done in this event.
Yeah.
Switching ropes, they don't even have the same ropes they had earlier in the routine.
Nice, shout out All-Star Team 2005-2007. Hey, nice.
What routine, guys?
A little bit of the Heartbreaker group show routine.
Our last heat in the male division.
With the double under off of the
74
kick.
From Pro Form Airborne, Seth, Porter, Dalton, and Preston.
Yeah, that handstand waterfall was nice. Hit some really hard quads before that.
I like that trick too, where they're doing the up and down like helicopter scoop.
Oh yeah.
Right there, it's just such a good looking formation, good showy move.
Nice arm wrap quad. Okay, now up we've got Pro Form Airborne, Seth, Dalton, Porter, and Preston. Super difficult routine.
Yeah, these guys are pretty incredible. They got a music cue. They're gonna try to hit. Oh
Nice.
my gosh!
Toe to that
Perfect.
front flip. Let's go.
And 4 different backflip variations, all nailed it. That was a TS, a TJ on the right, AS from Porter there, and Dalton opens.
Ooh. Nice quad AS. Right on the beat.
Such a
Good
fast
catches.
mic that everyone just nailed. Let's go. Hey. Oh. Big multiples. Keep going strong, guys. Hey. Oh,
Nice.
easy to AS. They all got it. Such a hard trick.
Yeah.
Great finish. I think
Such a
even better than
awesome
their
job,
prelim run.
Yeah.
A lot cleaner.
For our mixed division, heat 75 from the
A lot of these
Super
tricks it's hard for one person to hit, but all 4 at the same time. And you have one shot on the floor too, so. But yeah, there's those 4 back tuck variations you mentioned.
I had like 30 gigabytes for the first.
Okay, we're gonna move to the mixed division.
Yeah.
We've got Dylan, Meredith, Benton, and Kennedy from the Super Skippers.
All flags are down. Here we go.
With the SOS spelling, I missed this in prelims.
Ooh,
That was nice.
Nicely
Frog
done.
ace to push up. Nice, they both hit that assisted Sunny D. Nice leg cross combo into some scoops with a leg wrap, nice.
Oh, triple under scoop. There we go. Everybody got the mic. Pulling it through. Nice work, guys. T-toed, a little more advanced than a traditional underleg cross.
All right, nice. Really fast-paced routine.
Next up, we have heat 76 from the Indy Air Bears, Blake, Elise, Ella, and Ella.
Here we see that frog AS to push up. Really easy to let the rope catch on your feet as you're going into that push up.
Yeah,
But all
AS
4
to
hit
push
it.
up is such a dangerous move too, because
Yeah.
you're jumping towards your hands while your arms are crossed behind your knees.
All flags are down.
Up
Here
next, we
go.
got the Indy Air Bears. Fantastic start off to the routine. Super clean traveler, good multiples. Come on, beat a rope gang. It's the EK, TJ, side open open, AS quad. Frog, everybody get it, let's go. Oh, double under frog. Front handspring, they are staying together so well. You can tell they have a lot of experience doing group routines. Pulling that Sunny D together. Double under toad, double under EB variations. Oh, that looked great. Man, they were so together. Here they go. Woo! A nice double. Finish strong. Yeah.
Awesome job. Now,
super duper clean routine.
From the Kangaroo Kids, Jenna, Casey, Jacob, and Connor.
And the Air Bears just crushed that one. Oh, look at that AS quad they did all together. And then double under frog once again. Clearing the rope and landing on your hands. Yeah, I love how in sync they were on that rap too. All right, we got Jenna, Jake, Casey, and Connor. Kangaroo Kids. They didn't quite nail this routine at the prelims. Oh, but I know they got it in them. Here we go. Some big quads. Ooh. Good recovery, Jake. Come on. He's right back in it. Let's go, double under frog. All right, all right. Jami, oh, that was giving him trouble. This is good. So many multiple unders. Get this. Oh, good. Push-up scoop with both of them. Nice manipulation sequence. Right into this next move here. Under the leg scoop, but under somebody else's leg, not your own. Round off, back with TJ into another multiple sequence. And some of them going backwards, some of them going forwards. Nice.
Excellent job, guys.
Hit a lot of big tricks there. The opening multiples all individually were super tough.
Kelsey, Marissa, and Maddie.
Yeah, and I like this part. You see some of them were going forward and backward. And then look at the scoop. Everyone made it through. That's inverse toad, Kruger, toad, wrap. That was the under the leg scoop I was talking about. All right, now we got the heartbeats. This is Mark, Marissa, Kelsey, and Maddie.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Heartbeats is another team with a great ability to stay together. Ooh. It is really well choreographed too. Oh, look at that. Oh, a little wheel. Scooping the frogs, traveling down the line. Great work. Back in it. Here we go. That was triple under TJ. Side open, open, side open, open. Here we go. Keep going. Oh, the frog popping right out of the round off. Oh, catching the mic straight into the toad. That's a really difficult one. Some double under toad variations. Getting back into this arm wrap multiples. Excellent job, Heartbeats.
Awesome job. Next up, we have Heat 79.
Nice work, Heartbeats. They stayed so together. Yeah, and I love this part, that round off straight, right back up into those 2-foot frogs. It was a really well choreographed routine too. You could hear each of those beats happen as they're going up and down for each of those moves.
All flags are down.
That was a great showing from the Heartbeats. Up next we got Levitate, Taylor, Eric, Margaret, and Sam. Triple under TS. Oh, that's crossing behind the back for the last revolution of that triple under. Nice round off to backward TJ. Whoa. A lot of extra steps to that 2-in-1 there. Oh, a Mick out of 2-in-1. Scooping right out of that leg wrap.
Walk this way. I'ma say that every word was my name. I'm the best you've ever had. If you think I'm running out, I never am.
Nice. Everybody's getting the multiples. And remember, everybody needs to get through each trick for it to count. Oh, finish strong. Yeah, right on cue with the music. A lot of great work. Levitate. I was loving the scoop straight in and out of these arm wraps and things. There's a leg wrap, I know. And then I loved the 2-in-1 at the end of the 2-in-1 when they did the Mick to get the handles back to the individuals. Yeah, the one-handed frog scoop, that was so nice. We've seen a lot of frog scoops today, but we did not see any like that.
All flags are down.
All right, we got the super skippers, Camille, Renee, Lauren, and Jacob. Yep. This is a very, 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 very high difficulty routine.
Oh, nice quad CL.
Straight into a triple under CL. Nice Mick, one-handed frog, good. Smoothly connected with more triples. Frog pulling it down and across. Got some EVs going under the leg happening.
Nice hummingbird to that wrap. Ooh, very cool
Whoa.
scoop.
Now we've seen the variations of that, but none of them were backward like that.
Oh, tough scooping sequence.
And a little behind the back scoop, we saw that.
Great double under frogs there. Love that triple to the leg wrap. Nice.
A wrap right out of that TS multiple. Oh. Harder
Super
study D at the end there. Yeah, great.
Super difficult routine.
That concludes our single rope team freestyle.
That's the three Ellis sisters, Lauren, Renee, and Camille, joined by Jacob from the Super Skippers out of North Carolina. Love watching those guys jump. There's that frog, double under frog.
Can we get all of our double dutch judges down to the floor for check-in? All of our double dutch judges.
Great work from the Super Skippers. In a second here, we're going to get right into the awards. In the meantime, if you've been enjoying our stream so far, please consider there's a link in the chat. There's a link in the description. It's a Venmo link. You can Venmo at AMJRF. It takes 0 seconds. We can keep doing this stream. We can keep it free. And it just supports spreading jump rope and making it look good.
Yeah, and supports these athletes who, this is their chosen sport. Like, they do this from when they're 6 or 7 or 8 years old until all the way through college, sometimes even past that. And in many cases, they're all paying their own way to get here. I mentioned before, all the judges, volunteers, all the staff behind the scenes making this happen, we're all volunteers. So that definitely helps. And if you can't do that, let's spread the videos. Definitely share this live video. Once it's posted, share the link, social media accounts, all that stuff really helps.
That's right, everybody. And share your own jump rope stuff. Jump rope will spread more if you are sharing your own jump rope things.
That's right. While we have a moment of downtime, we've mentioned the throwdown a few times and some of the athletes here today who actually competed in the throwdown and just seeing their freestyle. So I wanted to pass this to Devin because you can definitely share some really great stuff about that.
Yeah, so the jump rope throwdown is an event created by me and with a lot of help from Elite SRS, the jump rope company. We have 8 athletes compete for a big prize. It's in a freestyle battle, right? So one athlete goes out and they do a couple tricks, and then another athlete goes out and they do a couple tricks, and then a judge just awards who won that round with 1 point, right? Then the winner of that round, first to 3, will move on to the next in a tournament bracket. And it's been a really great design for a tournament that's not so gymnastics meet-like, and it's more of a spectator sport, like a 1 hour, just one hitter. And it's been really cool too because we got to see prize money in jump rope that we had never seen before. The athletes here are having a great time competing today and getting some really awesome awards and trophies and things. And at the throwdown this year, for the first time, there was $10,000 of prize money awarded across 2 different divisions. So it was really special to see. It's not something we've had in our sport before, and it's something that we hope to have more in the future.
Yeah, it was a really cool format and super entertaining. Like you mentioned, so it's a little bit shorter of an event, so we were able to get a lot of just people passing by, coming by to see the event and just stop and watch for a little bit. And some people would stay afterwards and jump in with us.
One of my favorite parts of it is that when the athletes are competing, we give them a color, like one of them is going to be red, one is going to be yellow, and then everybody in the audience, just if you walk up, somebody will hand you one, a paddle that's one side is red and one side is yellow, so you can show your support. And it's so funny how invested people will get, even just from walking by. You'll overhear people being like, no, red got that one, red got that, yellow, like yellow is totally winning.
It's like you didn't even know jump rope existed until like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, and they're already invested in who should be winning.
Yeah.
And it's a really fun way to get people involved.
All right, we have the results. Let's have our single rope team freestyle female competitors.
All right, it's about time for those awards. We got the single rope team freestyle coming out now. Everyone who just competed in that event is making their way to the floor.
This is the female division. We've got Proform Airborne, Just Jumpin', Aero Tricks, Obi Jump, Kangaroo Kids, and some triple to forces. Always cool to see 6 different teams up here.
Let's begin with 3rd place. We have OB Jump, Alice, Helen, Saya, and Zoe. In 2nd place from Just Jumpin', McKenna, Catherine, Alyssa, and Oakland. And in 1st place, your grand champs from Centripetal Forces, Ella, Kenzie, Avery, and Riley. Awesome job, ladies. Next up, we will have our single rope team freestyle male division competitors come out to the floor. All right. In 3rd place, from the Kangaroo Kids, Mason, John, Foster, and Sam. In 2nd place, from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Matthew, Ryan, and Dylan. And in 1st place, your grand champions from Proform Airborne, Porter, Preston, Seth, and Dalton. Awesome job, guys. And last but not least, we will have our mixed division on the floor. All right, let's begin with third place. We have the Indy Air Bears, Ella, Blake, and Elise. In second place, from the Super Skippers, Renee, Lauren, Camille, and Jacob. And in first place, your grand champions from the Kangaroo Kids, Jake, Casey, Connor, and Jenna. Awesome job. Those were some amazing routines. Our next event will be the female double Dutch single rope freestyle.
I'm Foster from Howard County, Maryland, and I am 17 years old. I have been competing for around 11 years now. I am most excited for double Dutch singles freestyle. Yeah, no, I'm most excited for my teammates John's aerial because I think it looks pretty. It's a very good aerial.
And we're gonna get to see that aerial very soon, everybody. We're about to start up with double Dutch singles. That's where you have 2 turners, 1 jumper, or sometimes everybody's jumping. It's just 3 people on the floor and 2 ropes. For the double Dutch event, it's our first double Dutch freestyle of the day.
Yep.
I'm very excited. There's a whole lot of talent this year.
This is one of my favorite events. It's this and singles freestyle, so you're going to see some amazing stuff.
When we have just 3, also that's when people can do like their hardest individual skills in double Dutch when just one person is in there. You don't have to really time it with anybody else, and the turners can just match the way they are turning the ropes to the one person that's in there. When there's 2 people, there's a little more involvement with the 2 jumpers to be at the same time. But when there's 1 person, they can just go crazy, and the turners can go around them. You'll see. You'll see. It's very fun. And now is a good breaking point to click on the share button. I'll do it with you. We can do it together. Ready? I got the stream right here. Then I'm going to click on share. Right? You can do it too. You can even actually listen to me while we're doing it. And I'm going to click on copy link. And now I'm going to go send it to somebody. You should send it to somebody too. Let's do it together.
Who are you going to send it to?
I'm going to send it to my grandpa.
Nice. Your grandpa is so friendly.
He's probably already watching. But
dude, last year's nationals, he came up and wanted to like take us out to go get chili, and it was so nice.
That is true. He did offer to take us to get chili last year.
Shout out Grandpa Meek.
Shout out Papal.
I'm gonna send this real quick to. I'm gonna send this to my brother.
Who are you sending it to? Everyone, let us know in the chat, or just let them come in here and say, "Hey, they sent it to me." I'm gonna send it to my. Let's see. This is all contacts. All right. I hope you just sent it to somebody too. Right now, there is 390 people watching, so when we look back, there should be almost 800 people watching.
Yes.
And very briefly, yeah. Up next, like we said, is going to be double-edged singles. We had that really fun little interview with Foster. You could see the throwdown in that video. That was that outdoor shot with all the red and yellow colors on the floor.
We've got a comment from, looks like, Learning the Ropes. And Nick is saying Mike and Devin that he wants to do a double dutch with us.
That would be super
Okay.
fun. We should actually coordinate that. We'll be up here commenting, and then we'll be like, all right, up next, us. And then we're just going to walk
Peace.
out, yeah. That'd be pretty sweet. But you're going to have to wear this, Mike, or Nick. Yeah. We're going to have to just
All right,
compete in
our
this.
first heat of double dutch single freestyle, heat 81. From the Summer Wind Skippers, Brooke, Haley, and Kylie.
All right, here we go.
So we're going to
Double
start.
dutch singles are starting right now.
We're going to start in the female division. This is one of our 19 and older groups. Brooke, Kylie, and Haley from Summerwind Skippers. Kylie, an amazing triple under jumper. We're going to see her recompete that later on today.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Really great flexibility.
Oh, nice. Oh, get there, yeah.
Nice save. Nice turning from Kylie on the left.
There we go. And 4 revolutions right there on that one jump. Nice switch. Keep going. Ooh.
Nice. Pulled a double under out of that frog.
Presentation judge is going to love that.
Really nice two-footed frog.
Oh, keep it going. Oh, don't let the ropes click. There we go. Nice. Oh. Nice. A one-arm frog down to the crab.
Ooh, great turning there. There we go.
Great job, Summerwind.
Awesome job, ladies. Great job. Next up, we have heat 82 from the Super Skippers, Allie, Audrey, and Emma.
Now, in these double dutch routines, the turners are really carrying for every trick that you see. And it takes a lot of skill to be able to make the rope hit the ground without it bouncing up and developing that sort of control, especially when working with the team, developing that control with somebody else. All right, now we've got the YMCA Super Skippers, Allie, Audrey, and Emma.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
There's always a lot going on inside the ropes, but we want to encourage you, if you can, to try to watch those turners too, because they're doing some really cool stuff.
Whoa,
Yeah, look at that.
Really strong start there.
See a
Nice.
toad on the left. Nice.
Woo, that was a big multiple, and they all were jumping it.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh!
It was a great release.
It was a release that was caught right into a jump.
Oh, do you see that on her
yeah,
leg?
Yeah. No hands on the left there. Good job, Allie.
And one turner's in a cross position.
Oh, and jumping through. What?
That was so
No,
nice.
they swap where the cross is. Oh my
Really
God.
creative routine. Lots of releases in there.
Nice.
Triple under with the one rope.
Oh my goodness. And those multiples are so hard to do with the giant rope there.
Oh, we had both turners crossed for a minute.
Backward double under going into that.
Okay,
Yes.
nice.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Awesome job, ladies. Great job.
A lot of cool stuff in
good
that.
routine. Such a good routine.
Next up, we have heat 83 from the Claim Jumpers, Haley, Caitlin,
Yeah,
and
we want to see some of
Emily.
those highlights. There we go.
Yeah, there's that triple under.
That was really great. And then Up here, this one-handed frog. Was that later? The whole routine was so good. Yeah,
Oh,
this
there it
one.
is. Nice.
One-handed frog
Oh,
down,
so
the
double down.
underneath.
Yeah. Off of one hand is so tough. You have to
Yeah.
get high enough to get both ropes enough space
And they
to
were turning
clear.
it backward too.
I didn't notice that. It was backwards.
Yeah. All right, Haley, Emily, and Caitlin. Let's do this. Claim
Here we
jumpers.
go.
Come on. I think they're about to bring the action.
Bring the action.
When you listen in the club, you're gonna check turn it up. You're gonna check turn it up.
Great work so far.
When we up in the club.
Look at the
nice
turning on the
turning.
left.
And she's gonna
Oh,
jump through that.
Yeah,
it's really
Oh.
tough. And great turning on the other end to sustain that throughout that combo.
Wait. Jumping through the ass, that was crazy.
They watching us. They watching us. Everybody in the club. All eyes on us.
And they're gonna get reset. Here we go.
All eyes on us. I wanna scream
They got it though. Oh.
and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. I wanna scream and shout.
Let's watch the turn on the left. Oh!
And scream and shout and let it out. We saying oh, we oh, we oh, we oh.
Awesome job. Next up, we have Heat 84 from the Summer Wind Skippers, Bailey, Madison, and Kate.
That's that combo we talked about.
That was the highlight of that routine for me. Jumping through that AS is crazy. They did a great job with that.
Yeah, really tough to work through mistakes in double dutch. Okay, we've got another Summerwind team, Bailey, Kate, and Madison.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Oh, nice jump through.
Yeah.
There's that 6.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice little floater there. Passing the handle between the legs. Oh,
nice
so
leapfrog and
clean.
wheel.
And there's something
Oh.
crazy going on the other side too. Oh, good catch. One-handed frog jumping it both the same direction like that is really tough. Nice hand hop, super strong.
Oh, that was a great power sequence. Nice.
Let's go butt jump.
Little 3-wheel action. Nice.
Whoa.
Oh, I love that. It's really interesting
Everybody
stuff
jump
in
in there. Woo! You can hear the crowd, they're getting excited.
Nice jump through, that's a toad.
Nicely done.
Love it.
Such
Awesome.
a good run of that routine. There's a couple like really risky moves with
Yeah.
the rope releases and stuff, but it all totally worked. Yeah, that jump through with the frog, so nice.
And here's a 6, yep.
This 6 was so quick too.
So because there are 2 ropes, each rope is passing 3 times under for a total of 6 passes. I love that,
We have
yeah.
Heat 85
Like a magic
from the
trick.
YMCA Super Skippers, Renee, Anna, and Lauren.
Really, really great
Okay.
job there.
We've got a super awesome team coming up. Super Skippers, Renee, Lauren, and Anna.
All right, all flags are down.
These
Here
three
we
had a pretty
go.
insane routine during prelims. Well, the TS and the Toad.
Turner's going nuts right now.
Oh my gosh. So much was just happening.
Oh, I love that switch.
Whoa, wait,
So
what?
fast. Oh, wow.
Oh!
Those
Oh!
Stop it! No, you're kidding me.
Let's go!
Wild turning from Renee on the
Oh
left.
my gosh, the one-hand hand hop to the regular hand hop.
Oh, what? There it is. Nice.
Jumping
Anna in
through
a
both
TS
sides.
right now with doubles. That's so hard to turn.
Spinning all around. Wait, what?
Is that?
How did that not get tangled?
That's like,
I don't understand it.
Backward double under TS, backward AS, get out of there.
So fast.
Oh, nice, okay.
You can hear the crowd love that one. Oh, coordinating here, there we go. Oh, elephant.
Is that an elephant?
I don't know, it's not really anything.
I don't know how to.
It's kind of everything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
They nailed so many tricks in that.
So many cool things in there. I don't know how to explain what I saw. It's so hard to watch. We said watch the turners, but there's so much happening on both turners and with the
That
jumper.
switch was so cool.
And we got some double unders.
Yeah, this whole
Renee just going
sequence-
nuts right now.
What? Yeah, that was
that whole thing. And there were a couple misses, but way cleaner than in prelims. So we got to see a lot more than we did in prelims.
Oh, absolutely.
Now this was the team that won the prelims. Proform Airborne, Alex, Haley, and Anna Lee. Such a strong routine.
All flags are down. Here we go. Hold it for one moment. All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Nice flip in. Good switch split. Effortless aerial back
Oh my
tuck.
gosh, so strong. Multiples were really good too.
Oh, that was cool.
Nice little handoff.
Whoa!
Six. Starting with the 6 double nose frogs. She was flying. There we go. Oh.
Nice.
Aerial from nowhere. Come on, get it. Oh. There we go. Oh my. They just keep pulling these multiples out of somewhere. Woo! Clearing the rope on both sides of that handspring. Nice. Front flip. Oh, get it, get it.
So tough.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh.
Such a tough routine.
A lot of really, really powerful flips from that crew.
87.
Yeah, that was something.
Seth, Preston, and Patrick.
The handspring, where the rope was getting pulled under on both sides.
Yeah.
Oh.
That front flip and then the aerials too.
The jump right after the front flip, I couldn't believe that got under. That was so good.
And then they went for a stack right here and it just got caught in the middle.
Haley just has this superhuman ability to like land with her like knees 100% bent and then still be jumping.
Yeah.
Like sit from a seated position can just jump with her feet.
Just hold on for 1 minute, boys.
All right, we're moving to the male division. Got a couple of goofballs up here.
That is not Seth and Dalton and Porter. That is actually Seth and Patrick and Preston. It's close though. Hey, nice move, guys. I hope he doesn't get hurt before his event actually starts.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Nice hop frog.
Turning the ropes backwards there.
Oh, that was nice.
Palm spin in the wheel. Way to go. Oh, good Webster. Get up. Yes,
Nice.
good. Cheeky gainer to the frog tuck. Twist it. Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Huge Arabian. Dude just flies around. Oh.
Little double under.
Great front flip, too. Nice.
Shoemaker in the middle.
Get
And
it.
triple.
Yes. Oh, and they're flipping.
Nice, guys.
Awesome job,
I guess they
guys.
technically cleared that rope on the front flip there.
Next up, we have heat 88 from the Kangaroo Kids.
That's pretty good.
Alex, Adam, and
A little bit
Sam.
cleaner than prelims. Gonna bring out Kangaroo Kids, Alex, Sam, and Adam.
Hey, look at that replay there. That Arabian was.
Oh, this roll
was
kip off his back
fantastic.
was
Roll
nice.
kip straight into that scoop. Like I said, I love it when the flips are actually connected with the rope tricks and that direction change through to that front flip. Really creative combo.
There's that Shoemaker.
Yeah, really good one.
Made famous by Brian Shoe.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Fantastic start, guys. Oh. Nice. Keep the rope separated. There we go. Jumping
nice
through with the other cross. Nice. That did look really good. Oh. Good handoff. Oh. Nice. Get through that sequence. There you go. Nice.
Nice hop frog.
Oh, good. Couple in a row there. Push just bring it around.
Great job, guys. Next up, we have heat 89, also from the Kangaroo Kids, Foster, Mason, and John.
All right, let's go.
Now we get to see the aerial. Foster
yeah.
told us about it earlier. And how
Foster's
he was so excited about it.
favorite moment. He's
The,
most excited
the
for.
whole day, out of everything he did today, this
That
is the thing
one
he's going to be the
moment.
most excited for.
Dude, I can't wait to see this aerial.
I can't wait to see this beginning pose. The way it was just revealed on stream was pretty good.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Great work so far. Turn those frogs backward. See if he's got this.
Nice.
Oh, good. Little macaco. There it is. Oh, it happened. It looked like it almost got faster, actually. It's pretty close. Okay. Here they go. All
Nice.
right. Keep
Held
jumping.
that frog.
Nice.
There's a 6 and
Oh,
another one.
2 in a row with a cross in
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Oh, my goodness gracious. These
Great
multiples
step
are
through
hard.
Toad from Foster. Oh, I like that switch.
Oh, wait. That was so steez. Okay.
Let's go get up,
Get it.
Foster.
Keep going. Keep going. There. Yes.
Turns across, double out of that.
Things are going really smooth.
Oh, that was
What?
so smooth.
What? That floater just like
That's like a magnet to his
yeah,
hand. Yeah.
I was saying that. It just zapped to him.
Let's go.
Come on, come on, Webster. Let's
Yeah,
go. Let's
nice,
go.
guys.
Great job, guys.
Very nice.
Great
That
job.
release just like zoop, just right into his hand.
Heat number 90 from Proform Airborne, Seth, Porter, and Dalton.
Like it wasn't even a floater, it just like zipped in. There's that 6 with a cross to an open 6. And then Foster's toad step through, really nice. Wait, watch this, I think it's it. Right here.
Yeah.
Whoop, just right over.
It does just like drift over to him.
All right, we've got
such a good routine, guys.
Proform Airborne taking the floor, Seth, Dalton, and Porter. They won this event in prelims with a super hard routine.
If they can hit it as clean as they did before, this is a just amazing piece of jump rope right here.
Yep. Porter in the middle with a big full.
Big flip, here we go. Double
Yo,
full.
double full.
Oh, come on, save it, guys. Frog Arabian with time to spare.
Oh!
Frog 360 on the belch.
That's Dalton flipping in right now.
Side semi going in.
Love this.
Keep
Get
it
it,
going.
get it.
Oh, got a little tangle there.
Porter just casually jumping over a person. And Dalton with the big cartwheel
Really
back
pretty
tug.
flip there.
Watch this. He's gonna go into a splits out of an 8.
Oh, that was the highest revolutions in one jump we've seen today.
The shoemaker
with a really cool stall and double there. Passing off the handles as he's flung into the ropes.
Hand hop back handspring. Woo!
I love that swipe there out of the back handspring.
Great job, guys.
Not quite as clean as the prelims, but still
Now
got
moving
some
on,
really, really neat
91
flips in there.
the mixed division. Welcome to the floor from the Super Skippers, Ari, Ben, and Katie.
This 8 that they did was 3, 4,
4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I don't know, 8. It's 4 revolutions of each rope.
I like that handle pass as Seth rolled over.
Yeah, and that part right there.
That's the
A little pop to the one hand. Looks nice. Oh, swipe is so cool.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Ari, Katie, and Ben.
Heading to the mixed division. Nice.
Ooh, good floater. Straight into the backward turning.
Nice hand hop double down.
Nice. And they got shirts that match their song. Let's go. Oh, such a clean run so far. Keep going. On your leg on the left side there. Nice, good. Oh, good one, Katie. Ben, I saw the underleg too. That was good. Oh, good. Whoa! Keep it going. Such a good routine so far. Oh, come on, CS.
Nice job.
Great routine, guys.
Way to shake it up, guys.
Next up, we have Heat 92 from the Indy Air Bears, Blake, Ella, and Elise.
Bring back the Indy Air Bears after this. Yeah, that part was so nice. They had so many good like turning stuff on the multiples.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Oh, nice. Nice power sequence to start it off. Whoa. We got a helicopter while Ella stays in that frog. Very good. Good, and Elise did a great job working that handle
Nice
back into her
flip.
hand.
Landed so high.
Here we go, Blake.
Ooh, double down from that frog. Oh, fight for
Oh,
it. Yes!
good save.
Oh my gosh, instantaneous save. Oh, such a hard variation of that frog there. Really difficult to pull it down from the opposite hand like that.
Nice. Let's go, Elise.
Oh, some really tricky multiples. Oh, that was so clean.
Awesome job, guys.
Way to go, Air Bears.
Next up, we have Heat 93 from Proform Airborne, Tabitha, Trenton, and Allison.
There's that opening power sequence from Ella in the middle.
Jumping up from that split, that rope was moving so quick.
There's that helicopter. She had to
Timing
hold
was
that frog.
perfect. This whole sequence here through to the little 3/4 front flip, that part was so nice too.
Yeah.
It moved so quick.
All flags are down.
Okay, we've got Proform Airborne, Tabitha, Allison, and Trenton. Good so far, nice power sequence.
Oh, good catch.
Nice.
Everybody's jumping. Oh, turning both sides of the round off there.
Double down out of that frog. That was a nice quad with a cross.
Great control coming out of those multiples, slowing it down for those power moves without too much feedback from the ropes there. Whoa!
Nice.
Oh, double under came in so quick. Nice little release. Oh, a really creative scoop. A little axis change there. It was nice. Wave to him.
Yeah, pretty solid.
Hey, fist bumps.
Nice, guys.
Amazing job, guys.
Great show.
Next up, we have Heat 94 from the Super Skippers, Camille, Jacob, and Francis.
There's that double down out of the frog. Cross quad.
Yeah, the quad straight into that low turning. Those ropes were flat. It was nice.
Okay, coming up, we got Super Skippers, Camille, Francis, and Jacob. It's another one of those routines that's just so good, but also a lot of potential for misses.
So many doubles here. Ooh, good split.
Yep.
Loved that. Kip turning over to the push-up.
Oh, that was really cool.
Twisting with that back handspring, stopping halfway into the frog. Oh, a little handle switch over there on the right side during those multiples.
Oh, that was nice.
Double TS going backwards, turning those huge double extra ropes. That is crazy. I'll turn with his leg for a count there.
Oh, that was so cool. I don't know what that was.
Whoa. It's like a triple under, but Jacob jumped one too.
Such a good routine.
Our next
That last multiple was really intense.
Yeah.
From the Kangaroo Kids, Jenna, Casey, and Jacob.
That's Camille in the middle right now with that backward TS. I love
so
that.
good.
Jacob holding the handle with his leg, really tough. This part was cool too. Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, that. What's happening?
And it's like an elephant there too. Jeez. Really, really great work. Now we got the Kangaroo Kids, Jenna, Jake, and Casey.
All flags are down. Here we go.
With ropes from the Supersonic, shout out. Starting over. There we go.
There we go. 2 6s.
Ooh.
Really nice, fast aerial.
Oh my gosh, there's so many multiples in a row there. And turning those multiples with the aerial.
Great splits.
Awesome split. Really well done. Yeah. Nice front flip. The crowd liked that one. You could hear it. Ooh. Hand hop during the press up. Jumping in with that triple under. Ooh.
There we go.
With the music. Oh! Front handspring from where? Come on, hand hop to the wheel. Let's go. That was so difficult. A really neat wheel switch right here. Very flowy, very good.
A lot of really cool stuff in there. So many multiples at the beginning.
And with heat 96,
a lot of cool multiples during the flips there. Really strong.
Freestyle. From the common skippers, we have Jonathan, Ellie, and Matt.
Yeah. 2 6s in a row. Jacob's got a nice little jump through moment. Jenna too with the step through toad. Yep. And then we're gonna, pull both on the front handspring. I think we hand hop, double
with
down.
the double. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this whole
I like this too. How
right
she
here.
like scooped Casey as she went around.
Surprise rope release.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Matthew, and Ellie.
All right. All flags are down. Here
Comet
we go.
Skippers had some great double dutch routines
Is
during
this
the
the
prelims.
Spider-Man reference?
I think it was, yeah. That's good.
Okay, let's go. Yes. Okay, come on, Matthew. Get up. Oh, nice TS as he goes
He's
around.
jumping out. Let's go. Big front flip. Good. Oh, come on. Get there.
Okay, get it back. Tough multiple sequence they're going to try to get back into. Oh, there we go. Nice. There's another one of my favorite press to handstands. That's the third one.
Oh.
Oh, nice. It's a 6 to a split.
Awesome job, guys. And that concludes our double dutch single freestyle. We will need all of our competitors to move to the front and get ready for awards.
That three-quarter front flip barely fit in there. That front foot was getting really close to the rope going the opposite direction.
Nice step through
really,
toe
really
from
precise.
Matthew.
Woo!
There's that 6 to
Quad
split.
split.
Oh, there's a quad?
Or maybe what? Run it back? No. Yeah, it was a lot to split.
Yeah. Either a quad or a 6. Those are really good routines. Is that all of them? Yeah. we saw all 3 divisions. We're going to get ready for results. I love double dutch singles. Do you have a favorite moment from any of these routines today?
Man, I really like in the pairs routine that the Comets did where there's like a caboose position and they swing the rope under, catch it on his neck, he flips the rope up and catches it and jumps over. That was a really big highlight for me. I like in the Super Skippers double dutch threes when Lauren was just doing all the frogs and they were doing all the double under variations.
That was wild. Yeah.
That was pretty crazy. What are some highlights for you? Oh, and then Porter doing the ASA's backflip.
Oh my gosh.
Something just happened today. It's hard to remember it all. I also like in there, in the Proform team freestyle, where they did the 4 variations of the backflip at once.
Honestly, I did not notice that at the first time I watched it.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, they're doing big flips, but I was just impressed by the fact they were all doing back tucks at the same time.
TS, TJ, and Open, I think it was.
That's wild.
What about you? What are your highlights?
Okay, the one that's coming to mind right now is that magnet handle pass from the K-Kids group.
Oh, yeah.
There's been so much. I do need to go back and watch these routines, watch this live stream later.
Another highlight was John's aerial.
Oh, yeah. Love John's aerial.
It's a really good aerial.
We've seen some clips from...
Yeah. Doing good. Summer Wind was
Summer
crushing
had a
it.
solid one.
Ooh.
Is that 6?
That was a really good hand hop.
Yeah. It looked like easy. And it's not. That 3-wheel was
oh,
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that hand hop. I forgot about that. That was a really good highlight, too. Oh, my gosh. There's so many good things. What a cool moment.
So much good turning in this
Was
routine.
neat. Yeah, this is the
Oh, yeah, that part with Renee. I mean, everyone's killing it right there. That, too.
All right. Before we begin with awards,
that was one of my favorite double
we are
dutches, I
going
think.
to welcome our guest presenters. We have Layla Little. She is with the National Association of Double Dutch. And with her is Sean Hamilton. He is the IJRU president. Big round of applause. All right, now let's get started with the female division. Double Dutch single freestyle. You may begin to go on the floor. There we go. All right, starting off with 3rd place, we have the Summer Wind Skippers, Kate, Bailey, and Madison. In 2nd place, we have from Proform Airborne, Alex, Ailey, and Haley. And in 1st place, our grand champions from the Super Skippers, Renee, Lauren, and Anna.
Good job, girls!
Awesome job, ladies. Next up, we will award the male division. Please make your way to the floor. All right, in 3rd place, we have from Proform Airborne, Preston, Patrick, and Seth. In 2nd place, from the Kangaroo Kids, Mason, John, and Foster. And in 1st place, your grand champions from Proform Airborne, Porter, Seth, and Dalton. Awesome job, guys. We are still waiting on those mixed results, so just hang in there.
Seeing some great highlights from the Proform guys group. Yeah, and we're back talking about jump rope and double dutch. I love it. Yeah, that Proform guys group was really good. I also just loved the super skippers, Renee, Lauren, and Anna. So much in there.
That's right. And I was just sending the link to more people, which we could be doing right now. If you're just joining us, go ahead and send this link to somebody else right now of the YouTube stream so we can get it out there.
We are waiting on a couple more results to come in, and then we're going to head into double dutch pairs freestyle. We talked about that a little bit more. With the threes, you've just got one person usually in the rope at a time. You can get the turners jumping as well. But with fours, you usually are going to have at least two people in the rope. Sometimes they'll do one while the other person is turning with the other turners. And so there's just a lot more room for both creativity and interaction, but also increases that possibility for mistakes.
That's right. Mike, if I wanted to start a jump rope program, where would I start? I'm watching the stream right now, and I'm like, wow, this is really cool. I could totally get into this. What is my first step?
That's a great question. So we have recently developed some resources to help with people who may have that interest. So if you are, I'm thinking especially like our recreational jumpers who have maybe found jump rope in the past 3 or 4 years via Instagram or YouTube, and you just love it. You maybe want to get your kids into it or work with the local school. We have some resources that kind of talk about how to get started and like a basic 4 to 6 week program that you can do with basic level skills. You don't have to be able to do the skills you're seeing today. Nobody would expect that. These athletes have been training weekly for almost their entire lives, for some of them for decades. So what you can do is just kind of start where you are with what information you have. And so that might be you take the skills that you already know how to do and you just teach those. You could do an after-school program, work with a local school, work with a YMCA, Boys and Girls Club, try to start up a class in your area. And as long as you know a couple basic skills, if you can do single bounce, forward, backward, some side swings, some footwork, that's more than a lot of people know how to do. And so you take the knowledge you have and just start working. We also talked earlier about just trying to set up some meetups. So working, in many cases with other adults in your area who love jump rope as well. And it's just a great forum for sharing and, exchanging, new skills and sharing information.
That's right. And there's a lot of other great resources if you are looking to just learn more yourself. Like you just want to explore jump rope more and learn some more skills. Good friend of ours, Nate KG, on Instagram, makes a lot of great content to learn jump rope skills from all levels, really. He makes it from like the very basic beginnings, closer to intermediate stuff. Because there's a lot of steps, right, between learning your first couple jumps over rope and what you're seeing here today. To get to this point, you have to start to build up on all those intermediate skills. Mm-hmm. And that's a great resource for that. There's an Android app, the Trictionary.
That's right.
Dylan Plummer put a lot of work in that. We'll talk more after this.
The Super Skippers, Ben, Katie, and Ari. In second place from the Kangaroo Kids, Jacob, Casey, and Jenna. And in first place, your grand champions from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Matthew, and Ellie. Great job, guys. All right, we are going to take a very short break before we start our Double Dutch Pairs Freestyle.
Another good spot if you want to get more involved in the jump rope community. You're just getting started, you're not really sure. Or if you are really involved right now and you're just looking for another outlet. We've been sharing a lot of jump rope stuff recently on r/jump rope on Reddit. A little community has really been forming there. A lot of people who are like brand new asking questions, a lot of people who've been in the game for a while asking them. You could share videos of your tricks and be like, hey, can you help me with some form? And a lot of people will jump in and give you some advice. It's really supportive, so if you're looking for more specific advice, you can go ahead and ask questions there.
Hello,
if you
everyone.
want to know.
Oh, let's try that again. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hey, it's so good to see everyone. I have the privilege of setting up this next moment. It's pretty historic, so I'm going to ask that all music is turned down, and I want you all to pay close attention. The sport of jump rope unites us. How many of you guys believe that this sport unites us all? Raise your hand. That's right. This sport is amazing. It has a long history since 1973 in sense of it being organized. Over half a century, the sport has done amazing things. It's had its ups, it had its downs. And one of the sad realities that it has been splintered racially. Since that time, many organizations have come and gone. And IGRU, in my opinion, will be the last international federation to ever start. But in addition to that, the U.S. continues to move forward. And today, with the great work of AMJRF leadership, an historic moment is about to happen. You see, because over all that time in the United States, never has there been a structural and governance collaboration between the different communities. Again, often separated racially. Thanks to the great work, President Brian Hsu, President Leah Little, they have entered into a memorandum of understanding that will bridge different communities together. And true governance of our sport can truly happen right here in the United States. Do me a favor in giving these two individuals a round of applause. It was my duty just to tee this thing up, and I have the privilege of turning this over to President Brian Hsu.
Thank you, Sean. I met Layla in person for the first time today, and it's been so much fun sitting with her and learning about the structures that she's built and also sharing how we've run competitions and thinking about ways already to get things going where we can start learning and building with each other. Before I actually go on, I'd like Layla to just introduce herself and tell everyone a little bit about NADDO so we can all be on the same page. So, Layla.
Thank you. Again, both gentlemen got my name right. My name is Layla Little Omosawe. I actually met my husband jumping double dutch in Nigeria. So it's been a long journey for me. I started jumping double dutch at the age of 8, and I never looked back. I never put my ropes down. And I'm just still in shock that I run my own league now. We're represented in 14 different states. And the goal originally, or initially, was to just give exposure to the youth in the inner cities of the United States. The league that I jumped in, I felt it was dying away, and I just didn't want the sport to die. So I started my own league in 2015. 2017, we kind of got it going, and it's been growing ever since. I'm just so honored to be here with you all. You guys were so welcoming, and I'm just looking forward to the work that we're going to put into so that everybody can get the exposure and working with each other in different atmospheres. Thank you.
And I think all of us for a long time have talked about growing the sport, and now we have an opportunity to really bring people who love jump rope together in one place and continue to grow and learn from one another. So with that, we're going to sign this MOE here right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause. You can do better than that. Unity and growth is what's going to keep this sport going. Congratulations, Brian, Layla, and congratulations to you all, because you are now going to continue to experience growth and expansion. Thank you all.
Just a really special moment for the sport. I think we're all excited, optimistic, so looking forward to what we can do together with the two organizations in terms of events and collaboration and workshops and competitions, and just bringing all these athletes who are so passionate about jump rope and so passionate about double dutch together to share ideas and learn and collaborate. I'm so excited.
That's right. I want to get Sean over here in a little bit, see if we can talk to him about some of his involvement getting jump rope recognized by the Olympic Committee and some of the work he's done over there. It's a lot of fun. Oh, here he is. He's coming right now. I'll give him my headset. You can jump in here and come right this way, Mr. Sean. Mind jumping in here for a minute?
Sure. No pun intended, right?
That's right. Folks at home, we are being joined right now by a legend, a titan in the sport. I had the privilege of watching Sean Hamilton as a junior in the sport, watching him as an adult jumper, just being the most amazing, most inspiring jumper, and now seeing all that he's doing for the sport is truly amazing. We're going to watch a few routines and commentate together, and we'll have a chance to talk. We've got our double dutch pairs freestyle routines coming up. This is the female gender division.
Absolutely. Double dutch pairs?
Double dutch pairs. This is from
DDP.
the super skippers, Audrey, Francis, Meredith, and Nako.
Absolutely, DDP. Oh, wow.
All flags are down.
Quick shout out to all those who are watching. So happy to join you guys. And Mr. Mike Fry himself.
So they're jumping in right now. They're going to do a nice leapfrog. We got some switches happening.
Yeah, you know, the more people you add in those ropes, the more difficult it is to keep the shape and the form. But all competition, they've been doing well. Nice synchronization on that one.
Always difficult. More people you add in there. That was great assisted aerial.
Absolutely. We got some pop-ups and a switch at the same time.
Oh, great jump through on the side there.
Much
Very
more
nice.
difficult than it looks, people.
We're going to a wheel with frogs, some crosses happening with the turners. You got to try to watch everything at once. There's so much going on.
Absolutely. A little mistake. Let's see if they can recover quickly.
And there we go with the ending pose.
Amazing job, ladies.
Nice job. Super Skippers based out of North Carolina, sort of I would say like a mecca of jump rope. You've got a ton of teams out there, and it's always great seeing those jumpers up here on the floor. We're going to bring out from the Coronado Speed Spinners based out of Coronado, California, Brooke, Maggie, Sophia, and Malia.
You know, even just watching this replay right here, you're seeing the intricacies of double dutch. I mean, people, when you slow things down, you'll see how jump rope is a sport of inches and even centimeters at times, right?
It is, yeah. Turners have the responsibility of making sure the jumpers can work, but a lot of times the turners are actually jumping themselves.
Exactly. Jumper becomes turner, turners become jumpers. You know, they make it look easy.
Yeah. This is one of our, I believe this is one of our 16 to 18 qualifiers. Really great opportunity for them to just be on the floor and competing at this stage. And I also think this is one of the first American Jump Rope Federation events for this team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
You know, one thing I look for in competitions and of athletes is, do they have the juice, right? Do they have the mojo of the moment? Like, can they really take it to the next level? Skill is one thing, but when you have the mojo, take it to another level, in my opinion. Let's see if the Coronado Speed Spinners can bring that home.
Especially at this stage and level, you know, the bright lights are on. You have one shot to do the best that you can.
That's right, that's right. Leapfrog, missed opportunity, but we'll see if they can bring it back together.
Got some frogs going on in the middle. Nice switch place. Nice frog to push up.
A lot of jumps in between each one. You know, Subway.
Subway, nice. One of the really great tricks you can do with 4 or more people in double dutch, at least 2 jumpers need to do that. Okay, nice stomach jumps. We don't see that move a lot.
No, not in double dutch, you don't.
And a nice pop-up sequence.
You know, if you can recover fast from mistakes, you can still have a shot.
That's right. And they're going into a wheel switch. That's really nice. Very nice on the ending pose. Good. Yeah, great job for these athletes taking the stage for the first time.
Absolutely.
That was awesome.
Heat 99 from
First time in the finals. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Isla, Maya, Priya, and Claire.
So this is Isla, Priya, Maya, and Claire from the Kangaroo Kids, based out of Ellicott County, Maryland.
Yeah.
Great team. We've seen they brought a huge contingent here. I think around 40 jumpers, I want to say.
Oh, wow. You notice even on this Subway doing this replay, just as important as the jumping is the turners. I cannot overstate, without turners, you have nothing. If you're watching the jumpers, that's great, but watch how those turners interact. They're constantly having their eyes moving while moving their arms. So
Turners are most important part of double dutch, hands down.
Absolutely. Kangaroo Kids out of Maryland.
Here we go with some quads. Nice. Great step through from Isla on the right. And it looks like they're going to go into some power. Nice one-handed frogs.
Yeah.
Into a wheel switch. And we've got a buddy frog. Oh, that's a tough one.
Gotta get those hands up.
They're going to get right back into it. There it is again. Got it on the second try.
There you go.
Good frogs facing different directions. Here we have a nice split under the push-up. Very good.
I thought they were going to do it.
Me too.
They were going to do the Subway with it.
That was a rope release into a wheel. Very nice. Happened so fast. You can't blink in any of these routines, let alone double dutch.
That's right.
Nice movement between the 4 members. Oh, that was cool. One-handed handstand. She's upside down, turning that double under in the wheel. It was not easy. Got some more pop-ups. Oh, that was cool.
Stop.
Very good. The ending.
Great job, Kangaroo Kids.
Kangaroo Kids coached by Nicole Meek. She is also the head coach of the U.S. national team that will be competing at the IJRU World Championships taking place in Colorado Springs in just 2 weeks.
That's right.
Guys, if you don't know about that, Sean, maybe you could tell us a few things.
Yeah, you know what? It's literally the largest world championship our sport has ever seen. 1,200 athletes from 27 countries will descend upon Colorado Springs, Colorado. You do not want to miss this.
We're taking over. This is the largest jump rope event. As we said, you know, as a former competitor, just the idea that so many athletes will be in one place from all around the world. How many countries will be represented?
27.
27 countries.
27 countries.
You do not want to miss it. The way we're live streaming this now, we're going to have, I believe, 3 days of finals.
That's right.
The best teams, best jumpers from around the world.
Absolutely. 3 days of finals, and I tell you, here's the kicker. Those 3 days of finals, specific primetime events will make a debut on Olympics.com.
I'm so excited.
Olympics.com. We're super excited.
So this is Zero Gravity out of Pennsylvania. We've got Alana, Allison, Paige, and Brooke. And as we mentioned before, you increase the number of jumpers in any event, that increases the likelihood or possibility for a miss. We're going to see a nice stack there. There we go.
That's good.
Okay.
Into a sub on the forearms.
Yep, with the elbows.
The train tracks made it back.
Okay, we got a nice switch on the back.
Look at that.
Very nice.
And you can really see their creativity. You can tell the groups who really take the time to put the little creativity spots in the routine.
We've seen a lot of thought put into these routines.
Absolutely.
And a frog over the push-up, not easy. Good.
Nice, good setup.
And I hope you're watching the turners. I know we've said it before, but you got to watch them. Some good switches into some doubles and a quad. Nice. Okay, switching places in the frog.
You know, what separates the good routines from the great routines is they can continue to move forward without breaks. This is the super ending to this routine. Excellent job.
Yeah, and just to be able to retain your composure through mistakes, because they happen to us all. You may have your great day today, no misses, but the next year or the year after that, you're going to have to deal with mistakes at some point.
Absolutely. And then sometimes when you do make a mistake, this is also in life, if you can recover from that mistake, it actually makes your routine that much more impressive.
Yep. It definitely adds to like the build sort of, and you know, can they recover, or they're going to let it kind of hurt them?
Can they save it? I love when tricks get saved. That is amazing.
That's so exciting. As a spectator and as an athlete who has worked through those misses or near misses, it's so exciting. We've got Comet Skippers up here, Willow, Ellie, Kate, and Hannah, originally formed and coached by Mike and Carmen Simpson, who have just built this program over the years into what it is today.
Shout out to the Simpsons. Legacy continues.
Oh, really nice there.
That dexterity,
tough move.
That is
popcorn.
very difficult. Very difficult.
Just timing that up. Good one-handed frog there. Nice jump through. And they are definitely performing right now.
Helicopter.
Okay, pick that up. And we're going to kip up into a wheel switch. Almost had a miss there, but they did save it. Got an aerial in. You can hear them counting, just communicating the beats.
Yeah, great communication is essential to great routines.
That buddy frog again, really tough to do. I think they're going to try it one more time. You got it. Let's get it. There we go.
Good job, girls.
Nice stack. They rotated a little turntable into that stack.
And you see how they build tricks on top of each other into the subway. The great routines build on tricks to keep the momentum going.
Nice job.
Great ending.
Very good, very good.
Great ending. That's a great ending. You know, I do want to take a moment to also, for the folks know at home, I'm the one who's honored to sit with Mr. Mike Fry. For those who don't know, the entire concept of Mick, the rope release Mick, I was there when this guy invented it.
Why you gotta put me on the spot?
I was there when he invented it. In fact, he asked me, it was at Southern Camp.
It was Southern Camp.
He asked me, Sean, what do I call this thing? I said, make sure you put your name on it. And so Mike turned to Mick, and that's how it stuck.
Well, your nickname for me at the time was Mick Frizzle.
That's right,
So we
Mick
took
Frizzle.
the Mick and, yep. Jump rope history, you gotta know it.
That's great. That's great. That's great.
This was one of my favorite routines. I mean, you recognize these faces. We have the Ellis sisters and Kennedy Morris, originally from Hop, Skip, Jump. We got Lauren Ellis, Camille, Renee. That's Lauren right there, yep. And then Camille, then we have Renee, and then Kennedy on the far left.
I've been impressed by these girls all day long, especially.
You gotta watch everything.
Subway in push-ups, people.
Just take a snapshot of every single rotation of the rope because it's all beautiful. Let's go. Really tough jump through. They're gonna keep going. Great turning. See Renee on the left with that.
These girls have been extremely impressive with their creativity, but also their execution. Oh! Can they save it?
We're gonna go for some kind of subway here. Nice with the turners so involved. They both pop up to those frogs, hop.
Back to a turntable subway.
That was a nice combo. I love a good power combo. Are y'all watching the turners? Yes, good. Assisted aerial from Kennedy in there. Yo, so many hops. Lauren's so strong. And the stack up to another frog.
Listen. Listen, I don't think people appreciate what they're seeing right now.
That hand hopping wheel is very tough. Try it one more time. Get up. Get up.
Yeah, the turner involvement on that is amazing. Despite those mistakes and misses, a very impressive routine.
So much nice stuff. And I mean, these athletes are constantly just pushing the sport forward. It's not all about trying to score the highest. A lot of them want to develop creatively and just push the sport in a new direction.
And when you look at this particular replay, they are doing a subway while the turners are also in a push-up.
Yeah.
So all four are in push-ups while they're still turning.
the time and dedication over years, over decades to get to that level is just amazing.
That's right. And the entire
these
time,
hops.
this turner, although she's on her hands, watch the turner over here. Her arms are crossed while she's turning.
The entire time.
The entire time. That's what we say. You can see the action in the middle, but if you watch the turners, it elevates the entire thing.
These routines, it's a good thing we are recording this. You need to go back and watch all of them again because you will catch new things the second, third time around. We got our comment boys up here. Jonathan, Dylan, Ryan, and Matthew. Loved watching these routines over the years.
Yeah, these guys have been very creative. Very creative. They've really taken common skipper jump rope to another level.
Nice. Some big quads. Tough miss. We'll see how they recover from that.
That's
right back in.
Now, they have a propensity to probably push it a little too much.
Yeah. That's always the trade-off. It's pushing the envelope versus playing it a little bit more on the safe side.
Yeah.
Going for clean. Nice jump through there from Jonathan as he leapfrogs over Matthew. Nice subway.
And here comes the
good.
creativity we talked about.
Bringing it back.
Creativity we're talking about. Watch this next sequence.
Good. Oh, double stack
There it
with a
is.
split from Jonathan. Great. Let's go, boys. Nice multiple on that wheel. Great movement all around the floor, too. Oh, nice.
Look at there. An assisted front flip while he's turning.
Just hopping right over. Oh, that's a tough move. That hand hop in the wheel.
That's right. And a rope
You see that rope
catch.
release?
Straight
Let's
into
go.
double back flips.
Here we go, guys. We're going to see some good interaction right here. A one-handed. Oh, they're switching hands as they did that subway. Both
Here's
of
that
them were.
creativity. While the turner's in a split.
There's the gears. Ryan jumping on his back. Let's go, boys.
Great job.
Yo.
Folks, you're seeing some amazing athleticism.
All right, next up,
Amazing
we have
true
104 from the
athleticism.
Kangaroo
Now watch this
Kids.
replay. As you can see here, these guys are setting up for this jump through,
You see
handoff
Jonathan's
switch,
jump through.
and the leapfrog split over straight into subway. And
Quick
he went
one,
through it
too.
quick. One jump into a one-handed frog.
Here we see the stack. We know that one, but then Jonathan in the splits.
That's right. That's their creativity. Again, taking one trick to the next level.
I love with this sport, like there's unlimited possibilities for creativity.
That's
you
right.
can take what you've seen, but you can also go in a million different directions.
Taking the direction, big high back flips. I mean, you can do a back flip, but high arching, those get you that extra wow factor.
All flags are down. Here we go.
So this is Kangaroo Kids, again, out of Maryland. This is Foster, John, Mason, and Sam. They had a great run in prelims, actually won the event.
That's right.
So we'll see how they do that. That's going to be tough to beat from comments, but this is nice.
They got a strong start. Let's see if they can continue it.
That's a nice wheel switch in the middle.
Small mistakes like that can cost you, but if they can recover quickly, again, time is ticking. Time is not your friend when you make a mistake.
Now it's max of 75 seconds. You got to make the most of it. Okay, we're turning around on our knees there from John.
That's creative.
Good. You saw the forearms push subway there. Some multiples. Always tough with two people in the ropes. Good quad. And there's a switch. Mason in the middle with some good power. Now joined by John. Good. We've seen that move before.
Yeah, those crossing falls can be pretty dangerous. They make it look easy.
Okay, nice job, guys.
Most folks don't know this, but I was actually a former Kangaroo Kid, long time ago.
I remember that. Did you do a pairs with Jimmy? Oh my goodness. Kangaroo Kids with a long history, founded in 1978 by the great, this was actually Don Disney? Don Disney. And then we all know
Gene Hodges and Mr.
Gene Hodges, yep.
Mr. Jim
And Mr.
McClary.
Mac, Mr. Mac.
Mr. Mac, a.k.a. Pops.
I believe the Kangaroo Kids are now the longest running team, 1978 to present, and still running so strong with the leadership of Nicole Meek.
I believe that is correct. Shout out to Kangaroo Kids. Now Devin's looking at me. I think he's giving me the side eye. I might need to step away. I'm having too much fun here.
Sean, this is the best. I just want to talk about jump rope with you. So we got Indy Air Bears up here.
Talk about a long-standing program. Indy Air Bears. Shout out to Nikki Glover, a long-time coach.
That was a nice save.
Subway save. I mean,
so hard,
so difficult.
Yeah, Nikki Glover, one of the great coaches of all time.
All time. That's right. Always presents well on the floor. Good
Great stack.
push-up. Nice shoot-through.
Such solid turning, just a hit and drag.
That's right. Now you can tell when these athletes, they're winded, right? But they still have to perform and execute on those skills while the ropes are turning, going from a turn into a jumper. Nice quick switch there. You can tell the fatigue is starting to wear in on them as the routine goes on.
And many of these jumpers having competed throughout the entire day, multiple events.
That's right. That's right.
They're going to reset.
Tick, 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 tick. Time is ticking. Finding your place where to start is one of the hardest things in sort of a double dutch routine, especially. 4 people have to know when to start back. That's the hardest part. Sometimes we make a mistake.
All 4 people have to either communicate or just know, and sometimes you are so linked up and you just kind of know where to go from, or you've dealt with that particular mistake in practice and you know where to go.
That's right, that's right. Now, they're walking off disappointed because they know they can do better. You know, again, with Nikki Glover as your coach, there are high expectations.
It's tough.
It's tough, but you know what? Hey, you got another shot, another day to compete.
Speaking of another shot, this routine from prelims, Alex, Haley, Preston, and Anna Lee from Proform out of Idaho. Such a good and difficult routine, but they had some misses, so this is their second chance at redemption.
Yeah.
If they can hit it, this could be a top routine.
Listen, Proform Airborne, you are always in for a surprise.
Yep.
Coached by Monica Foster. Actually, I competed against Monica Foster way back in the day.
I watched some of those routines as a fan, just watching as a kid.
That's right. Well-coached team. Let's see if we can see some of that magic here.
We got Alex and Anna Lee in the middle. Nice.
Very powerful. Here comes that creativity and power that they are known for. Kept up. Different switches. Wild power going in the middle.
We're going to see a nice
subway
variation.
There we go.
And through the other turner, too.
All the way through. Folks, that's very difficult to do.
Here we got a leapfrog onto Preston's back. I haven't seen that one. Into a frog. It's too much.
Oh, my goodness.
I've never seen that before. Another subway variation.
Subway variation.
Jumping on his back. So they're going to get ready.
The creativity is just bananas, folks.
Unparalleled.
All they have are ropes and a floor.
Preston's back tuck was so... There's another subway variation. He went through sideways. And they're going to switch. We got Alex and Anna Lee in there. I'm sorry, Haley and Anna Lee. Big flip. Nice. Okay, pretty good, guys. That was great. There was a moment where Preston's back tuck was so high, it allowed Alex to do a back handspring.
We got to watch this replay. We got to watch this replay.
You could show any moment from that routine, it'd be good. Here's that subway.
The subway. I mean, folks, all 4 in a push-up. They're keeping the ropes going in double dutch formation while she goes through all 3 people.
Yep, and then Haley leapfrog onto Preston's back. Just
to a wheelbarrow.
Come on now. They're not playing it safe.
They are not playing it safe. They're
and there's that subway again.
Another variation of the subway. On the back, a little mess up there, but just the intricacy. You think about it, they have not taken one jump that's just normal yet. And that's the difference between those routines. He was so high on his standing back tuck.
And that was actually another subway. They're both facing forward and just going underneath. So you got to really stretch as the top person.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Another group Proform Airborne.
Another great routine from prelims. We'll see what they can do. Nice one-handed frog for the boys in the middle. Oh, good. Okay. There we go. And a younger Proform group, too. They've had a lot of events make it to the grand stage today. Good subway. Nice turning from Tabitha there. She gets in. And now joined by Allison. Nice double down out of that frog. There's that stack.
Nice assisted aerial right there, going into the wheel, or big wheel as we call it sometimes. And notice how they don't take any breaks. They go right into the next skill, split subway.
Oh, cool.
A little rope manipulation there.
They all pulled that frog through. Nice, guys. Great routine. You can see the excitement.
They know, they know they just pulled off something, because if they can get it clean, you got a shot.
When you put in this much work throughout the year, and the years prior too, and it pays off on the stage, you can't control how happy you are.
A minute and 15 seconds of perfection, because they know, as you said, Mike, they've been working on this for months, if not even years. And to come in 1 minute and 15 seconds to pull it off with little to no errors, the enthusiasm just is right there, and they know it. The second they hit it, they know, you know what? All the time in the gym paid off.
Yeah.
Straight into those frogs.
All those sacrifices, injuries, blood, sweat, tears.
Exactly. We know what that's about. Right there, that split subway.
Really nice.
Yeah, classic variation of the traditional subway.
And just very cool to see the younger group just make it to the grand stage just for the experience, but to do what they just did.
They just put some pressure on their older.
Yeah. This was our third place team from qualifiers from Kangaroo Kids. Nice big back tuck.
Those popcorns are really so difficult to turn.
We've actually got jumpers who originally started from 3 different teams. We got Jacob, who started in Florida. We got Connor from Texas, and then we've got a couple Kangaroo Kids. Interesting subway variation up to that frog.
The Kangaroo Kids, you know, really have some clean jumping presence, but we're seeing some misses and missteps on some of the ropes here a bit. You know, it's causing them some delays, but they recover real quickly, get back to the big wheel, switching it up. Girls coming in, let's see what they got.
It's like a subway. Oh, and she split at the end of it too. Very nice.
But the turning on that elevated that trick. In a helicopter,
the action doesn't stop with that helicopter going too.
Look at that.
Very nice. Great turning right now. Okay, nice. Couple misses near the beginning, but they finished it off strong. It did not phase them.
No. I think they did a tremendous job recovering from the beginning. You see, watch this replay here. This subway, she gets to the end, kicks that leg out while still jumping. Watch the turners. The turners are doing different things with the rope. They inverted them, and it's just amazing turn. Straight into helicopter while they're doing a double under. Folks, as Mike said, rewind and watch these skills to appreciate the intricacy of what they're doing.
Watch them as many times as you can. It's so difficult to switch from a push-up into a split, but while being underneath another push-up, you got to get up high enough but not bump into that person above you.
Exactly. You know, I've had people come and tell me, they said, you know, Sean, I've seen jump rope on video, but when you see it in person, actually, you even gain a greater appreciation as to what these athletes are really doing.
Yeah. I will say, I mean, speaking personally, the suspense too, like, I know what it feels, we know what it feels like to be out there, and you're just like hoping and praying that they land everything.
Yeah, it's funny, I actually have a tick. Like when I see a miss coming, I just kind of do it.
Yeah, you can see it coming.
You're like, oh man.
All right, this is Levitate, Taylor, Eric, Margaret, and Samantha out of Colorado.
Setting up for a toe pitch, looks like. Toe
okay,
pitch.
Nice.
Now, they've been strong all competition.
Yeah. Good double down out of that one-hand frog. Great turning.
That turning is amazing. Here comes the subway.
Yes.
Split. Very good.
Oh, nice way to get into that wheel.
Yep. Pass through under the leg. Here they go. Set up for another.
Come on.
That was decent subway variation.
Eric with that toad 360 in the wheel and leapfrog.
And you notice he literally went from one end of the floor to the other. That's the intricacy in terms of tournament involvement we have here. Another great partner skill, interacting with the turners.
Little bobble, but they saved that. Very nice.
Good save.
Good stack. You can see the time that's gone into this.
Now those ropes are sagging just a bit. It's kind of had me cringe.
You like to see a nice arc with those.
That's right. Again, helicopter has made a return to jump rope. Great turner involvement there. There's that miss.
Right at the end.
You know what?
Amazing job,
Not bad.
guys.
Not bad. I mean, I see it
and
coming.
you can see it. It might be a quarter second away, but you know it's happening.
That's right. That's right. In this replay here, great high frogs, double under turner involvement, straight into a one-hand frog, side-by-side push-up. There's that turner involvement we talked about, right? Elevating that trick.
I like that too. I think we saw that move originally from Proform and Jeremy Lindstrom.
Yeah, there's that bobble.
And they saved it.
There's that bobble, but they keep going. Again, you want to see high arching clean ropes. They were able to feel those ropes sagging, pull it back, and save the trick. Great turning. Great turning.
One of my favorite groups, favorite routines from prelims, centripetal forces. We have Avery, Ella, Dalton, and Seth. few jumpers from Proform, few jumpers from Just Jumpin' coming together over these past couple years to make jump rope magic. And you're going to see it right now.
Anytime Seth is on the floor,
oh my gosh,
get your popcorn, call a friend, and tell them you're about to see something you've never seen before. Let's see what these guys do. They're going to make me jump and cringe. I see it already.
Oh, very nice.
Are you serious right now?
One of my favorite opening moves. Oh, big splits. All the way down, too. Hopping on the back again. You'll see a nice assisted flip with Dalton on the side as well flipping. And he's turning both ropes.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Get up. Folks.
Oh, very cool. What? I haven't seen that before. Stop it. Please. Come on, guys. Let's go. Nice back handsprings. Good. Really shoemaker over. Are you kidding me? 180 turntables? It's so easy to just watch the jumpers, but keep watching the turners.
I'm speechless.
Little catch there. They're right back into it.
Oh, my goodness. This is going to give me a heart attack. Nice, ladies.
Oh, there we go. There's that stack again.
Stack, turn
Good.
it.
Another one.
That turning is making that possible.
Dalton solo. Okay, nice. Little catch at the end.
Hey.
But that's a nice routine.
That was worth the price of admission.
I can't sit still. I'm just all over the place.
I mean, watch this opening. This is the opening trick. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, our next
4 jumps of holding someone.
How do you even come up with that? Is that swing dance? Did you?
An amazing high switch kick to split. I mean,
splits super low.
Oh my goodness! Here come these guys here. 2-footed frog, straight up to a back handspring, straight to front flip. They do not stop. Shoemaker.
I lost my mind. And then the 180 turntables. Back up.
I mean,
it's so good.
Again, when Seth is on the floor, you're gonna see something unique. The guy is just right now pushing the envelope in the sport, and shout out to Seth.
It's a joy to watch. Devin and I were talking earlier about just like how special it is to be alive and in the sport right now with the minds that are at work, like the Ellis sisters, Seth, Porter. Like it's so cool.
Yeah. And the ladies here finish it strong. Those push-ups, that is hard to do, and those turners are really low. Yeah, I mean, great routine.
Yeah.
So creative, so intricate, and watch that. All of that amazing work you saw that they made at the very end, an inch, just an inch.
You gotta stay focused and composed throughout every single jump.
Oh my goodness!
It doesn't matter if you miss on a single bounce or a back tuck TJ. It's a miss is a miss.
Miss is a miss.
So.
Oh my goodness, this was fun.
Sean,
yeah,
it's so fun just talking to you, just generally about anything, but jump rope in particular. I did, while you're here and we've seen these routines, we're getting ready for results, I would love to hear anything you can share with us about the progress at IGRU or what we can look forward to at the upcoming World Championships.
Yeah, you know, the sport, I tell you, it has a very bright future. You know, there have been so many great people doing a lot of great work. Not only will this be the largest competition the world has ever seen, but it will be the largest viewed. We're talking upwards of 22 million people over the next 6 to 8 months from the content that we're sharing, the different packages we're making. The interaction will set records for our sport, and that is really the opportunity our sport has been really waiting for. I'm excited for these athletes. I'm excited for where the sport's headed. I mean, it's going to be, you do not want to miss this. If you're in Colorado Springs, get your tickets. If you can't make it to Colorado Springs, you should set your timers. We have ways to watch graphics. Trust me, you're going to see something you've never seen before, and you're going to witness history.
Yeah, I'm encouraging every U.S. jumper I know, recreation jumper at any level, whatever they're at, if you're in the U.S., this opportunity does not come around very often. The last time the World Championship was in the U.S., it's been a while.
It's been a while.
So if you can make it to Colorado and just come and see what's going to happen, you don't want to miss it. And if you can't, definitely watch the live stream and just check it out.
Yeah, and engage, interact with it. And that's the beauty about this sport. You know, this sport really unites us. This sport brings us all together. And 2023 is going to be Colorado Springs. 2025, Kawasaki, Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, and so again, as you said rightly, it doesn't always come around where it's in the U.S. So if you're in the U.S., engage with this, right? Because you never know when it's going to come back. I'm just super proud of the great work these leaders have done, but really these athletes, they inspire me to keep going, to help these guys move forward.
Yeah. You think about the formative years that you had in the sport and how they've shaped you as a person. And we're in a position now where we can provide that same avenue for these athletes, these young kids who are growing up in the sport. And I want it to be this amazing, positive experience for them. So without the athletes, we have nothing.
Make your way to the floor.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, they are what make it work. You know, I get up every morning for 4 a.m. phone calls, 6 a.m. phone calls. And really what's on my mind are these athletes are up somewhere in the world training. If they are, I am. And we're going to work our butts off to make sure that these athletes have the platform they need, do what we have to do. Because, again, at the end of the day, man, they could be anywhere in the world doing anything. They're choosing our sport. So as leaders, I take it as a former athlete, you know, as a former national world champion.
Off with
I understand that
place.
sacrifice. So whatever we can do to help them, that's what we're going to do.
KJ Brooks. In second place from the Comet Skippers, Willow, Hannah, Ellie, and Kate. And in first place, your grand champions from the Super Skippers, Renee, Lauren, Camille, and Kennedy. Amazing job, ladies. Next up, we will have our male groups come to the front of the stage. All right, this one was a battle. In second place from the Kangaroo Kids, Mason, John, Foster, and Sam. And your grand champions from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Matthew, Ryan, and Dylan. Great job, guys. Next up, we will have our mixed competitors. Big round of applause for these routines. All right, starting off with third place, Kangaroo Kids, Jake, Casey, Connor, and Jenna. In second place, from Centripetal Forces, Ella, Avery, Seth, and Dalton. And in first place, your grand champions, from Levitate, Samantha, Eric, Taylor, and Margaret. Amazing job, guys. Next up, we have our final freestyle event, Double Dutch Triad Freestyle.
All right. Get it back to triad. That's going to be 5 people on the floor at a time.
Yeah, so tough. We talked about the increased possibility for mistakes with 4 people. We were adding a 5th person into there.
Now, traditionally, triad in general has just had a lot of misses. There's so many people. The routines don't really hit very often. So much that people have wondered how much we should even be competing at still. But this year, at prelims, most of them were really, really clean. It's so rare to see that with triad, but a lot of them are hitting, and I'm just really hoping that it's like that again today.
Me
Because it was
too.
so fun to watch. The energy gets so crazy when everybody's hitting all the things back to back to back. So
Yeah, it's so great seeing a clean routine, just period, but in one with such a high likelihood for mistakes. If we see a clean routine, I'm gonna be so psyched. But yeah, as you said, prelims, these runs were really, really good. And with those 5 people, it's just another avenue for really cool creative things and ideas. So you'll see even with routines that may miss, they're really just pushing kind of things forward in terms of big double Dutch, which is 3 or more jumpers, 5 or more people total. And I think it looks like basically all of our qualifying teams, they did it all as a mixed group. So I think we've got, Summerwind group that's all female. They're going to be competing in the mixed division. We got,
it's all been, combined into one division.
Kate, Kylie, Madison, and Haley.
It's pretty sweet. Oh, yeah.
With the Lorax t-shirts.
The puffiness is so funny.
Oh my gosh.
3D if you can't see.
This is Summerwind Skippers, coached by Kelsey Moe, one of the all-time greats, somebody I got to grow up jumping with, competing against, traveling and teaching with, performing with. Awesome, awesome jumper. Now leading this group from Idaho.
All right, all flags are down. Here we go.
Come on, Lorax.
Let's go. Notice the ropes are a lot longer, just to fit everybody in there. Some nice frogs to start off.
And
very
they got
nice.
it all the way
Good.
through. Great waterfall
We're gonna
sequence.
see a stack.
Get it.
With 3.
Nicely
That's
done, nicely
good.
done. So far, really clean.
Here we go. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Get up, get up.
Oh.
Really tough. Gonna get back in. Oh, really cool.
Yeah.
One of those jumpers ducking down to avoid the pop-ups. Oh, that's tough.
Oh, great timing. Somebody jumping in there at the same time.
No!
The no-handed push-up.
And no-handed frog.
Whoa!
Oh, cool.
All the way to the flip. Great connection.
Nice synchronized switches there. There we go. Nice assisted back tuck. Good. Doubles, multiples in triad are really tough. Sync everybody together.
Syncing everybody together, and the ropes are just so tall.
Oh, looked like they're about to save that. They're gonna reset. And really cool wheel switch. I don't even know what that is.
Let's go. Wait.
Get it.
Oh!
Okay, good save, good save. And the finish. Nice. I'm glad they tried that again. That was really cool. Just concept.
Way to take it off.
I don't know what it was. It was like a wheel.
But they were doing scoops down the line with the little single rope they made.
Did it become like a 5-wheel? No, that's not right. Okay, that was cool. There's the no-handed push-up.
I like the no-handed push-up, no-handed frog all the way to the flip over.
Yeah, that was great.
And then they had a really clean assisted backflip over the course of 2 jumps too.
And for the turner, it's just having to time their turns underneath 3 people at one time. Yeah, there's that switch.
This is what we had. Oh, this is so complicated. Yeah, they made a tiny single rope and double scooped one person, and then that recovery. Let's go.
Really tough to keep the arch in those ropes, but the idea is so cool, and they got through a good deal of it. Okay, nice. Now we are bringing out Indie Air Bears. We have Blake, Claire, Brendan, Sonora, and Owen. This team out of Indianapolis.
All flags are down. Here we go.
Oh, with the heart opening.
Did you hear the audience? Can you hear that on stream?
I did. Oh. Really impressed by this group throughout the competition. See a nice, oh, nice.
Let's go.
Very good. There's a nice subway underneath both of them.
Oh, with
good.
the turners moving right along with them.
We're gonna see some multiples coming up.
Oh.
Turner involvement in triad multiples is tough. Into a big wheel switch. We're gonna see another cool subway. Just getting under everybody.
That's,
good.
Oh, that was so well executed. They got the ropes separated.
Here. Nice.
And then combine them once again.
We've got two turners on the left making the subway happen. Oh!
Superman! Little Superman action. Come on, get up there.
Here we go. Nice frog waterfall.
Together.
And a leapfrog over the push-up as well. Nice job, guys.
A really, really clean triad. That's what I'm talking about.
Very good.
That's what I'm
That's
talking
like
about.
one miss, and they recovered really quickly out of it. Really nice. This younger group of Air Bears coming up is so exciting to watch.
Yeah, even last year they were killing the game, and
Yeah.
then this year just getting even better, even faster.
There's that subway we were talking about.
Yeah.
Just scooting. Nice.
The speed at which he was going across the bottom was really impressive too.
Yeah.
Really getting some distance on each of those push-ups.
Here we see two people turning the subway and the Superman.
Yeah, that was really well executed. The
Very
turners
cool.
are doing an awesome job really reaching for that too.
A lot of great moments from that routine.
Have heat 113. Let's welcome from the Jumpin' All-Stars, Carly, Zach, Lindsay, Emma, and Austin.
We're going to bring out the Jumpin' All-Stars from Michigan. Carly, Zach, Lindsay, Emma, and Austin. What do we know about the t-shirts?
It looks like the birds from that movie Rio. I'm guessing their song has something to do with it.
It's definitely birds.
Maybe
I
somebody
like
in the
this.
chat will know if that's what it is.
I like this color pattern of the ropes.
Oh yeah.
Little miss at the beginning. They're going to get right back into it. These ropes a lot shorter than the prior two teams. Almost look like DD4 ropes. Oh, nice. We've seen
Really
that
good.
in double dutch pairs.
Oh, also really good. Ooh.
There we go. To a wheel.
So far.
Good. A lot of cool helicopters this year.
Two of them. Ow.
Another miss, but they're going to try to reset, get back into it. Okay, we're going to see a subway. Get
Go
both
under,
of them.
under, under,
Nice.
under.
Really close on the right side, but they saved it. Nice quick switches.
Really good switch. Oh, come on, get these multiples. Oh!
Yeah, multiples in triad are so tough. Everyone's got to be up and down at the same time, same height. Save that.
Ooh!
Saw some good stuff in there.
Nice work, All-Stars.
Just gonna check out the chat really quickly. We've said this a few times, but we may have some new folks in here. If you can all just take a minute to send this link to one other person. We got 336 in there. We need to see that number double. So take a minute, click the share button, send it through messages, Facebook. You can copy the link, send it to a friend, call somebody. We want to show this sport to as many people as possible, and this is one of the best avenues to do that.
All right. Now this routine was super good at prelims.
Yeah, this Comet team has been really fun to watch just over the past several years.
Did you see on the ropes those two darker beads?
Yeah.
What do you think that's an indicator for?
I don't know. That's really interesting. Very subtle.
I wonder if there's a trick where that's just like a visual aid for them. I don't know. Interesting. All right, here we go.
Let's go. Oh, nice. Oh, I like
Yes,
that.
really well done.
Cool hops in there.
That's syncopated.
Yo,
Oh, good flip.
nice.
Stay in
Great
there.
turning,
Good.
too.
All right, don't go too far, though. Something's about to happen with music. A Mick. Oh,
so
come on.
close.
Oh, bring it back. Bring it back. Go again. Yes.
Okay. That's not a miss. Great recovery out
Oh,
of that.
good double under. Hey. Giant
words.
wheels. Little egg beater formation.
Hand
hop
hopping.
with just one of the ropes.
That's so tough.
Bring it under one side, back to the middle here.
Little pinwheel.
Okay, okay.
Get them all in there for a
Get strong. Let's go.
subway.
Bring it across.
Let's go.
Good.
Great turning. Let's go, guys.
Get this. Oh, really close to the back turner.
Ew, careful there.
Oh my goodness, come on.
Such tough multiples.
All right.
Let's go.
Really involved subway here.
Gears with a stack on that subway. Nice.
Yes, they got out of there. Just in time, too.
We're going to see a split subway. Jonathan
Get
going
up there,
under.
Jonathan. Get
Let's
up
go,
there.
get up,
Let's
get up.
go. Oh, the back jumps. Come on.
Back jumps. Come
Get
on,
there.
come on.
Finish it.
You're so close to the turners.
Whoa.
Get out of there. Let's go. That's one of the greatest triads I've seen.
Good job.
Oh my
Great
gosh.
work, Comets.
Like turning
Oh my
between
gosh.
the legs on the right side there.
Those multiples, too. We had one jumper so close in the back, but the level of difficulty of those multiples was ridiculously high.
Look at this. Look at this.
That's
This
so hard
back
to do.
jump on the right side here. How the
Look how
turner
close he
is literally on both sides. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Great job. Just an awesome routine.
They crushed that triad. Man.
And that's actually interesting because that Comet routine was third in prelims. That was third.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when you look at what
Oh,
who's
there's
coming
some
next,
other ones that were really, really good. I'm telling you, it's the best year for triad.
Yeah. Like, I get it based on who's coming up next in the next two, but that was so good. I can see these being our top three for the next two if they can hit. That's always the thing, if they can hit.
Oh, this routine freaking ruled.
Yep. We've got Dalton back. He's been out of the sport or kind of on the sides for a couple years, but he's back. Great to see him in there. Ella, Avery, and Riley. We got Seth in there. They've all had some really strong routines.
A lot of my favorites so far have been from these guys.
All flags are down.
And
Here
Ella,
we go.
Avery, and Riley are originally just jumping. I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Those ropes are really popping. Oh, nice. Little destroyer as Dalton front flips. You see a split subway. Oh,
With the frogs. Oh, come on.
Ah. Nice. Okay, good.
Good assisted front
Some
flip there.
multiples
Okay.
Now.
Oh,
Oh, popcorn
Dang.
in triad is really, really risky.
so much involved there.
Oh, nice. Whoa. That was cool.
Very smooth. Little heel stretch in the middle as we enter wheel.
Nice leapfrog.
Good leapfrog during that switch there. O'Reilly's moving.
What? That was really
Nice
subtle,
little
but
hop.
very cool. Nice back handspring. Oh! That's going to be a no-handed push-up. Oh. Really tough to fix misses in triad.
Having a bit more battles this time around. Oh, I like that switch though. Here we go. All right, get it, girls. Oh, yes!
Stack to a turntable, and they
Roll out of there.
Yeah. Great routine. Couple more misses than we saw in prelims, but really nice. Some cool ideas. That was nice. We're going to see some stuff that they just did. Oh, yeah, this early in the routine.
A really great combo. The assisted flip right
Yeah.
into another assisted flip. They come up with a lot of really visually nice, like, acro moves.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw in the DD pairs, I think Avery was doing some kind of thing. Oh almost like an assisted cartwheel.
Look like
but
a double aerial.
Yeah.
And this setup, yeah, the switch into that leapfrog.
Little pinwheel transition to get those guys in.
And I like, yeah, that's to the little frog. Yeah.
Of the day. With heat 116, welcome from Proform Airborne.
Very nice.
Alex, Haley, Annalie, Tabitha, and Allison.
Our last freestyle of the day, if you didn't hear, is about to start right now. We got the Proform.
That's a great routine from prelims.
Proform girls routine. Oh, this beginning was so cool.
Oh, yeah. We got Alex, Haley, Annalie, Tabitha, and Allison. Yeah, our last triad and our last freestyle of the day before heading to triples.
Here we go.
And we never found out why this comment had the dark bead, right? We'll talk about it later. Oh.
Nice. Really creative start.
The transition to the wheel is so impressive and unexpected. Okay, good start. Keep going. Oh,
come on. Good save. Really hard to keep that nice arch, but there we go. There's a subway. And a split under those frogs. Good.
Went with the music really nice too. Oh, interesting turning pattern there. Oh,
Nice.
super tall assisted kip kind of thing.
Doubled it too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, really nice shape there.
Oh, nice double
Good
stack.
stack. Good wheel switch. Front flip, ability to jump up out of anything. Egg beater shape going on. Oh,
Great
with the
aerials.
switching into that wheel there.
Really cool.
Oh, another good shape. Oh, come on.
Come on.
Get back in and do it. Let's go. Hurry, hurry,
See
hurry.
if they can pull off this toe pitch. Nope.
Oh.
Amazing job.
A lot of really nice stuff in there too. Not quite as clean as we saw in prelims, but just still so difficult.
Overall, great routine. Loved a lot of the pieces. The whole opening sequence with the separated ropes was really neat.
Yeah, really creative.
Down to the floor, please.
Two little mini double dutches.
I
happening.
loved how that was turned as well.
Yeah. There's that egg beater Devin was talking about. Great aerials.
Yeah, this whole section was so good.
I feel like we haven't checked the chat in a while for any comments or questions. I know I haven't. I'll check those out really quick. How are you guys feeling at home? What do you? What has been your favorite, either routine or just moment from the day? Any highlights? Any skills that really stand out?
Watching Sean was a highlight.
Yeah, talking to Sean was a highlight. Getting to just like geek out on jump rope stuff from a legend in the sport.
What else have we got in the chat right now?
Sean's reactions are everything. Yes.
Dude, we did so many events today. I was thinking some other highlights. I definitely had some highlights in the wheel routines. There were a lot of like just cool, long sustained combos with the crosses and backwards and TS. And
yeah. A lot of the crossing combos got super intricate, and what I love about wheel is they don't necessarily have to do the exact same skill at the same time, and most routines didn't. It's like you could see a backward TS with a backward inverse toad, and it would look totally amazing. Versus a pairs, you really do want to try to link up those skills a lot of times.
Yeah. And so coming up next,
yes,
we got triple unders.
Yeah, we do.
Triple unders is that one event we were talking about. It just go till you drop. You just jump, do consecutive triple unders until you can't do them anymore. We were talking about it a lot, actually, the most at the beginning. We got a great quote from Kenzie coming up about how finicky triple unders is, regardless of how much you train. You can be in the greatest shape, but because it's just so precise, you can get tripped up early, and when you still have more gas in the tank.
Yeah, you have the opportunity in every other speed event. You could have an early miss, not great, but you can just keep going. Triples, that's kind of it. I can't remember if we mentioned, but once you hit a score of 15 triple unders, let's say on your first attempt, if you hit 15, that's it, you're done. If you have a mistake before 15, you get a second attempt. But once you hit 15 or beyond, that's your attempt, and they keep that score.
That's right. And then, speaking of attempts, you don't have to do triples again right now. We competed triples earlier this week to qualify for this. If you want, you can keep your score from earlier this week. Otherwise, they're going to recompete it again today.
Yeah, so we've got five in the female division
So almost all of them.
Yeah. The only one not recompeting is Lauren Ellis. She scored a 250 triple unders in prelims, which will be really hard to beat. But we do have Kylie Troll from Summerwind, Mackenzie Christensen from Centripetal, Jenna Meek from Kangaroo Kids, Taylor from Levitate, and Madison from Summerwind Skippers, all recompeting.
It'll be a good heat.
Yeah, that's going to be a solid one.
I'm most nervous about this competition, probably for triple unders, just because I love that event. And so, sometimes you train for it and then you could go and mess up at 3 and it kind of sucks. Or sometimes you train and you do really well. So it's just like one of those that it's a really hit or miss. And so it's just nerve-wracking to step on the floor for that one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them step back on the floor for it. They already did it once, so it's going to be great. Those videos were actually from this week of competition. What was the high score? Was 250 the highest we had this whole competition so far?
Yeah, in triples, that's the highest score, male or female.
And I don't think any of the males passed 200.
No, looking at these scores, we do have 2 athletes recompeting. It's going to be Porter from Proform and Mark from the Heartbeats. The guy who won this event in prelims is Seth from Proform with a 173. Not his highest score, but still pretty high and pretty far above the rest of them. But I mean, with Porter and Mark recompeting this, there's a good chance they could close the gap. They were about 70 below, but again, with an event like triples, it's really just like how long can you keep going before you just can't keep running again,
Yeah, we got to get that event started at the Olympics next year.
Non-stop running.
The true long distance event, the infinite distance. Go till you can't.
I wonder how that would work. Like, could you take a break, or do you have to just keep moving the whole time? Could you walk at any point, or do you have to run at a certain speed?
What are some events in jump rope that you wish were competed that are not?
Somebody early in the chat
Did
mentioned.
they ask that? That's perfect.
Yeah, or I don't know if it was a question, but more just like, we should do butt bounces. I think it was 30-second butt bounces. That'd be a fun one.
At the Collegiate Summit, so there is a lot of college teams now. The last maybe 5 or 6 years, it's really been growing a lot. There's a couple of really big teams. Ball State's got a big team. Stanford had a pretty big team. Notre Dame had a pretty big team.
UNC.
UNC's got a big team. So if you're going to college or you go to college already, you should look into starting a team or joining a pre-existing one. There's a really awesome tournament for just the college teams, and they have a lot of fun events. They did the butt jump event.
Yeah.
They've done a long rope push-ups, so just 2 people turning a rope and 1 person doing push-ups for like 30 seconds or something. They did a team long rope one where there's 8 people and 2 turners, and you run and you jump through, and it's like a rapid fire.
Oh, yeah.
Who can do the most there? They did a 2-in-1 speed like that, or 2-in-1 double unders. There's a lot of really great events, and so if you're just getting into it too, it's a really fun event.
Yeah.
But anyway, what were they? Are they doing awards right now?
I think they're going to do awards. They're getting ready for them. If you could add one event into the format that we have right now, national championship, what would that be?
In the format that we have right now, I think 3-wheel would be really cool.
That's my event too.
Yeah?
I would love to see 3-wheel. Obviously, there's that increased chance for mistake, especially with 3-wheel, but like...
It would be like triad, I think, in the case where it just never hits and it's not really... It's going to be really hard to actually like integrate it into a competition, but it would be really cool to have.
And like, what was so cool about 2-wheel is like this historically has not been an event. This was a world jump rope event that got started in 2010, 2011 or so. And what we saw is like 2-wheel had kind of just been like doing its thing, staying pretty steady with the tricks. And then we saw this like just huge leap in the creativity and the types of skills people would do. I think we'd see something similar with 3-wheel.
Yeah.
Starting off in third place, we have Proform Airborne, Alex, Allison, Tabitha, Annalie, and Haley. In second place, from the Indy Air Bears, Claire, Brendan, Blake, Sonora, and Owen. And in first place, your triad grand champions from the Comet Skippers, Jonathan, Matthew, Ryan, Kate, and Dylan.
Love that routine.
Amazing job, guys.
All right, here's my other new event idea. You show up, right, to the competition, then you enter your name in a drawing, and they pick out just random pairs, like you and another person. It could be on another team, it could be anybody. And then you have like a 1 hour time period to make a routine, and then everybody goes.
I love it.
That'd be really fun.
Let's make it happen.
That'd be fun to do like a workshop.
Yeah.
There's some other good suggestions in chat. People said 30-second consecutive TS. Oh, that was a collegiate event that they actually did.
Nice.
Backwards double unders. How many can you do? Like triples. Two-person double edge speed, so like 2 people jumping at the same time. That'd be a good one. Double edge double unders.
I like the idea of here's a box of ropes, random ropes. It could be like a 50-foot rope and like a 1-foot rope, and whatever you get, you have to make it like a team show or something.
That'd be so funny. Just get one that's like 3 beads long. Yeah, this routine was so good.
Triad was so good.
Oh.
You see just like the power from the turners on those multiples. I think that's the hardest multiple sequence I've seen in Triad.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Some turntables and a stack in that subway.
Yeah, and that split subway was so good. Ooh. Straight into the back jump subway.
So good.
Like Dylan didn't know if he was going to be in or out on that last jump.
Taking a look at the triple under competitors that are going to recompete. Porter Ballard, prelims, got a 105. Mark with a 103. Now, Mark did compete this event in 2022 and made the stage and scored a 101, so similar to what he got in prelims this year. Porter actually won this event at the 2023 U.S. qualifiers with a 210, so we know he's capable of 200s, and a 210 would win the event. The score to beat is Seth Ingram, 173. Seth won't be recompeting, so if anyone can beat 173, they would win the event. And then in the female division, we have Kylie, Kenzie, Jenna, Taylor, and Madison recompeting. And taking a look at the previous years, 2022, Kenzie and Kylie and Jenna actually all competed at Grands. Kenzie last year with a 150, Kylie with a 140.
Have you seen this top-down angle, Mike?
Oh my gosh.
It was really cool for the subways.
That was really cool.
Oh.
There's that split subway. And then Ryan on the back.
I wish Ryan like broke the 4th wall and just looked up at that top camera and smiled at us.
So happy with that.
That was great.
Yeah, so looking at these triples, we do have Kylie, Kenzie, Jenna, Taylor, and Madison recompeting. Lauren is going to keep her score of 250 from prelims. Ridiculous score, super high. Lauren was also the top finisher at the 2023 U.S. qualifiers with a 224. Kylie at the qualifiers with a 131. So she's been a consistently solid triples jumper for a while. And 156.5 in prelims for her. Kenzie with a 128 in prelims. Kenzie actually competed in this event 2022, got a 150, so we know what she can do. Again, as you said, and with the video we watched, it's just such a tricky event. You could miss right away and get one more attempt and then miss after 2 triples, and you're done.
All right.
This is going to be the last event of the day as well.
Under event. Heat number 120. Station number 1, let's welcome Centripetal Forces, Kenzie. In station number 2, from Summerwind Skippers, Kylie. In station number 3, from Kangaroo Kids, Jenna. In station number 4, from the Summerwind Skippers, Madison. And in station number 5, from Levitate, we have Taylor.
So similar to our other speed events, everyone's going to start at the same time, or around the same time, whenever they're ready. And then you'll see it go from 5 down to 4, 3, and eventually there's going to be 1 person left. We got Brandon Ferraro in the comments. Triple should not be at the end of the day. It's so scary. Yeah.
All right.
I think it's got to be at the end of the day, though, because this is the only event that, you know, ideally you would use up all of your energy for.
Yeah.
Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
No time limit. And they're off.
So we got Kenzie in the black pants in the front left. We've got Kylie in the front middle, black shirt, black shorts. We have Jenna front right in the yellow shirt. Taylor with a miss. And because she passed that threshold of 15, that 17 is going to stand. She doesn't get an attempt to re-jump.
30.
And then we've got Madison as well. Back left corner.
All these athletes well on their way to 100.
And we see Kylie with an early miss.
Early, subjectively.
Right, 83 triple unders. Anyone watching at home, go and do 83 triple unders. And we've got Jenna, Madison, and Kenzie all over 100. Okay, down to just Jenna
Madison
and Kenzie.
said she broke her record, I think.
Nice. And Kenzie's down at the same time as Jenna. Okay.
Great job,
So pretty close with Kenzie and Jenna, 135, 137. So Lauren is going to win that event with a 250.
All right, and now we move on to Heat 121, the final heat of our whole competition. Let's bring out the 2 boys who decided to recompete in station number 1.
This is our last event of the day right here, the last heat.
In station 2 from Proform, we have
We got
Porter.
triple unders.
All right.
I'll do a few jumps and then I'll do a double air too.
All right, all flags are down. Good luck, boys. Here we go.
Single rope triple unders. Judges ready. Athletes ready. Set.
So we've got Porter from Proform Airborne and Mark from the Heartbeats. Yeah. And they've both crossed that 15 triple under threshold, so any miss at this point and they're done, that score will hold. And both looking super strong, not looking tired at all. It's just that scary element that Brandon mentioned of the miss could happen at any point. You just hope that the miss happens because you're spent, you can't jump anymore, and you did the best that you can. Both guys looking good. Mark with the miss right at 77. Porter's still going.
All right, Porter, 400 more.
Porter at 100. Still looking pretty good. He has already beaten his score from prelims.
Keep going. Keep it up. Keep going. Keep those feet up.
Nice, Porter, keep it up. He's at 140 right now.
Keep in mind, Porter competed like every single event today.
Yeah.
For those of you who have been watching since
Keep it up.
9 a.m., it is now 4 p.m.
So he's coming up on Seth's 173 if he can beat it. He's out. Okay, he just won the event. He's going to see how much longer he can go. Let's go, let's go. Can he make it to 200?
Someone's got to do it.
Stay up, stay up, stay up.
Somebody's got to do it. Keep jumping high, dude.
His jumps are getting lower, so his hands have to work
You
extra
can jump
hard.
high. Come on. Get up there, Porter.
Okay,
Come on.
200, good. Nice. 204, 205, very good. He's feeling good about that.
Great job, guys.
That's actually very close to his qualifying score for the U.S. team of 210. 205 at the end of the day with, as you said, he did almost every event.
That concludes all of our heats.
Unbelievable.
Big round of applause for all of our athletes.
It's so good.
Whole competition.
All right, well, everybody who is tuning in today, we appreciate you. We still got a couple more things to do. Sean is going to talk about some IJRU stuff, and Brian is going to work with the staff about some more shout-outs and things.
Oh, we got triple awards, too.
And awards.
But that's it for the events today. Wow.
You are ready for that.
We got through it.
Yeah, remember this video is going to be living right here at this YouTube link. You can come back and watch it at any time. Right now, you can rewind and rewatch stuff, and you can send this to anybody. It'll be around. So
yeah, go back and watch some of those freestyles. Look for those moments. Double Dutch, especially take a moment to watch the other turner that you weren't watching or the jumper that you may have missed when you were watching one turner. There's so much going on in those routines. Even the single rope routines, there's so much going on that you may miss on the first watch.
that's right. Yeah. Any other final comments?
Yeah,
Throw them our way now.
Now is your last chance, guys watching, to send in any comments or questions. I'm going to open it up one more time. Definitely got some people watching from around the world. Shout out to Isaac from Kenya. Isaac's an awesome jumper. I had a chance to work with him and help teach him some skills when he first got started. And he's been, in addition to being an amazing jumper, just an awesome ambassador for the sport. He does a lot of coaching right now with young kids around Kenya. So shout out Isaac. You're an awesome, awesome person, and appreciate you watching.
That's right. And if you enjoyed today's stream, it was free. And Mike and I are working really hard on this project, and we would love to keep it going. So if you like the stream, please support it by donating to @AimJRF on Venmo. It takes like 2 seconds, or by sharing the stream. But we had a really great time putting this together for you and for Jump Rope, and we hope that it can be supported by the audience so that we can do it again.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Devin. I know we still have a couple more things to do, but it's always just so much fun hanging out with you.
Mike,
just
it's
talking
always
about
fun
jump rope.
hanging out with you.
I can't believe we get to do this.
Mike, you are so passionate, and it is contagious, and it is good to be around.
You do so much stuff. Now we're just like, just a love fest up in here. But you do so much stuff. Like all of these, those packages you saw, like the interview with Kenzie, the one with Jacob, that was all Devin. He put those together like last night when he could have been sleeping. So you have done so much to make this production look amazing, as well as the production team here. Like,
yeah, and quick shout out again. We're gonna do it 12 more times, but the production team here, like these replays that you're watching right now, The staff here at UW Milwaukee Panther Arena has been a great help in making today look so amazing. I mean, look at these highlights.
Yeah.
When has jump rope ever gotten something like this?
Like,
there's ESPN level.
They're so in tune to like the vibe of the routine that they just saw, and like whether it's listening to us, watching it here, or listening to the crowd, they knew exactly what moment. It was always the right moment to show.
Right. I bet people thought that we were controlling the replays.
Not at all.
We are just reacting to it as they pull it up, but they just know that what we want to talk about and when. Yeah, they've done such a good job today.
So thank you guys. If you're listening now or if you're going to watch it later, we really appreciate the production team here and all you guys did. Oh, love that move.
Yeah, that's one of my highlights of today.
And this Paris was so cool. Dalton and Seth.
Also, a lot of these athletes are going to be competing again in like a week and a half. How far away is that, 2 weeks?
Yeah, we're about 2 weeks out from the International Jump Rope Union World Championship in Colorado Springs, Colorado. It's going to be taking place from July 16th through the 23rd. We've got the International Open Tournament, IOT, for a lot of athletes who may be younger or may have not qualified for the finals, and then 3 entire days of finals showing just the best of the best from around the world. You have like top jumpers from Australia, from Japan. I'm so excited to see the Japan freestyles all over, but a ton of teams in Europe all coming to Colorado Springs to duke it out. And I'm so excited to show what U.S. jumpers can do. If it's any indication from what we saw today, it's going to be just ridiculous.
And me and Mike are going to be there doing this.
That's right.
They get to hear our voices again. No, just jumping is so good today.
Yeah.
And it's always such a treat to watch the Comet Skippers. These guys totally rule.
All right, we are ready for our female triple under athletes to come to the floor. All right, let's get started. In third place from Centripetal Forces, we have Kenzie. In second place from the Kangaroo Kids, Jenna. And your grand champion from the Super Skippers, Lauren. Amazing job, ladies. Next up, let's bring out our male competitors. All right, let's get started. In third place from Proform Airborne, Dalton. In second place from Proform Airborne, Seth. And in first place, your grand champion from Proform Airborne, Porter.
Great job, guys. All right, next up are our team all-around awards. So if I call your team name, please get all the team members that are present right now and bring them down to the floor to receive your award. In first place in the mixed 15 and younger division, we have the Comet Skippers. All right, we have Caitlin, August, Grace, Kyle, Emily, and William. And first place for team all around in the 16 and up mixed division, from Levitate, Taylor, Eric, Margaret, and Samantha. Next up, we have the female 15 and younger. In first place, we have the Heartbeats, Ashlyn, Izzy, Amy, and Corinne. Next up, in the female 16 and older division. In first place, we have the Summer Wind Skippers, Bailey, Brooke, Kate, Kylie, Madison, and Haley. Great job, Comments. Great job. Just a quick reminder, you can get all of your Nationals photos from the whole week of competition on amjrf.com in the Nationals tab. That is amjrf.com in the Nationals tab to access all of the photos that all of our great staff have taken during this whole week. There are over 20,000 photos, so you will definitely have a couple, so do not miss on that.
All right. It's been a long day, but a great day. To help close us out today, I want to introduce or reintroduce the president of the International Jump Rope Union, Sean Hamilton.
Wow. You all do me a favor. I need every athlete in the room to please stand. If you are a current athlete, please stand. Now, I need every athlete right now. If you've got a parent, grandparent, coach who has done anything for you to get here today, give them the biggest round of applause that you can. Parents, you make it work. Coaches, you make it work. Grandparents, you give them a tremendous round of applause. That's right. To all the coaches, to all the parents, grandparents, and even very, very special people, the great-grandparents, your sacrifice and contribution to ensure that your children, that your athletes are a part of this sport does not go unnoticed. We recognize that it takes a village to move everyone forward. And our village is going to meet in 2 weeks in Colorado Springs for the World Championships. In 2 weeks, the world's largest world competition will take place. 1,200 athletes from 27 countries will be together in Colorado Springs. This is a historic moment for our sport. But not only that, this will be the largest viewed event in the history of our sport. Can I explain real quick? Not only will it be live streamed, yes, but key aspects of our event will make its debut on Olympics.com. Meaning, yeah, that's something to clap for. Meaning, the Olympics themselves see the value of what we do, and they want to put it on their own website. Not only that, we've partnered with a distribution company called Boulder Creek International, and over 25 different broadcasters will be taking up the content and showing it all over the world. So in 2 weeks, and then the preceding 8 to 9 months after, we are predicting and projecting 22 million views of our sport. That is historic. So you're probably asking, what does this mean for you all here in the U.S.? Here's what this means. For those who are coming to Colorado Springs, we wish you the best of luck. And what I want to encourage this amazing group of people, from ANJRF leadership to everyone involved, here's what I want to encourage you to do. I need you all to join hands more. This sport unifies us. And we need to join hands and debut and show our sport to 22 million people together. I can't wait to see US. I can't wait to see Australia, Sweden, Denmark, and all the other countries holding hands together for the first time in person in many, many years and showing who we are to the world. That's what's special about what's going to happen in 2 weeks. If you ever wondered, when is the opportunity? It's now. So we encourage you all to show up to Colorado Springs. If you can't make it there, tune in. If you're gonna tune in, tell a friend, tell a relative, tell someone, because this is the moment we're all gonna look back on and remember when our sport changed for the better. I wanna thank you all for all your great contributions to this sport. And guess what? All we're going to do is go higher and further together. Thank you all so very much. We hope to see you guys in Colorado Springs. I can't wait for this event. Give yourselves a round of applause. And with that being said, I get the privilege to turn this over to these two gentlemen right here.
One last set of thank yous. The AMJRNC staff who have had many meetings, who have made this experience feel like being part of our own team. If you were a staff today in one of these red polos, or if you've helped out at the tournament, can you please stand? Give these folks a round of applause. This is what happens when you have experts in the room who know what they're doing and can put on a great event. So thank you to all the staff members, and finally, your hosts, Mike and Devin.
Hey everybody, I'm Devin Meek.
And I'm Mike Fry.
And we had such a great time being your host this week. Thanks so much for having us here at the 2023 AMJRNC. Closing out, signing off. One more time, thank you all. We will see you next year. And then there's one more thing we wanted to do. Here. Mic drop.
All right, for those of you who are coming to the social tonight, in the email last night, there's a different entrance. It's on 500 Kilbourne Avenue. It's not through the original arena doors. So check your email that came in last night.